walls I painted myself.
I'm the one they couldn't write on. Built my wall so you can't climb on. Not the stream to go across these barbed wires, send you right home. No ropes are tight enough, you bleeding off from what you tied on. Was shaking too many hands, I figured out who likes you right wrong. Too many artists, but not enough artists to paint a canvas. Not enough paint on the brush to paint the pain and do damage. Others look a little dull, they biting off what they get handed. Recommend you let the canvas paint itself so you understand it. Write my vows on every track like I owe you, cause I've been married to this canvas. Every painting paint the truth. My hands will never get carpal tunnel. My brush of wood is glue. My roots are sticking to this core backwoods that you can't move. And my leaves are like a canopy that keeps me going, never sleep. My trunk has different layers to provide my family sparingly. My music is my hardwood. If I pass away, I never leave. And even if I get older, still grow into a bigger tree. I don't need no money, got what I need right here. Roots all around me, I'm that breath of fresh air. Leaves in the breeze, I've been standing right here. Stood tall for my people, I'm what people wanna hear. I don't need no money, got what I need right here. Roots all around me, I'm that breath of fresh air. Leaves in the breeze, I've been standing right here. Stood tall for my people, I'm what people wanna hear. Nowadays they never wanna work, that's not how this whole rapping works. They thinking they can write a verse and turn their life around with words. Gotta eat shit and sleep beside the studio so they feel the words. That's why I talk this shit and I maneuver through the ceiling first. Those ceilings, motherfucker, married to the game, I'm Lil Wayne. Add a little flavor through the speakers with that country twang. Catch me rolling through the countryside and bumping wang wang. Got wings for any altitude, don't slow down, I don't play. I'm never burnt out, can burn out these rappers whole lane. Come to these country hills, I can show you how we do things. You never smoke, so why you coughing, laying down, avoiding pain? How the boys known to holler back, we ain't built the same. Coming from nothing, just like the bottom of the woodwork. Growing pains, other sides of these creeks with no rehearse. Bitch, I'm built to last forever, better do your research. Ain't afraid of motherfuckers trying to knock down my woodwork. Said I don't need no money, got what I need right here. Roots all around me, I'm that breath of fresh air. Leaves in the breeze, I've been standing right here. Stood tall for my people, I'm what people wanna hear. I don't need no money, got what I need right here. Roots all around me, I'm that breath of fresh air. Leaves in the breeze, I've been standing right here. Stood tall for my people, I'm what people wanna hear. There ain't no ceiling that's left, already burned down to one. Mama said don't play with fire, but I turn into one. Boy, I'm hotter in summertime, the breeze is my gun. Let it rain like I'm everywhere, get ready to run. There ain't no ceiling that's left, already burned down to one. Mama said don't play with fire, but I turn into one. Boy, I'm hotter in summertime, the breeze is my gun. Let it rain like I'm everywhere, get ready to run. Look at these pictures I painted, look at this canvas I'm hanging. The wall resembles the paint that's dripping from pain like a sage. And the point and never surrender, can't brush it off like a painter. When times are tough and temperature rises, I still gotta paint it. Showing up for my people and giving love back to within me. Watching every single step I'm taking like it builds chemistry. They can't pour aside the thoughts of these people like I do mentally. A leader in the pack and they wishing they follow physically. One step ahead and that's a level you ain't never been. Tomorrow's never promised, I promise you'll thank me at the end. For me to get where you're at, I'll need a shovel to dig again. Already made the album, the bottom, don't need to think again. Already took mental battles, reflection ain't but a lasso that snaps you back in reality like a kick on a saddle. To keep it grinding and working harder, that image was shallow. Can't lead the horse to drink the water if you pulled out the barrel. There ain't no ceiling that's left, already burned down to one. Mama said don't play with fire, but I turn into one. Boy, I'm hotter in summertime, the breeze is my gun. Let it rain like I'm everywhere, blanking. Saving up from my pockets, no money for me to pay it, no money for all these bills. Stayed up all night, I was faded. That early morning came around and I was stressing to face it. That in reality, that person in the mirror ain't going places. Tired of living and I was tired of going in circles. Tired of everything, working 9 to 5s and working doubles. Tired of being tired, I need tires, wasn't a struggle. Roads I was driving on wasn't perfect, but I did it. That's the way that I am, no matter how hard I fall. I still get up from my battles and turn it into a song. Cause that's the underdog in me, don't have a roof when it falls. I turn my pain into a painting, that's my fix to it all. There ain't no ceiling that's left, already burned down to one. Mama said don't play with fire, but I turn into one. Boy, I'm hotter in summertime, the breeze is my gun. Let it rain like I'm everywhere, get ready to run. There ain't no ceiling that's left, already burned down to one. Mama said don't play with fire, but I turn into one. Boy, I'm hotter in summertime, the breeze is my gun. Let it rain like I'm everywhere, get ready to run. Watching the plot, ticking up with the smoke that's under your eyes. Can reach the top with no clock any minute. You got no drive, it's gone bad. It's gone bad. It's gone bad. It's gone bad. Watching the plot, ticking up with the smoke that's under your eyes. Can reach the top with no clock any minute. You got no drive, it's gone bad. It's gone bad. It's gone bad. It's gone bad. Better go work on your image. My book ain't never had limits. Better go and check out my records. I got a chapter in Guinness, no pun intended with my image. I'll pinpoint you where you're missing. Better go run and fill your pin up. No energy, insulin. Pop the top and flick the big boy. I write down is permanent. Throw the lighter in the booth, no need to call an ambulance. Fire started, no department departed, no residence. I beg your pardon, no habla English, police don't let him in. Bitch, I'm a rough rider like DMX jumped out of his grave. I'll give it to you like accidental, I smile and wave. With reassurance, don't got insurance, but bitch, you still pay. Prefer the cash in hand, this other hand, bitch, slaps you for play. You paying me $200, pass and go in this game. Better go and count up all your blessings when stepping on my estate. So don't come knocking, I'll pop and drop you, make it through the stanky leg. And that's a shout out, you fucking dummy, you click before you play. Watching the plot, thicking up with the smoke that's under your eyes. Can reach the top with no clock any minute. You got no drive, it's gone bad. It's gone bad. It's gone bad. It's gone bad. Watching the plot, thicking up with the smoke that's under your eyes. Can reach the top with no clock any minute. You got no drive, it's gone bad. It's gone bad. It's gone bad. It's gone bad. Shh. Quiet when I'm on the set, silent when I'm ready to eat. Hush puppy, don't make a sound, you ain't big enough yet to lead. Fuck a label, owner in the tricks, those ain't new to me. I figured out on my own where I'm going, where I'm gonna be. Never went out of my way, I'm bitch, I'm far from my league. I never went overboard mentally, physically, I'm in sync. I started learning some blues instead of counting the screen. I pick up instruments daily, whether I rap or I sing. A bitch, I weather any storm, sun shines on rainy days. Working 365, 24/7, self-made. On anybody blocking my ways when I'm walking my lane. You ain't got keys to ride the open doors, I gave you mine for valet. What, you can't drive it yet? Matter of fact, just give it back. I'll fuck around and park outside the lines, cause you can't pose a threat unless you scratch your pain. I will lower ranks like a higher rep, then put you in check. These boots are heavier than next. Watching the plot, thicking up with the smoke that's under your eyes. Can reach the top with no clock any minute. You got no drive, it's gone bad. It's gone bad. It's gone bad. It's gone bad. Watching the plot, thicking up with the smoke that's under your eyes. Can reach the top with no clock any minute. You got no drive, it's gone bad. It's gone bad. It's gone bad. It's gone bad. it selfish, I'm betting on myself, bitch. These motherfuckers at my table always fold quick. Never go all in, I like to say my tricks, save it at the end. Quick draw, I think my hand is ticks. Mix of 5 cards, mixing 5 rounds. Always fire first, I never stayed around. Now they asking with their hands out, the dealer never takes accountability. Losing your game and losing with the handout. Straight face, hell I'm dealing with this whole game. Some of them jealous how they wanting top of food chains. They try to bet on you like you bet on yourself. They finding out quick, those cards were never dealt. I'm still running my game, still got chips that's left. I got gas in my tank, now don't eat quite yet. I'm still pulling the lever like a bounce back. That's rated E for everybody, don't be sleeping on that. I'm betting on myself, bitch. Betting on myself, bitch. Said I'm betting on myself, bitch. I'm betting on myself, bitch. I'm betting on myself, bitch. Betting on myself, bitch. Said I'm betting on myself, bitch. I'm betting on myself, bitch. Some of y'all need some practice, some of y'all need some flows. Start to pick a microphone up, start to dribble and it shows. Hitting rim, never buckets, better leave that mic alone. Cashing out, that's what you came with, that's a long ride back home. Voting under pressure, that's a mind of lecture. Ain't no textbook to cover up my different textures. I got different hands, my cards are always dealt. And bitch, I'm never worried to stock another shelf. I'd rather know my spot in the game than get swept on my feet. Left behind, you know I had to pull that card from my sleeve. Oh, here Trey goes again, climbing without a peek. And for my last trick, let's call the dealer. Oh wait, that's me, falling in right in my trap. The audience will start to clap. I hit the jackpot, every hand it was a signal to distract. Hitting round after round to these players in this match. Same suit, royal flush, get them running to the back. Cause I'm betting on myself, bitch. Betting on myself, bitch. Said I'm betting on myself, bitch. I'm betting on myself, bitch. I'm betting on myself, bitch. Betting on myself, bitch. Said I'm betting on myself, bitch. I'm betting on myself, bitch. Get the fuck out my way. Never care what you say. Better know your rank. Chevy on black paint on a 1-lane road. 2 middle fingers, they go both ways. Get the fuck out my way. Never care what you say. Better know your rank. Chevy on black paint on a 1-lane road. 2 middle fingers, they go both ways. Get the fuck out my way. Never care what you say. I'm a country boy hitting everything on my plate. Got 2 middle fingers and they go both ways. I'ma do what I do, set the booth in flames. I'm a monster partner, crack a fossil, crack your head inside and make it look like it's bloody pasta. I'm a white boy rapping in my Mikasa. From a trailer park to the woods, chupacabra. Crazy motherfucker hitting know what's up. Shotty in the back and it will bust up. No country flows, a bloody nose, so keep the running like we shot his pickup truck. Got 4 doors, don't shut it on me. Already got the keys to pop the trunk and sink. I multiply when you incentivize. I've been on my own, no talking cheap. And always run your mouth with my name in your mouth. Always talk shit, but the shit don't count. You been number 2 with my name to move with all the shit you say, so I guess you do. Underdog motherfucker off the leash. You spent too damn long trying to bark at me. I live in the booth but never go to sleep. You better watch your back, I'm about to get the fuck in my way. Never care what you say. Better know your rank. Chevy on black paint on a 1-lane road. 2 middle fingers, they go both ways. Get the fuck in my way. Never care what you say. Better know your rank. Chevy on black paint on a 1-lane road. 2 middle fingers, they go both ways.
Mama called me an abomination. Flow stay wet like condensation. Contemplating my domination, so I snuck my name in that conversation. Like hello, hello, move real mellow. Move like step, but but I sure like mellow. Plead your case, but I do not settle. Don't test my will like 2 bike pedals. Don't test my will like 2 bike pedals. Kick to the dot, I'm a cool white fellow. Fuck your bitch when the moonlight settle. Fake assholes can't move my ghetto, so give me a lobotomy. I'm something of an oddity. I laugh at the thought of me. Catastrophic anomaly, sabotaging monopolies from the back of the property. Ain't a rapper to stopping me. Keep a savage philosophy. Got a knack for the side of me, cause I get up in that ass. Like I'm packing debauchery when I get up on the track. It's a rapid economy, so I gotta get the bag. Just trade through a lot to me, so I get it off the glass. Got a pippin' looking ass, dripping with pizzazz. Distant from these women, never digging at my past. Foot up on the gas, got my pedal to the metal. I ain't worried about a demon, I was married to the devil, so
never care what you say. Better know your rank. Chevy on black paint on a 1-lane road. 2 middle fingers, they go both ways. Get the fuck in my way. Never care what you say. Better know your rank. Chevy on black paint on a 1-lane road. 2 middle fingers, they go both ways.
Oh, I'm glad you can make it this far. Let's see what Trey has up his sleeve. Oh, I think it's just Trey doing what he does best, just pissing people off. Well, what can I say? I would do the same thing. I hate rich people too. See what he's talking about, shall we?
Audio check. You guys can hear me now? And Misty, since you're in chat, if you can let me know that you can hear me. I see audio levels on my end now. And then also, did you guys actually hear the video intro that I did? I'm gonna have to download this album and cut all this shit up. God damn it. But hopefully you guys heard the intro, because I actually stayed up a little bit to do that. Trying to add a little personal touch. But anyway, what's up, y'all? We're getting into a live album review of JustTrae's latest album that he just dropped. No, I know you didn't hear me, Misty. I was talking about the video before, but it's fine. What's up, crazy? Appreciate y'all tuning in. The latest album that dropped is Slums of the Trailer. From what I hear, it sounds like not only is this the Suicide Boys style album, he's kind of using that influence, which I think we've heard a little bit. I know he pre-dropped 6 Foot, which I'm not 100% sure if I checked that one out or not. I think I did, because it says I did, but either way, I'll find out in the split. Point being, he dropped this one yesterday, actually at noon. I think the intent was to drop it at midnight, but maybe he did an early release on purpose on YouTube. I just wasn't aware of it because I would have already reacted to it. But either way, I'm glad we're getting into it. Apparently, from what I hear, this whole album is supposed to be filled with disses. Just dissing everybody with a Suicide Boys style. So I'm here for it. I can't wait. Looks like we have 12 tracks. I'll just list those off real quick, and then we'll jump into the first one. First one being Figure 8, No Reason, Outside, 6 Feet, Chest, FU2, Why Be Shy, Woosah, Bloodstain, Full Metal Jacket, Camouflage, and FDYM, which I'm guessing fuck do you mean is probably what that one stands for, but I'm not sure. So, like I said, without further ado, let's switch over to the right screen. That's one of the joys of doing this live is you guys get to see Wisco fucking try to get everything to work right live instead of being able to take my time and do transitions and video edit. So bear with me, but we're going to jump up in it here. All right. First one off the album, Figure 8. Let's jump up in it.
That's on me, motherfucker, not the white coattail that you ride, motherfucker. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude, motherfucker. That's a fine thin line that you tread, motherfucker. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude like this. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude like this. Every ride that.
So, right off the bat, I gotta say, when I've been saying previously, and I still haven't checked out Suicide Boys. Bro. Give me 1 second, guys. I got a auto scene that's killing me here. Alright, it's done. Yeah, it wasn't working the way it was supposed to because I couldn't get it working last night. Anyway, so, right off the bat, I gotta say, he obviously was doing Suicide Boys style previously to this. The kind of the low voice, like dark feel, you know, a lot of that influence, the stuff I've talked about in other album reviews, if you guys have seen that yet. I figured, being that I haven't checked out the Suicide Boys yet, which maybe we'll do another general live reaction, Wisco Reacts Live, later and check out some Suicide Boys, but I haven't checked them out yet. I've heard a lot about them. It's definitely intriguing, and Trey kind of pushed me over the edge with, I absolutely got to check this shit out. So I'm loving this fucking style, and if they're anything like the way Trey's been doing their style, I'm probably gonna fucking love it, because this shit's fucking dope. I love his low voice and then go hard and then low voice and kind of a flop between the two. That's a real dope signature style.
Away, but it don't end up great. I'm way ahead of my time, I'm making weight to be played. No medals when you fall settled, I'm holding kettle to weight. I concrete a heavy flower, make it harder to break. Leaves falling off the tree, a new beginning to make. Breaking out cause I stuck out, my trunk is over my grave. Grade slope, but I'm climbing up to become the great. Goats never fall off hills, how I distribute my weight. Look how I
Yo, no joke. Okay, so for my job, I'm up in the mountains a lot, right? You guys watch me, you already know that. I've even shared pictures of the fucking mountain goats and the rams and sheep and all that shit, right? Dude, it is crazy the shit they can walk on. We have some cliffs in our area that are just like a sheer rock cliff, and there might be like little edges, and them fuckers will be balancing right along the way. I love the way he uses that lyricism, clearly knowing about that stuff. You know, don't get me wrong, some of you guys might already know about billy goats, mountain goats, that kind of shit. but I feel like outside of mountain regions, that's not a common thing. You might have heard of them, but to actually visualize what he's talking about, like that's kind of something that connects to me, being that I live in Colorado and I work up in the mountains. So that's dope. What up, Bulldog? Appreciate you being here.
Be a new beginning to make. Breaking out cause I stuck out, my trunk is over my grave. Grade slope, but I'm climbing up to become the great. Goats never fall off hills, how I distribute my weight. Look how I carry myself, I'm building on figure eights. I got materials for infinite land for my estate. And let it gas for my Chevrolet when I'm driving this race. And you can try to trail behind me, but my trailer filled with snakes.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna throw the Ford versus Chevy debate in here, the American truck debate here. Just a little bit. I'm loving the fact that the more music I've checked out from Trey, obviously he drives a Silverado. It's been in quite a few of his videos or album art pictures, whatever. And I'm not going to lie, I love the fact that he brings Chevrolet, Silverado, stuff like that into it, because that's what I grew up with. Yeah, dude, I'm redneck enough that I grew up in the country where, you know, that debate was around all the time. I haven't heard that debate too much in the city unless I'm around more of my blue-collar friends and shit like that, or country friends, but that debate was around a lot, and I grew up in a Chevy family, personally. I own a Dodge currently. Not against Dodge, absolutely love Cummins. There's actually a Cummins factory that wasn't too far from the house. But, without digressing too much, the one thing with church that I've always kind of... Like, I don't dislike him for it. I don't even necessarily hate his opinion. Matter of fact, because it's church, I'm kind of like, if he likes it, okay, I'll kind of back off a little bit. But, like, I like to talk my shit on, like, newer Mustangs and shit like that, right? Well, or the Ford Illuma body, the great innovation that screwed up the entire truck industry. But anyway, financially it didn't, but durability-wise it did. Point being, I love that Trey supports Chevy because I know church be rapping about Ford, and that's just something, that's one of the few things with church that I just can't relate, dude. I can't relate, and I kind of just like, okay. So, shout out to Trey for repping the right brand there.
I got materials for infinite land for my estate. And let it gas for my Chevrolet when I'm driving this race. And you can try to...
Hey, Misty. She says Ford Ranger double cab pickup. So I'm assuming that's what she drives, or that's what she had that she loved. But I will say this. The one thing that comes to mind when you say that is Ford fucking Ranger. And all those little ass trucks, like the Ford Ranger, I've heard good about Dodge Dakota, the Chevy S10, I've driven one, I had an S10 Blazer, like, those things are fucking bulletproof, I swear to God.
The trail behind me, but my trailer filled with snakes. Peeling off the scale so it can hold my weight. Barbed wire, my fence top, don't need the tape. Can duck around, my ceiling's high, you can't escape. Talking snakeskin boots, what I'm saying, if you mistake.
I still want snakeskin boots so bad. Or crocodile, or both. I ain't that rich, though.
I got materials for infinite land for my estate. And let it gas for my Chevrolet when I'm driving this race. And you can try to trail behind me, but my trailer filled with snakes. Peeling off the scale so it can hold my weight. Barbed wire, my fence, barbed wire, my fence.
My trailer full of the snakes, I think is what he said, or something along those lines. What I took from that, good God, scroll. What I took from that is, like, all you snakes is behind me. I'm way the fuck ahead of you. Like, you in the fucking trailer. And that's almost a double kind of talking shit, like you still living in the trailer too. I mean, not to hate on classes or anything, but that's a diss.
I got materials for infinite land for my estate. And let it gas for my Chevrolet when I'm driving this race. And you can try to trail behind me, but my trailer filled with snakes. Peeling off the scale so it can hold my weight. Barbed wire, my fence top, don't need.
And then to go to scales as yet another snake analogy, or another... using that thesaurus to use multiple things that relate to the same thing. I can't come up with a word right now. Sorry, guys. I'm switching to days, so my brain's But nonetheless, you get what I mean. Relatable words or similar words.
The trail behind me, but my trailer filled with snakes. Peeling off the scale so it can hold my weight. Barbed wire, my fence top, don't need the tape. Can duck around.
Shout out to the Turbulence album, Barbed Wire Fences.
Off the scale so it can hold my weight. Barbed wire, my fence top, don't need the tape. Can duck around, my ceiling's high, you can't escape. Talking snakeskin boots, what I'm saying if you mistake.
He says, barbed wire on my fences, I don't need. The ceiling's too high, you can't escape. The imagery on that I have going through my head, that's dope, dude. That's dope. Damn right, Misty. Peeling off the scales. Fuck them snakes.
I bleed this on me, motherfucker, not the white coattail that you ride, motherfucker. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude, motherfucker. That's a fine thin line that you tread, motherfucker. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude like this. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to build my figure eight, cause they can't ride like this. I'ma die, what I bleed this on me, motherfucker, not the white coattail that you ride, motherfucker. Ready to pop off any minute, don't
Coattail riding motherfuckers. Straight up.
Ready to build my figure eight, cause they can't ride like this. I'ma die, what I bleed this on me, motherfucker, not the white coattail that you ride, motherfucker. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude, motherfucker. That's a fine thin line that you tread, motherfucker. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude like this. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to build my figure eight, cause they can't ride like this.
I'll be alive for a minute, been riding on 4 wheels. That's more real than reels when you scrolling for your appeal. I break through gills when held underwater, I'm weathered seal.
That's more real than your reels when people are scrolling for appeal, I think is kind of what he said there. Yeah. Instagram reels, I'm more real than your reels. Like calling out, bro, all you do is fake ass promo. I mean, I'm inferring, obviously, but I think that's what he's calling to. To digress just a hair for those who can't see chat in replay, Misty says, Wisco needs new boots. So I think I've shared these. I know I talked about it before, about getting... I talked about getting these for a long time, and I think I said that I got them, but... Not to brag boots, these were like my dream boots for probably 2 or 3 years, and I finally fucking made myself broke for a week by getting these because I wanted this fucking diamond pattern. These are Twisted X's, and I'm pretty sure they're actually in the process of discontinuing them, so I had to hurry up and get them, which I got them, I don't know, 3 months ago, something like that, right at the end of snow season. But regardless, the point is, so I already have a pair of boots. I mean, they weren't, as expensive as, like snakeskin or crocodile or whatever. They were about as expensive as my work boots, like 200s or whatever. But anyway, not the point. Money's not the brag here, or brag at all, really. But the point is, dude, I love cowboy boots. It's something that I fell in love with before I moved here. And I love that overall Western style. Call me a poser if you want. I ain't going with, what the fuck's that brand? The rodeo brand, fuck. I can't think of it right now, but they sell that buckle, and, like, a whole bunch of the fucking clean-ass cowboys wear that shit, like the rodeo boys. Got the fucking U and U thing, like that. But anyway, point is, I'm not getting those pants, but I'm saving up. That's one of the things I'm going to do this winter with my overtime is, get a couple pairs of Ariats, because Wisco's shredding fucking pants, dude. I can't keep jeans around to save my ass. Not to mention they don't make jeans like they used to, but my Ariats that I had for work that I got at the excavation place I worked at before this, I fucking love those. So yeah, your boy's getting those too. But I know I digressed a little bit too much into my own shit and less about the music, but you just mentioned boots, and yeah, dude. I was super happy about those boots, and trust me, I will be getting more. Crocodile's probably going to be before snakeskin is my guess, but with where I see most boots being in the $400 or $500 range, and until Wisco figures out how to find affordable ones, yeah, that's because it's not even denim anymore, Misty. She says denim's terrible quality right now. Dude, it's not even denim anymore. Like, the percentage-wise. It's mostly cotton half the time. Or, in my case, where I get the ones because, my fat ass needs stretchy pants, And I'm not gonna lie, you can call me posh, I guess, with that, but I did one pair of American Eagles that was stretchy for work one time, like back when I was early on in industrial cleaning, and I've been with them ever since. Getting at least stretchy waistband because it's much more comfortable. Yeah, Lycra for sure. So, too much digressing. Sorry, guys. We went off the snakes for quite a while and snakeskin boots, but we'll jump back in it.
Motherfucker like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude like this. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to build my figure eight, cause they can't ride like this.
I'll be alive for a minute, been riding on 4 wheels. That's more real than reels when you scrolling for your appeal. I break through gills when held on.
That's more real than reels when you scrolling for your appeal. That's what the bar was.
Underwater, I'm weather sealed. I weld the sealed. I'm joining to conduct smooth the field.
Hang on, there's water and seal there. I gotta re-listen to that one.
Real than reels when you scrolling for your appeal. I break through gills when held underwater. I'm weather.
Like, breathing gills or breaking gills?
Real than reels when you scrolling for your appeal. I break through gills when held underwater. I'm weather sealed. I weld the seal.
Like, breaking gills when held underwater, I think is what he says.
Reels when you scrolling for your appeal. I break through gills when held underwater. I'm weather sealed. I weld the sealed. I'm joining to conduct smooth the field. To the touch for my base.
I'm not gonna try to finish breaking that one down. All I'll say is it sounded fucking cool. Sometimes even when he does it slower, there's just so much complexity. And Church is the same way. A lot of the fucking chopper speed rappers that I love, like, dude, sometimes I just can't. That's where I said, like, listening to these albums on repeat, and I've listened to the Painter's Canvas now this week 4 times, I think, all the way through at work and various other things, bumping it in my truck, which, by the way, Trey, that shit hits hard as fuck in my truck, and I knew it would. I don't even have the sub in yet, and I was fucking loving it. But anyway, I think some of these bars are going to be the same fucking way, dude. All of a sudden, I'll be like, oh, shit. I see what he's saying now, you know? Sometimes it's the fucking 100th time you listen to a bar, and it's like, oh. Whisk goes a little slow sometimes.
I weld the sealed, I'm joining to conduct smooth the field. To the touch for my base, hot metal with the steel. Still in place, getting home safe, no accident.
I like how he goes from talking about 22 to metal tucked in my, or full metal tucked to my waist, or metal tucked to my waist. We'll re-listen to that one, but the conceal carry kind of thing.
I'm weather sealed, I weld the sealed. I'm joining to conduct smooth the field. To the touch for my base, hot metal with the steel. Still in
Tucked in my waist, hot metal with the steel. I like how he says that.
to conduct smooth the field. To the touch for my base, hot metal with the steel. Still in place, getting home safe, no accidents over here. I still here, I'm hitting harder than what's in the rear. Looked in the mirror, I told myself to give me 1 year. And I'ma make it to the top, and can I stop my...
Look, not looking what's in the rear, I think is what he said. He says, I told myself, give it 1 year. Like, I'm gonna grind for a fucking year and we'll see where we're at. No joke, dude. I don't care what your numbers look like, Trey. I'm gonna tell you right now, and I have to tell myself this all the time as a creator. Obviously, it's not the same when, you know, reacting creator or just general YouTube creator. But even as an artist, I'm sure this applies to creating. Just keep fucking grinding, dude. Like, no matter what anybody tells you, no matter how much hate you get, no matter how many questions you get, why are you grinding so hard? Why are you putting so much effort into it? You're not getting anything back. I'll put it like this. We go to the idea with business. And I'm not going to digress too much, but I'm going to be a little motivational here for anybody who's listening, including Trey. You go to the idea of business. Generally speaking, they say most businesses fail in the first year to 5 years, whatever, depending on who you talk to. Some say a year, some say 5 years, whatever the fuck you want to say. By 5 years, you can pretty well say it's probably less than 1% that started, succeeded, or kept going. Most of the time, the reason why you don't succeed isn't so much your talent or what you're doing. It's a little of what you're doing, if the doing means quitting. You only lose if you choose to quit. You're gonna feel like you fail a lot, but you got to keep on pushing. So the point being is, it usually takes 3 to 5 years for a business to become successful. Let's put it this way. No matter what you grind on, think of it like that. Give it 3 to 5 years. Give it 5 years. If you're still not seeing any growth, any development, okay, then maybe we see what we can change overall. Obviously, you're improving, you're adjusting those years, but as far as like major changes go, as far as quitting or switching lanes or whatever, give it 5 years. You have to stay dedicated. And I know Trey, with church behind him and whoever else, like I'm behind him. Dude, you're going somewhere. Just keep on pushing. I'm not saying you got to do the 5 albums a year like you do, and you're fucking nuts for that shit. But it's dope. It reminds me of how I hit 1,000 videos. Like, I was fucking pushing. Now your boy's releasing minimum like 1 Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so 3 a week kind of thing. But nonetheless, I'm still grinding. I'm still here, and I'm still like coming around where I do these album reviews. Like this one, again, will be just like Turbulence. As soon as YouTube allows me to download it, which is after it processes, I'll split it up and I'll post it all the way through on doubles. It might be every day. It might be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Haven't really fully decided. Probably every day, because I think I want to get this one out as fast as I can. But I don't like doing bulk drops because bulk drops just seem like an overload for you guys. And I feel like to an extent it may miss its mark. Not that I'm concerned about returns, but what I am concerned about is making sure the artist I'm checking out is getting all the exposure I can possibly get them, no matter how small my channel is. I want who I'm checking out to get exposure, generally speaking. Sure, there's some newer artists that maybe I'm not checking them out to promo them right off the bat. I'm checking them out to discover them. And then just like when I checked out Ren to discover them off BP's reactions, not his recommendation necessarily, because he didn't talk directly to me on that one. I wasn't quite talking to him yet, at least not consistently. But that's when I'm checking out artists. I'm looking for new artists to really push. But generally speaking, that's why I want the traffic, dude. I want to push these artists. I want to see them successful. At the end of the day, that's the passion. The rest will come with it. I'm not focused on that. I'm not focused on the numbers outside of that.
Here, I'm hitting harder than what's in the rear. Looked in the mirror, I told myself to give me 1 year.
Did he say I missed that part about the rear too. Did he say I'm hitting harder than what's in the rear? Either saying he's doing better than what he did before, or he's doing better than the motherfuckers he left behind.
The steel still in place, getting home safe. No accidents over here. I still here, I'm hitting harder than what's in the rear. Looked in the mirror, I told myself to give me 1 year. And
I'm hitting harder than what's in the rear. It could go either way, dude. It could go either way on that. I'm not 100% sure. He could be talking about the competition. He could be talking about his past work. He could be talking about both. And it could be kind of a double, I don't know if that's necessarily double entendre, but double meaning. But he's hitting harder than what's in the rear. That's a dope way to look at it. And then before that, there was a mention of accidents. Like, there's no accidents here. Like, what I'm doing is with purpose. What I'm doing, and I'm sorry, guys, I knew he was going to be lyrical here. So, yes, this album review is probably going to go long. It might go longer than the longest one I've done for him so far, which I think is over 3 hours. I apologize for that. Hopefully you guys are here for it, but I love breaking down his shit. So, anyway, that being said, there's no accidents here, dude. Like, I'm doing shit with purpose. I'm grinding. I'm getting the success because that's what I'm fucking shooting for. I have a vision here. And I can't say I've always got the vision on the forefront. I struggle and stuff like that. I think everybody does. But that's the intent. Keep focused, keep strong, keep passionate about what you're fucking doing. Otherwise, what's the point?
No accidents over here. I still here. I'm hitting harder than what's in the rear. Looked in the mirror. I told myself to give me 1 year. And I'ma make it to the top. And can I stop my climb? I put the weight on my shoulders and I'll distribute over time. Hold tight. Those other guys for thinking they can ride. Time is ticking. What I mentioned, I'm pulling inches to send you high.
Die, what I bleed, that's on me.
So Wisco just came up with an idea. You guys see me do this in the past. We're going to extend this maybe another 30 minutes overall, however long the playthrough will be. But I didn't do this on the first song. I'm going to go back and play it and let you guys listen, and I will save my conclusion for after it. But we're going to flip-flop that for the rest of the songs. We're going to listen through. Wisco's going to shut the fuck up, let you guys jam. I'll jam, and then we'll listen through for a commentary, or I'll go back and I'll pick the spots for a commentary, okay? That's the way we're going to do this album review, because I can already tell off the first one, just like Painter's Canvas, and probably, if I'm guessing, if this is the intro, because I know Trey, like, there's always more. Like, the whole back half of Painter's Canvas on the album was like, oh my fucking God. So anyway, the point is, I think this one's well worth putting the time in. So, jam session on Figure 8.
I'ma die, would I bleed? This on me, motherfucker, not the white coattail that you ride, motherfucker. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude, motherfucker. That's a fine thin line that you tread, motherfucker. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude like this. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude like this.
Every ride they're trying to wave, but it don't end up great. I'm way ahead of my time, I'm making weight to be played. No medals when you fall settled, I'm holding kettle to weight. I concrete a heavy flower, make it harder to break. Leaves falling off the tree, a new beginning to make. Breaking out cause I stuck out, my trunk is over my grave. Grade slope, but I'm climbing up to become the great. Goats never fall off hills, how I distribute my weight. Look how I carry myself, I'm building on figure eights. I got materials for infinite land for my estate. And let it gas for my Chevrolet when I'm driving this race. And you can try to trail behind me, but my trailer filled with snakes. Peeling off the scale so it can hold my weight. Barbed wire, my fence top, don't need the tape. Can duck around, my ceiling's high, you can't escape. Talking snakeskin boots when I'm saying if you mistake.
I'ma die, would I bleed? This on me, motherfucker, not the white coattail that you ride, motherfucker. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude, motherfucker. That's a fine thin line that you tread, motherfucker. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude like this. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to build my figure eight, cause it can't ride like this. I'ma die, would I bleed? This on me, motherfucker, not the white coattail that you ride, motherfucker. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude, motherfucker. That's a fine thin line that you tread, motherfucker. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude like this. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to build my figure eight, cause it can't ride like this.
I'll be alive for a minute, been riding on 4 wheels. That's more real than reels when you scrolling for your appeal. I break through gills when held underwater, I'm weather sealed. I weld a sealed, I'm jointed to conduct, smooth the field. To the touch for my base, hot metal with the steel. Still in place, getting home safe, no accidents over here. I still here, I'm hitting harder than what's in the rear. Looked in the mirror, I told myself to give me 1 year. And I'ma make it to the top, you cannot stop my climb. I put the weight on my shoulders and I'll distribute over time. Hold tight, those other guys for thinking they can ride. Time is ticking, what I mentioned, I'm pulling inches to send you high.
I'ma die, would I bleed? This on me, motherfucker, not the white coattail that you ride, motherfucker. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude, motherfucker. That's a fine thin line that you tread, motherfucker. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to pop off any minute, don't intrude like this. Like, ooh, na 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 na. Ready to build my figure eight, cause it can't ride like this. Like this, like this, like this.
You know, as many times as we hear Trey do these motivational go hard, like I'm on top, I'm the GOAT, I'm climbing higher, I'm doing better than what's in the rear, as he said, you know, like I'm doing better than what I did in the past, I'm doing better than what other people are doing, like we got this shit. Truth, dude. I think, you know, we say Creek Squad's riding for you, right? And don't get me wrong, let's holler Creek Squad. Hell fucking yeah, especially with church backing you up. But dude, let's be real. At this point, and I don't know what to call it, you know, Trey's boys, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I know, not creative at all. But, dude, you have your own ride or die fan base. You go hard as fuck. That's what happens when you're achieving legendary status, when you're shooting for the fucking stars, when you're going as hard as you are and you're constantly developing and you're learning from somebody who's done it. You're following in the footsteps of somebody who's just blown away any expectation, any thought of what could be possible. Not only did he do it, but now you're doing it too and proving that you can do it better. Oh my God, Misty. Yes. The Underdog Posse. Trey, if you want to go with that, I'm sure Misty's more than fine with it. But if nothing else, at least do something along those lines. I absolutely love the underdog part, and posse is something that we probably don't hear so often, a little more old school. So, instead of being, underdog gang or underdog squad or, picking what other people have done. Underdog posse. I like how that sounds. Maybe there's a twist you'll come up with, but I think she's pretty fucking on point with that. So, now, like you said, we're going to do listen throughs, and then we will review commentary on a second listen. This one is the second one off the album, No Reason. Let's jump up in it.
Bitch, I live without right, leave without right. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, shit on these lines. That's your reason to die. Bitch, I live without right, leave without right. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, shit on these lines. That's your reason to die.
Bitch, I live without right, leave without right. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, tread on these lines. That's your reason to die. Bitch, I live without right, leave without right. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, tread on these lines. That's your reason to die.
I'm activated, no replacing that control of me. Bitch, I move like that. Definition of the underdog that got a bonus in real high def. Cheat code when I bite down, when I'm climbing up, it don't move right left. Never switching my ammunition, I'm seeing hollow right through the rest.
Bitch, I'm one of those guys that see the lines right through your eyes. And bitch, I'm one of a kind that turn water to wine and leave you hanging to dry like a thing closed eye. Don't come out and the wash will come out in the ridge. Tackle through like a relay off of the pits, like a full racetrack when I'm ready to piss on anybody. Everybody take it to their bitch.
Never know when I'm coming, never know where I be. I'ma die right here, live with what I speak. Don't die to be a legend, I'm a pure blood. I'm picking every single bone for the records I be. For the record, never had a fucking record telling everybody what I need to do. Don't you hear the heartbeat? I'm a real motherfucker, bitch. I live without right. From the country hillsides to my blue jeans. Bitch, I live without right, leave without right. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, shit on these lines. That's your reason to die. Bitch, I live without right, leave without right. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, shit on these lines. That's your reason to die.
Bitch, I live without right, leave without right. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, tread on these lines. That's your reason to die. Bitch, I live without right, leave without right. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, tread on these lines. That's your
Reason to die.
Activated, no replacing, ain't controlling me. Bitch, I move like that. Definition of the underdog that got a bonus in real high def. Cheat code when I bite down, when I'm climbing up, it don't move right left. Never switching my ammunition, I'm seeing hollow right through the rest.
Dope, dude. Dope. Let's go back to the start. Let's go back to the start because I know I had a couple thoughts throughout there, but I got to remind myself. So, re-listen. So, right off the bat, before we get into the full drop there, I'll kind of preface this with I absolutely love, and I don't know what the fuck to call it, like a I've heard similar style effects before, where you go with this super treble, or only mids, or I don't even know what to say the exact mix is. But we slowly, not only did he play with speed and bring it faster and faster and faster, getting you hyped to start for the drop, but he also slowly, it's almost like them pictures where they go black and white and then they start bringing the color in. The bass is that color. What up, Bird? Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you tuning in. If you haven't checked this album yet, I definitely recommend you to stick around or at least go listen to it yourself. But yeah, slowly progressing into the full drop with the fucking bass. And that bass went so fucking hard. That's going to be another one that bumps in the truck. Dude, tomorrow is payday. I'm getting my fucking power cables for my sub. I don't give a fuck if I mount the goddamn thing on the back seat. I know it won't fit under the seat, but I will mount that bitch on the seat. I don't give a shit. Why could I not think of that? Why could I not think of that? Wow. Misty figured out what Wisco was trying to say. The audio fades in. Duh, motherfucker. God damn. Can you tell my brain's a little fried? Jesus Christ. The other thing I like about that too is as we fade it in and as we speed it up, you hear different tones. The speed messes with the tone of the song. Almost like, and I'll call back to this, I've done it in at least one other reaction that I called back to this, but my dad used to fucking hate when I did this shit. Shout out my dad. He'll remember exactly the fucking album I used to do that shit with too, I'm sure. Probably all three. I think it was 3 albums, 3 vinyl records of Van Halen's. And I used to put it on, what was it? Something in the 40s, I think. Something in the 70s or 80s. And then something like 120, 140, whatever the fuck. The speed of the fucking record spin. Oh my God. I used to love fucking putting David Lee Roth or whoever the fuck on full spin just to hear the fucking voice go full chipmunk. Oh my God. I love it. Yo, there's a diss. There's a diss. Take it to whoever the fuck you want. I don't care. We just talked about this. I think Bird might have been in chat. I was up on Vic's panel briefly. I was tired of shit then too, but everything I said I feel was relevant, and I was trying to be as respectful as possible and not interrupt. So if I did, I'm sorry. Wisco wasn't trying to be an asshole. I get excited with conversations like that. I do like listening to other people's opinions. Just like AD was up there, Vic's up there. Vic's been on my channel before as a first-time interview. Before I got to know him too much, because I even told him, like we were talking on the phone, I was like, hey man, let's do this in an interview before I get to know you too much, because I want it to be authentic. I want people to get to know you as I'm getting to know you. And I'm sure that came off weird, but like as a friend, as a creator, I almost feel like it's a little weird interviewing somebody that you already know, because you kind of know what you need to ask them. But at the same time, also, you're just like reacting to something that you've already heard. It's not a first-time reaction. There's something different about it, right? So anyway, point being, Vic was on. We talked about a lot of industry stuff and everything else, which goes off this bar. We then fast forward to a couple days ago, maybe even yesterday. I don't fucking know. It all blends together, man. Sorry. But we were talking about a lot of the stuff. We were talking about some of the recent, we'll say, drama without getting into it too much. Which I'm sure we're going to talk plenty about throughout this album, considering it's filled with fucking disses. Is, like I said, that's what I hear. But, point being, one of the things that I was focused on in that, and that I think AD kind of agreed with me on. There's some stuff AD said that I'm, like anybody, I think a lot of people find AD to be an acquired taste. I personally don't have a problem with the dude. I just think there's some things he could do more tactfully. No disrespect, AD. I think you understand what I mean. You're very strong in your opinion, and you don't give a fuck how it bothers somebody else. I'm similar. I like to believe I take the second to allow people to digest it a little bit. I'm not always so good at that, but that's the effort. Anyway, the opinion is, and Vic shared kind of a somewhat opposing thing using Post Malone as an example. And I should really share that live and mention it. I think I shared it when I was up on it, but I'll reshare it because it's something that's really good to go back to. He had some music audio issues that it wasn't playing through the way he wanted it to. So we ended up on a panel talking and fucking went for a while. It was awesome. Anyway, shout out Vic. But the point is, he brought up Post Malone as an opposing example. So before I cover my opinion too much, because I think you guys generally know my opinion, I want people to be real. But Post Malone picks different styles, doing different things. Just like MGK, I'll pick my own example that I know more about, because I can't recall everything Vic said. You guys know my memory's horrible. Said it a couple times already. But MGK did rapping, and I know a lot of people want to say, oh, M killed him, so he got out of rap, he went into punk or alternative or whatever. Whatever. That's your opinion. I think the whole fucking thing with them was a publicity stunt, which is another thing that I was there for it, but at the same time I was 1 foot out because I was like, nah, this shit seems fake as fuck. I think M's working with them because, I think Interscope or Shady Records and Bad Boy tend to have worked together in the past. That's my personal opinion. I don't know if we can find upfront examples, but that's my personal opinion. Anyway, MGK tried different styles. Church has tried different styles, done rock, done country rap, done just straight rap, where I don't know that there was necessarily any direct country influence all the time. We don't always differentiate, but to me, Church is no longer a country rapper solely. He's a musician, he's an artist, and he's talked about it. That's what Vic was referring to with Post Malone, is he's an artist, so he tries his craft at multiple different styles. Fair enough. I respect that to a degree, but I feel like there's almost a gray area or somewhat of a thin line between experimenting with different styles and connecting with different people and being fake or being honest. For me, I don't know where the line necessarily is, but I know what I feel when I hear it. I know what I feel when I see actions. It took me a while to recognize what Trey's referring to. And if you guys know, you know. Like I said, I'm going to try not to focus too much directly on the drama. But, there's other videos I've done for that, reviewing church vlogs and whatnot. The point is intent. Are you doing it just for money? Are you doing it to connect with your fan base, which I can ride with? Are you doing it to make fun, which I'm a friendly parody? Fine. If you're doing it to fucking hate, fuck your hate. If you're rapping about something and you make up an entire story, like Church has shared stories about his life in his music. MGK has shared stories about his life in his music. Eddie Kane. See, and now I'm tripped up because I don't know 100% any real story behind the Eddie Kane thing, but I like to believe that it was real. But now I think, let's say it wasn't real, it still was a very heartfelt, well written out, and if he was doing it for suicide prevention or mental health or any of that kind of stuff, I can understand that too, which I can't remember if it was specific to suicide, but you know, it was specific to life troubles and losing a friend, basically. Like I said, gray area, man, thin line. I know it sounds like I'm wishy-washy on this because I don't know an exact turning point. But I will say this as a certainty, this as a concrete. I relate more to artists when they rap, sing, perform, write music based on their life experiences. Ren is a perfect example. He struggled with many things, and a lot of his music, not all of it, but a lot of his music is focused on mental health. That's why I label quite a few of them mental health reactions, because, hey, come watch this because Wisco's going to relate to my struggles and things that I've heard about and comment on various things that Ren brings up and connect and relate and be empathetic to various people's situations. Make people feel like they're not fucking alone. So the point being, Ren, Upchurch, whatever, when people are talking about shit they're passionate about, when people are sharing shit that they've experienced, stuff directly to their life, stuff about how they live, whatever, it is much more relatable. That's the word I was looking for. I finally found a word for once. It's much more relatable. You can feel them. It's a storyline. That's what makes fucking legends. Not just talent. Not just speed of rap, speed of lyricism, everything else. M's amazing. He's the fucking thesaurus of rap, of hip-hop, of styles. My God, the dude has... He talked shit on the mumble rap. He talked shit on the stuff that was coming up and whatever. And then he made an entire fucking song saying, see, I can do it too. Basically. I mean, I can't say he never, but I didn't get the feeling that he necessarily said it directly, see, I can do it too. But he just showed his versatility. But here's the other thing too. Even in his coke days, drug days, whatever, he still was sharing stuff about it. He was sharing stuff about his struggle with his mom. He was sharing stuff about, the whole 8 Mile fucking movie. Assuming it's all based mostly true, which I believe it is, it talks about the struggle growing up on 8 Mile in Detroit and shit like that. It talks about Detroit in those times, 8 Mile in those times, how hard it was grinding, fucking being a blue collar boy, not wanting to fucking do that shit, but doing it because you gotta make ends meet, you gotta feed your fucking family. Dealing with an abusive stepdad, protecting his mom, all those sorts of things. So I spoke more about M towards the end there because I think anybody in hip hop can relate to M's story because I'm sure most people have listened to quite a bit of M's stuff. So you see a little difference. I can't speak to the Post Malone shit like Vic was referring to, but I can speak to the Eminem thing because like every other fucking white kid that loved hip hop and rap, I was obsessed with them growing up. And damn, dude, you got that VHS tape of 8 Mile? I think I seen the DVD of 8 Mile once, but I'm pretty sure when I actually owned, we won't, I invoked the Fifth Amendment here. Those who know exactly what I'm talking about, but I had a copy of 8 Mile. We'll just put it that way. I don't know that I ever had I know I didn't have a VHS tape. Maybe I've had a DVD at one point. As a matter of fact, I think my mom had bought a DVD, and we had it in the house at one point, but obviously, mom moved away and shit. So anyway, but yeah. So there's just a gray area on this, man. There's a gray area on this. So I don't know how to tell you to differentiate. Just be open-minded. Think for yourself. I feel like capitalism's gotten quite dirty. And I know a lot of people are ride or die for the concept of capitalism. I'm for capitalism, but I'm for capitalism with a conscience to a degree. Not super like liberal, like green over everything and not looking at the full picture, you know, windmills example. But being a little conscious about what you're doing. Money will come if you're doing something to connect with people. I'm telling you, man. Look at Ren. Ren's never chased the money. I truly believe that. That motherfucker has got to be swimming in it if his medical bills aren't taken at all. And shout out, condolences, empathetic to Ren's current situation, going back through some of his medical stuff lately. You know, just when you feel like the dude's out of the woods and shit. Fuck, dude. So, prayers, thoughts, strength. As corny as some of that might sound, my heart's with you, man. My heart's with you, and I hope you push through. But anyway, back to this. He's calling out fake people, dude. He's calling out putting on a fucking act. Larry the Cable Guy is a straight up act. I forget his real name, but he's fairly honest about it. He might not go everywhere saying these things, but he's fairly honest about the fact that it is a persona, it is a act. And if you're going to say, I am an actor, I am playing a character, Hollywood's a perfect example, I'm playing a character, fine. But if you try to act like this is me, that's where we get into, are you even fucking sane anymore? Believe it or not, there's a lot of people that'll be just simply entertained with your real life. Gold Rush has become scripted, and we're going to cut off with this last thought. Gold Rush has been scripted. You start to tell it as you get past the first season. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't need to see them break down. I don't need to see them, oh my God, we got to struggle. We got to get this belt back up, blah, 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 blah. I could just watch them work. That's me. I'm entertained by it. I'm weird like that. I've worked so much with stuff, like, that's big reason why I wanted to learn heavy equipment was Gold Rush. And various other shows that show similar. But I could just watch the real reality. Not some scripted what you think somebody's going to like. We went through an era based on ratings. Be it music, be it Hollywood. And I think to a degree that really perverted and brought corruption and they lost sight of what they could actually do that would be more purposeful to society, I think. So we'll go back and review that bar and see if I have any other comments on it. Motherfucker! Anybody know what the dude's saying in the background in the beat as it speeds up? I don't know what he's saying, and I'm not going to go back far enough to review it, but I can't fully understand what he's saying. It's almost like, bitch, I live in the fort. I don't know. I'm probably off, but I'm curious.
Bitch, I live what I write, leave what I write, ain't no reason to lie.
Bitch, I live what I write. I don't know. I don't know if he repeated the same bar, but bitch, I live what I write, ain't no reason to lie, basically. True. And that's the whole thing I digressed into. Trey said it in 5 seconds. Because that's the difference between me and him. And if Wisco could rap or do any of that stuff, I don't think y'all want to listen to a 20-minute fucking song on one simple little thing.
But in these bonds, show them these lines. That's your reason.
Sorry, I should have rewinded. The Pines line, I remember liking that.
Just try my
Bitch, I live it out right, leave it up right. Ain't no reason to lie.
Okay, sorry, Misty updated me. I don't know if that's 100% certainty, but it does sound like it. The background vocal is, bitch, I live by the sword, die by the sword. That's tight. That's fucking tight. Like, especially to kind of, it's almost subliminal. Obviously, it's there in vocals, but because it's quiet, because there's stuff playing over, the low voice plays over it, the speed up of the music kind of makes it slightly cloaked. I love that. I love putting something in there. It kind of reminds me of a similar thing like back in the day when you could reverse a tape or reverse a record, and like they would say Freddie worshiped the devil, or the devil is a liar, or some, that shit. So I fucking love that. Keeps repeating, live by the sword, die by the sword. Love it. Love it. I think it says people say, people say. So instead of I live by this, people say, live by the sword, die by the sword, die by the sword. People say, live by the sword, die by the sword. Yeah. Thank you, Misty. That kind of helped me put it all together. That's what I'm hearing, though.
Just try my
Bitch, I live it out right, leave it up right. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, show them these lines. That's your reason to die.
Bitch, I live in the ponds. Follow these lines, which, if that's what it is, it kind of gives me a different visual with paper industry, or some could relate to logging industry, because for every tree, and I'll throw this back in because I did a rant on it like early on in my channel. Didn't get any fucking views. But anyway, there was some talk in the news about paper industry, paper mills. My dad lost his fucking job because the mill closed, shit like that. So I did a rant on it. And one of the things that I specify is for every tree they cut down, they plant 4 EVPs. I'm not sure what that is, Misty, but I like the sentiment. But plant 4 for every one that they tear down. I mean, that's just sustainability in their fucking business model. But anyway, people don't think logically when they go after industries. So anyway, the point is, follow these lines or guided by these lines, something like that, rhyming with the pines. First of all, I relate Wisconsin, similar to, I believe, Indiana, had similar forestry, bunch of pines. Churches had a song, King of the Pines, with Tommy, I forget the artist's last name, Tommy something. Tommy Chang, no, it ain't Chang, is it? No, I don't know what it is. Anyway, besides the point, let's not let Wisco murder a fucking artist name that he can't remember. But the point is, relatable with the pines. Like, that's what I grew up around. Literally pines that look just like the ones that he's got burning in here. Or, well, I guess the pines specifically aren't burning, but still.
Right, ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, show them these lines. That's your
Bitch, I've been in these pines, treading these lines. Gotcha. So, to specify on what Misty said with EVPs that you guys didn't read because you're probably on a rewatch. Electronic voice phenomena. She says, Wisco, it's like trying to figure out EVPs, electronic voice phenomenon, paranormal stuff. Yeah, dude, straight the fuck up. Now, obviously, some people are going to go, ghosts aren't real, all those shows are fake, which a lot of those shows probably are fake. But nonetheless, I believe in a lot of that shit. At a bare minimum, like spirits being with us and shit like that. But yeah, EVPs. Dude, straight up. That's like my buddy Sifa. We watched quite a few, I forget the names, but these dudes that look into paranormal stuff and do their own, like, going to these haunted places all across the world. And it's really cool to see their styles because they seem to do it in a more honest way. Because it's like me, with my YouTube channel going out. I think one of them was a gamer channel, if I recall. But they go out and do this stuff, and like some of it's actually really creepy, really cool, and they're fairly honest about it. Like they don't stage nothing, but they are excessively scared. It's hilarious.
Bitch, I live what I write, leave what I write. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, shit on these lines. There's no reason to die. Bitch, I live what I write, leave what I write. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, shit on these lines. There's no reason to die.
Bitch, I live what I write, leave what I write. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, treading these lines. There's no reason to die.
He says, live what I write, and then is it, I hear leave what I write, but is it believe what I write? Ain't no reason to lie. That's a dope fucking hook, dude.
Bitch, I live what I write, leave what I write. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, treading these lines. There's no reason to die.
I'm activated, no replacing, ain't control of me, bitch. I move like that. Definition of the underdog that got a bonus in real high def. Cheat code when I bite down, when I'm climbing up.
I like the cheat code reference. I thought that was fucking dope. Like go a little nerdy, and that's actually something I call back to. Trey probably don't even fucking remember this, but I think when I mentioned I was gonna build a computer, and then I think he dropped in when I did like that 8-hour fucking live while I was building computer right over here. If you couldn't see over here, but yeah. So that's kind of the gamer reference calls me back to like me and Trey nerding out a little bit. He was asking me about, what exactly I was doing with the computer as far as how I was going to build and stuff. Cause I think he built his own, or he at least bought a gamer computer. So yeah, that's kind of tight. And for Trey, when he eventually listens to this, dude, no lie, if I get the time, and I'm not going to say necessarily in the winter I do, I should take some more time to decompress and play games instead of constantly fucking grinding. But you know me, I'm always grinding. Yeah, Misty, the computer marathon, that's the fucking definition of what that shit was. Wisco's figuring out how to fucking put this shit together. Anyway, so that's dope that he does the cheat code bar. But I'll finish the offer, Trey. Sorry, sidetrack, ADHD, my bad. The point is, I just like Church used to do it. I think he still does with a bunch of the OGs playing games and shit. I don't know what kind of games you play, but I'm sure we can find something. I'm always down to have some friends to fucking play video games with, like Call of Duty or like in this case, I've been really into Star Wars Rogue. I don't think it's multiplayer, or not Rogue. The fucking new one, Outlaw. Star Wars Outlaws. But anyway, I'm sure we could find some fucking multiplayer games that we both like. And I think that would be pretty fucking dope, dude. Because I think we have a lot of similar interests. So anyway, thoughts out there. Take it for what it's worth. But the cheat code bar, fuck yeah.
Replacing and control of me, bitch. I move like that. Definition of the underdog that got a bonus in real high def. Cheat code when I bite down, when I'm climbing up, it don't move right left.
Cheat code when I bite down and I'm moving up. So the cheat code bar for me also plays off the fact that you're not going to control me. Like, I'm the underdog. I'm grinding. I'm going to outperform you motherfuckers. Ain't no label trying to control me. I got the motherfucking cheat codes, boy.
Never switching my ammunition. I'm seeing hollow right through the rest.
Bitch, I'm one of those guys that see the lines right through your eyes. And bitch, I'm one of a kind that turn water to wine and leave your
Seeing through the fucking lines. Words. Thought and word did not match. See through the lies. Yes, back to the fake shit. I see through your fucking lies. Don't play that shit. It's just like, if that bar almost calls back a little bit, and I'm sure it's more calling for Trey in his personal scenario, people trying to recruit him or trying to whatever, trying to stifle him. But for me, it also calls back to the whole Church scenario here, where everybody's like, oh, they were just getting along, which is how I felt at first, until I realized that there was some more fake shit that I'm sure he's going to continue to expose. And yes, Wisco's got a mainstream music industry part 1 reaction that will drop eventually, but I'm not in a hurry to drop that one. It's edited, it's posted up on, it's just private right now, and I have to schedule it. So anyway, see through the lies, dude. I think that's my interpretation of what happened with church when you go, oh, they were getting along, they talked, all this shit, and then all of a sudden he's back to making these videos. It's like, what the fuck happened? And it goes to Misty's comment. She says Trey's got his lie detector on overdrive 100. Trey and Church both got their lie detector on overdrive. I feel like they're similar to me in that fact. Like, one of the reasons why I continue to go back to a small fucking circle. You know, people who wonder why I'm not around the ones that I was around more over the past year or two, and now all of a sudden I'm not around, and it only goes to those people. They might watch, they might not. A lot of it's because, dude, I'm seeing the bullshit, I'm seeing the drama, I'm seeing the lies. I'm out, bro. Whether it's you directly or people around you, most of the time it's people around you that I'm not actually friends with. But regardless, like, your boy's just not with it. I've got enough of my own fucking problems. And obviously you understand that I got control issues and not fucking saying shit, because I'm gonna fucking say it. And I'm probably gonna eventually lose my shit if you don't fucking listen. Like, that's where I'm at, dude. Like, I don't fuck with the bullshit.
Right, left, never switching my ammunition. I'm seeing hollow right through the rest. Bitch, I'm one of the.
Hang on. Did you say I'm seeing holler right through the rest?
Never switching my ammunition. I'm seeing hollow right through the rest. Bitch,
I'm seeing holler right through the rest. I wonder if he's shouting out, shouting out holler boys, just shorten it to holler, or if he's talking about the holler. But either way, like that.
I'm one of those guys that see the lies right through your eyes. And bitch, I'm one of a kind of.
I'm one of the guys that sees the lies right through your eyes. I like it. I like it because that's a good reference to. I've never really put it into words how I reach it. It's usually a feeling, but that's one of the things. Being empathetic, trying to understand other people, trying to see another side, even if it doesn't always seem like Wisco's listening to you. One of the things that helps me read people is trying to see either the conversation, the life, the whatever, through your fucking eyes. Put myself in your shoes, perspective, things that we were taught growing up to be a better person. I also use that as I find it helps me read people better.
Turn one of the wine, they leave you hanging and dry like a thing closed on. Don't come out in the wash, will come out in the rinse. Tackle through like a relay.
Hanging out on the clothesline he's talking about, but if it don't come out in the wash, it'll come out in the rinse. Fucking spin cycle shit. Well, hey, if it don't come out, it'll come out. If it don't come out in the wash, it'll come out in the rinse. I'm gonna add to that. If it don't come out in the rinse, when you wring that bitch out in the spin cycle, it might. I just went total fucking Wisco squirrel moment on this shit. The spin cycle picture in a fucking, remember the bird feeders that have the drop down that allows it takes the locks off and it lets the spring go and it fucking throws the squirrels off. Spin cycle, throw them bitches off. Ooh, I like his transition from pits to the racetrack. Like a full racetrack when I'm ready to piss on any and everybody.
never know when I'm coming, never know where I'll be. I'm a
through like a relay, off of the pits, like a full racetrack when I'm ready to piss on anybody, everybody take it to their pitch.
never know when I'm coming, never know where I'll be. I'ma die right here, live with what I speak. Don't die to be a legend, I'm a pure bloodhound. Breaking every single bone for the records I beat. For the record, never had a fucking record telling everybody what I need to do. Don't you hear the heartbeat? I'm a real motherfucker, bitch, I live it out right. From the country hillside to my real jeans.
I'll just summarize my thoughts on that. Now I'm going to break that down. He was on fucking fire there, dude. Trey showing just the fucking speed there. Not the fastest rap, but he was going. And he's basically saying, like, I'm a real motherfucker. I stand for what I believe in. I don't give a flying fuck. I will stand on what I believe in till it kills me. I will die for what I believe in. And that's the way I fucking feel. For me, that's family, the ones I love. I will die for them. That is me. That's who I've always been. And one of the reasons why my circle's small is not to hate on everybody, but a lot of the time I feel like that's not always appreciated.
Real motherfucker, bitch, I live it out right. From the country hillside to my blue jeans. Bitch, I live it out right, leave it out right. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, shit on these lines. That's your reason to die. Bitch, I live it out right, leave it out right. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, shit on these lines. That's your reason to die.
Bitch, I live it out right, leave it out right. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, twirling these lines. That's your reason to die. Bitch, I live it out right, leave it out right. Ain't no reason to lie. Bitch, I've been in these bonds, twirling these lines. That's your
Reason to die.
Love the fucking slowdown. I gotta go back just a hair because I'm gonna try to decipher the fucking slowdown.
lines. That's your
Reason to die.
Definition of the underdog, got a bone. I like that. Oh, so you just slowed down what he was already saying, I think, because there it goes and references the cheat code again. Tight, Trey. Tight. I said so much in that breakdown. I digressed so much. I'll leave it with a short little conclusion on that one because the conclusion was throughout it. Loyalty is royalty. Thank you, Misty. 100%. That is the conclusion. Loyalty is royalty. Fuck your fake shit. For the listen through on this one, I'm going to use that to take a quick bathroom break. So sorry you won't see a whole reaction while we listen through, but I will be here for the commentary.
I'ma get this bitch jumping like I do every day. Blood sucking motherfuckers, I will eat you for prey. Don't have a leash on my collar, but the one that did try to play and catch up, boy. 6 feet down in the grave. I'm hearing why, got the dogs outside. Don't you leave it up to me, I'll make you cry through the night. Hearing why, got the dogs outside. Don't you leave it up to me, I'll make you cry through the night. Don't have a feet when I don't touch the feet. Laced up, carrying bodies all around on the ground like with kerosene. I've never seen so many motherfuckers, how they envy me. Spread them out so willingly, my dogs finally get to eat. Something in my teeth, pick it out when I see enemies. Decapitating, popping off the copperheads, it's hissing me. Swimming but don't have the legs, but got the bones I chew for free. I start the Chevy up, airing my tires, how I like to screech.
Hot water makes them jump free. I broke the ice to take the lead. The line that's on my pole causes friction so it don't freeze. You try to grab a hold of it, can't hold long, your hands bleed. My grip is getting stronger day to day, blood on my back.
They never know what it's like to be a real motherfucker. Trailer trash, bag full of clothes, straight from the gutter. Wearing shirts with the holes having it ripped and changing color. From living from the bottom of the dirt, motherfucker. I'ma get this bitch jumping like I do every day. Blood sucking motherfuckers, I will eat you for prey. Don't have a leash on my collar, but the one that did try to play and catch up, boy. 6 feet down in the grave. I'm hearing why, got the dogs outside. Don't you leave it up to me, I'll make you cry through the night. Hearing why, got the dogs outside. Don't you leave it up to me, I'll make you cry through the night. I'ma get this bitch jumping like I do every day. Blood sucking motherfuckers, I will eat you for prey. Don't have a leash on my collar, but the one that did try to play and catch up, boy. 6 feet down in the grave. They never know what it's like to be a real motherfucker. Trailer trash, bag full of clothes, straight from the gutter. Wearing shirts with the holes having it ripped and changing color. From living from the bottom of the dirt, motherfucker.
I didn't expect the fade out at the end. Interesting. Interesting fade out. At first I didn't like it. But then I realized he was tapering off on the lyrics like he's supposed to. I say supposed to. You do your style however you want to do your style. Yeah, I still liked it. I liked it. Fade in, fade out when it's not. Like some albums, rewind 20, 30 years, whatever, albums would fade in, fade out as a transition of the album, and now we don't always have that. I do know that Trey puts a lot of thought into how he designs his albums, just listening to his albums. Everything is meticulous in how he puts it together. Painter's Canvas was a perfect example of how it flows one to the next to the next. The pause in the album, even when you stream it, which in my case I'm streaming, Spotify, which, yes, I understand UMG owns over 50%, so it's basically controlled by them now, unfortunately. That's the dream one day, to have the money to buy companies I want to buy. That was the dream, to buy over 50%, so get like 51% of Capital One. Look up the market cap on Capital One. Even if I had the money, if I was rich right now, I ain't that kind of rich. No, nobody. I don't think Elon Musk solely on net worth is that kind of rich. Like billions, hundreds of billions. I think like 140 or something. I'm like, even if your net worth was that, are you gonna spend? Let's say it's 140. That's $70 billion to buy something out just so you can have a say in how a business operates. Nope. And that's not necessarily a control issue. That's me wanting to do similar to what I feel Elon Musk did for like Twitter, which I'm curious, on a sidetrack of the better world thing. I'm curious if Elon Musk is actually going to have a role in Trump's administration, because there's been rumor of that. And to this point in what I've seen for his moves, and I feel like I've paid attention to a decent amount of his moves lately in the last year or two, because I've looked to him for a lot of stuff. Yeah, I'd be happy with just $1 billion. Facts. I'd be happy with $1 million, bro. Not gonna lie. $1 million, and I feel like I'd be set for a while. Granted, in today's world, I think people don't understand how fast that money runs out. Not just because, you're spending it on everything, but like, even if you think of bills, I think bills in general, I think it might, $1 million might last me 10 years, 15 years. I don't know. I feel like it would run out fast, especially once you buy a house, because a house alone here in the Denver area, or even in the mountains, you'd think, okay, if you didn't live here and you didn't know anything about how the mountains are in Colorado, you might think, oh yeah, you moved the country into the mountains away from people, cheaper, right? No, it's about the same, if not more. High demand. And like in my section of where I work, as you're driving up through Genesee and shit, you look at every hillside, every peak, fucking big ass houses everywhere. There's one on the top of one peak that's got like this build up, and it's got a patio that goes out, all glass out front, which all glass isn't necessarily my style, but I still think this is beautiful. I'm more the log home, like country boy style, honestly. I even in my apartment, like my shit's mostly rustic, mostly country boy style. I don't give a fuck if they don't go with modern. Anyway, sidetracking too much. Point being, beautiful house, top. That would be a dream, but that bitch is probably like 10 million, easy, 10 mil. So anyway, yeah, he had an interesting flow with this. I don't even know how I digressed to that point. I sidetracked too much, so now I can't call back. But we're going to go back to the start, and we're going to break it down. I do love the mystifying, almost horror theme-ish, new agey horror theme-ish, maybe space age. But I was trying to think of ways to describe the sound effect. Here's a direct name brand, and that's what I was trying to avoid saying until the end. But a direct name that I can give you. It reminds me of Stranger Things. That high-pitched techno type sound. I say techno, electronic, whatever. Anyway, let's jump back in it. That part, the da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I love the artwork too, Misty. I wonder who could have possibly done that. Shout out to Bubba Radio. Shout out. That shit is fucking dope. And here again, the fade in, fade out, phaser. That's what that sound reminds me of, a phaser. That's a good word to go with it. But the fade in, fade out, twist, yeah. Love it. Now, I gotta support Bubba. I didn't want to unpin your last comment, Misty, but I'm gonna pin this one because he deserves it. Bubba did a great job on the fucking artwork for sure. I think Trey said he did some stuff with the text, but Bubba did the picture, and it looks fucking dope, dude. It's perfect.
I'ma get this bitch jumping like I do every day. Blood sucking motherfuckers, I will eat you for.
Facts, bro. Facts. He's gonna get it jumping like he does every day. Every fucking hip-hop rap album he's done bangs. Goes hard as fuck. I know I'm being a little presumptuous or whatever, but I've checked out 5 this is the 5th one. Every one of them is bumped. I've checked out singles of his before this. Every one of them fucking bumps. Obviously, country's a different field, but hip-hop, rap, every one of them fucking bumps.
I'ma get this bitch jumping like I do every day. Blood sucking motherfuckers, I will eat you for prey. Don't have a
real sucker motherfuckers, I'ma eat you for prey. Watch out, boy.
leash on my collar, but the one that did try to play and catch up, boy. 6 feet down in the grave. I'm hearing why, got that
6 feet down in the grave. I wonder if that's a foreshadow too to the 6 feet song.
dogs outside, don't you leave it up to me. I'll make you cry through the night. Hearing why, got the dogs outside, don't you leave it up to me. I'll make you cry through the night. Don't have a feet when I don't touch the feet. Laced up, carrying bodies all around on the ground like with kerosene. I never seen so many motherfuckers, how they envy me. Spread them out so willingly, my dogs finally get to eat. Something in my teeth, pick it out when I see enemies. Decapitating, popping off the copperheads, it's hissing me. Swimming but don't have the legs, but got the bones I chew for free. I start the Chevy up, airing my tires, how I like to screech. Water makes them.
Shout out Chevy. Visual put in the air in the tires. As he's talking about, like, I'm gonna eat these motherfuckers.
Missing me, swimming but don't have the legs, but got the bones I chew for free. I start the Chevy up, airing my tires, how I like to screech. Water makes them jump free. I broke the ice to take the lead. The line that's on my pole causes.
Ooh, do we have a little imagery there with ice fishing?
Got the bones I chew for free. I start the Chevy up, airing my tires, how I like to screech. Water makes them jump free. I broke the ice to take the lead.
Top water makes them jump free. That's what I heard. So I'm thinking like fish metaphor here. The fish jumping out of the water, but the breaking ice. I think he said. Sorry, I broke the first part and then I lost it.
My tires, how I like to screech. Water makes them jump free. I broke the ice to take the lead. The line is.
I broke the ice to take the lead. I like that.
Water makes them jump free. I broke the ice to take the lead. The line that's on my pole causes friction so it don't freeze. You try to.
It is an ice fishing bar and it's a double on top of that. So, and I already thought it was a double before we got to the pole part, because the pole part's what sold me. I'm like, oh, this is an ice fishing bar. That's dope. But talking about jumping out the water, I break the ice. That's a 2. That's a twofer. Breaking the ice like break the ice in ice fishing, so you can fish. You auger it out, or here sometimes you can use a chip and bar because the ice is way fucking thinner. It's sketchy as fuck. Dude, the first time I went ice fishing here, sidetrack real quick. First time I went ice fishing, dude named Kyle was my supervisor at the time before I became a supervisor. And we went out ice fishing. He introduced me to, I forget the lake, up by Loveland, Colorado. Anyway, we're going out there with a fucking straight up like chip and bar. And we're not hitting hard. We're just drop, because it's got some weight. To see if the ice is going to be stable enough to fucking stand on it. I told my dad about that shit. He's like, what the fuck? Because we used to drive out on the ice in Wisconsin. We drive our trucks out there. Drive our cars out there. Fucking, you be seeing some redneck ass motherfucker in a beat up Grand Prix driving that bitch out there. I don't fuck. I almost broke through the ice on a four-wheeler once. Well, we did break through the ice. I almost went under on a four-wheeler once. But we barely fucking gassed it out of it. Anyway, point being, chip and bar, breaking the ice. That's kind of the memory. I mean, the ice was about an inch, maybe 2 inches thick. And you're just testing the fucking weight, dude. Testing the weight, because it's not, if you're not up in the mountains and you're in the plains of Colorado, which Loveland is just off I-25, so it's in the plains. Dude. Want to talk about breaking the ice? You can make your own hole with the chip and bar. Like, we test the weight going out there, and then sometimes we wouldn't even use the auger because it's too thin. There's no point. Just go chop a little fucking hole in there. And we're like, what the fuck? And we're walking on this shit. So break the ice. So not only is it breaking the ice for like your fishing hole, but it's also break the ice for like breaking the ice in a conversation, breaking the ice in something uncomfortable. You know, that kind of speech reference.
The Chevy up air in my tires, how I like to screech.
Hot water makes them jump free. I broke the ice to take the lead. The line that's on my pole causes friction so it don't freeze. You try to...
So break the ice to take the lead. So the uncomfortable is I'm breaking the ice and I'm going to take the lead. And he was just talking about jumping out the water. So if you think of it vice versa, instead of breaking through the ice to get the fish, you're breaking through the ice vertically to climb to the fucking top. I think it's still a twofer. It might be a threefer. I think it's a twofer. Double there. And then he talks about, sorry, I broke it down too much again. He talks about the, I want to say drag on the line, but so it doesn't freeze.
free. I broke the ice to take the lead. The line that's on my pole causes friction so it don't freeze.
The lightness on my pole causes friction so it don't freeze. Light pole, you know, if you're thinking, wait, is that a light pole reference too? No, I can't think of how a light pole would go into that. But the lightness on my pole causes friction so it don't freeze. I don't know how the lightness plays into it. It sounds cool. But the friction on your pole so you don't freeze, which that's kind of a double in itself there. Lightsaber. I like it. Nerd out. And hey, with Trey, I wouldn't doubt, being a gamer, he's probably a fucking Star Wars fan too. So that would be pretty dope if he put an undercover double in there with fucking Star Wars. Jesus Christ. You talk about going completely off topic, double entendre. That would be like, what the fuck, dude? when you're just playing games at that point, showing your fucking lyricism. Sorry, sidetracking with Misty, guys. Not saying that's a Star Wars reference, but choking on water. Sorry, guys, I don't know how to swallow. I'm a guy. I can't do that well. Anyway, non-kid-friendly references aside, as I still can't fucking breathe. Lightness of the pole causes friction so it don't freeze. Friction, drag in ice fishing and fishing in general. The drag is the resistance of your line. Also, friction causes heat, double, which is why his line isn't going to freeze. So, I don't know if he's a fish jumping out of the water or if he's breaking through the ice to get the fish and that's his achievement, which is talking about climbing to the top. But either way, the picture it paints is fully fucking accurate. Sorry, I can't talk right now. I'm still half choking. Yeah. I love it, dude. As a country boy, as somebody who I always wanted to hunt. I know you've talked about, I believe I heard you talking about on the line live that hunting never really was your interest. It was a huge interest of mine. I understand the sitting in the woods sounds boring, and yes, that part does sound boring as fuck to me. That's where, a headphone listening to music or something, or, having quiet conversation with your friends, I suppose, comes in or something. But anyway, the fishing reference. This is the part you and I have in common. I grew up fishing with my dad all the time, canoe fishing. I say unfortunately, some of it's reminiscent because it is part of my memory, and some of it is like I always wish we had at least a troll motor, because fucking having to row everywhere sucked, especially if you ever catch current, and especially if you're doing, yeah. Ah, shit. Way to take my dirtiness and go with it. Holy fuck. Trey, I'm sorry for this. I'm going to add an extra analysis. Misty, thank you for that. She added the dirty mind thing because, I started it earlier, not being kid-friendly. Wisco, this song means something completely different here, LOL. He keeps saying friction on his pole, rolling on the floor. Yeah. Poor Trey, he's so young and innocent. Bullshit, motherfucker. He's damn near engaged if he's not already. He's been with that girl for a minute, I believe. Kenzie, shout out. Hope you guys are going strong. Always love seeing people being happy, for sure. Especially happy relationships, Probably has a lot to do with the fact that I would like that someday. But anyway. Regardless, shout out to you guys. But yeah, friction on the pole. So it's a triple technically. It's a triple. Friction causes heat, which is the drag of the pole. I don't even know how to quantify this. How to put a number of what the entendre is. It's just layered. It's like layered but continuing on. It's not always like this means this means this means this, but it's like stack and continuing on where it just keeps on going. Dude, that's straight up, dude. That's dope. So friction, heat, that's why the line's not going to freeze. And then friction on the pole, which can have a sexual reference. Thank you, Misty. Your boy loves the making shit dirty. So, Trey, I'm sure that probably wasn't what you're going with, but we love it nonetheless. So that technically, I guess, makes it a triple. And I'm sure you weren't even trying that.
I like to stop water, makes them jump free. I broke the ice to take the lead. The line that's on my pole.
Aw, Misty. Now you got me dirty-minded, goddammit. Breaking the ice, too. That can be a twofer of breaking the ice in a conversation in a relationship and then breaking something else. Anyway.
Water makes them jump free. I broke the ice to take the lead. The line that's on my pole causes friction so it don't freeze. You try to grab a...
I hate you. All right, Trey, I'm moving on. I'm sorry. She's got me all dirty-minded now.
Hold if it can't hold long, your hands bleed. My grip is getting stronger day to day. Blood on my back. They never know what it's like to be a real mother.
If you didn't hear it, Misty, I'm not going to say it. But just going off of our previous context. Jesus Christ.
Hold long, your hands bleed. My grip is getting stronger day to day. Blood on my back. They never know what it's like to be a real motherfucker.
Okay, we're going to try to keep this to the proper reference here, but the grip getting stronger, like he's got a grip on what he's trying to do. He's climbing higher. Yeah. Sorry, Trey, I hope you're laughing over this. Jesus Christ.
lead. My grip is getting stronger day to day, blood on my back.
They never know what it's like to be a real motherfucker. Trailer trash, bag full of clothes, straight from the gutter, wearing shirts.
I didn't grow up as trailer trash. I can't say I fully relate. I do like to take pride in the white trash label, just as Church's white trash song that he has. I forget which album. I used to rock the fuck out of that. Still do when it plays. Because I just play, random on his whole discography. Just like I'm going to do with yours when I finish with all your albums, dude. No joke. Like, I don't say that to flatter you. I say that to be 100% truthful here, Trey. Your music to this point, I have no reason not to play everything on repeat. No fucking reason not to play everything on repeat. All 3 albums that I checked out recently, The Bottom, Painter's Canvas, and Confederate Underdog, have been on repeat all fucking week. Painter's Canvas more so. Obviously, I was completely fucking blown away with it. Of course I would. It's your latest album before this one. But the talent, the lyricism, everything there, my God, dude. So, yes, that was on repeat. And I lost where it was in the song, but we were talking about greatness. Your albums being, to me, timeless, especially when you pick themes like this. I'm doing this style. I'm doing Suicide Boys style. That's the kind of shit that plays into timeless, on top of the talent, the lyricism, and everything with it. But that's the timeless. You're doing different things. You're doing things that make you legendary. I love it. So we're going to replay so I can call back to what I was digressing on.
Like to be a real motherfucker. Trailer trash, bag full of clothes.
Good thing I replayed that. Trailer trash bag full of clothes, motherfucker. I feel that, honestly, when I moved this last time. I don't think I boxed a single set of clothes this time. I had contractor bags, the big motherfuckers, because I have a few for whatever garage shit and stuff, because I'm tired of using regular garbage bags because they fucking shred all the time. Anyway, so yeah, bag full of clothes. I had like 8 probably, because for a guy I have entirely too much in my fucking closet. Even though I tend to wear like the same fucking 10 shirts or whatever, but I collect t-shirts, dude. Anyway, not the point. T-shirts and sweatshirts. I guess it plays in handy if I get girlfriends, especially like go through girlfriends, which not what I'm trying to do. Yeah, body bags, Jesus Christ. That has the double on it too with what I was just saying. But anyway, so the sweatshirts thing, like, yeah, I guess having a lot of sweatshirts plays in good if you're gonna have 1 or 2 girlfriends, or you have one girlfriend that steals a lot of them, because the girls like to fucking steal our sweatshirts. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not mad at it. So, matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I've lost 4 or 5 sweatshirts to a couple different girls. Overall, 4 or 5, and a couple different girls. But anyway, so the trailer trash. Wisco, stay on point. Trailer trash. What I'm calling to. So I didn't grow up trailer trash necessarily. But, I mean, my dad worked at the paper mill for 35 years. We were not well off, but we were decent. In retirement, his house is paid off, that kind of stuff. I remember as a kid growing up, granted we're in the country, this house is not big. If you look at Denver, like Denver's got some gigantic houses. Most of them are way bigger than my dad's house. I look at these motherfuckers, and, like the average fucking price is like $600,000-$700,000 in Denver Metro. And I look at these houses and I'm like, dude, I don't need, like, maybe 3 bedroom, 3, 4. We'll say 3 or 4 on a top end, like super happy, way more than I fucking need. Really, all I need is 2, and the only reason I say 2 is my bedroom and computer/dog room, or computer/pet room. That's it. That's what I had back in Wisconsin when I was paying $650 a fucking month. We had a 2-bedroom, me and my girlfriend, and we had a pet room, which I fucking loved having the separation. It worked great, because if you need to put the pets in there, whatever. Now that I have this whole computer set up and I'm doing creating, it would work good. A pet room can double as your fucking studio. That's fine. Yes, Misty, that's ultimately what it would be. So for the third room, it would basically be studio, pet room, and my room. Family, let's say we keep the original thing where no kids, even if there is a girlfriend in the situation, no kids. You can have, and I'm digressing too far, so we're going to go back, but you can have the studio, the pet room, and the bedroom. That to me would be ideal. The pet room can even double as a guest room, can triple as a fucking studio, so you could be 2-bedroom. But you know, if you go 4, then it's studio separate, and then that can be the guest room, because I don't see the point in separating a guest room and a studio, and pet room, and then your room. If you have kids, that's where we get to adding and whatever, combining purposes and shit like that. I don't ever want a mansion, and I don't say that to speak from a broke mindset or any of that kind of stuff. The exception there is the only way I would want a mansion is a decent sized family, 2-3 kids, people coming over consistently. If my dad's coming over to visit all the time, if I'm flying my friend out, I have money to pay somebody to fucking clean it on a weekly or at least monthly basis, like that kind of shit. So anyway, digressing on dreams, it's always good to have a vision, but I also keep it realistic. All I really need is 2 bedrooms. As far as no relationship, I have studio, eventually I'll have a dog, and I say eventually I'll have a dog because right now I'm getting into too busy. I would have a dog already. I can have a dog right this second. I want to have a few months to be able to train it before I get busy again. So that's why we're holding off. I already had a dog. Misty knows about that. But anyway, so white trash. I grew up decent. My dad's house, not necessarily considered a mansion in realism, especially comparing it to what I was just talking about, where everything here is like 5 or 6 fucking bedrooms, 700,000 plus. They're gigantic, and I'm like, fucking why? Why is every goddamn house in this metro area so fucking big? I just need itty bitty, 1,000 foot. Fuck, I'm in 700 right now, and it's plenty. 1 bedroom, but 1,000 foot for 2, Anyway, so as a kid, and this is what I'm calling back to with the white trash stuff. As a kid, I remember when the bus would pull by and I'd get picked up and everything else, a lot of the kids would always say my dad's house was a mansion because it was 2-story. Most people were in fucking ranch houses. All right, Misty, that's fine. Most people were in ranch houses or single floor, not super big. But because my dad worked at the paper mill, which was pretty much one of the best paying jobs you could have in our area, besides like a lawyer or a doctor, which there's even less of those people, the paper mill was employing like at least 1,000 people. So anyway, I was looked to as the rich kid, even though I wasn't really. I was just middle class. To move on to where I can relate to you more with the white trash, other than the fact that literally my dad's entire side of the family, like my aunt at one point was still living in a fucking trailer. My grandpa, I believe, raised the kids for a brief amount of time or maybe several years. I can't remember. I'd have to ask my dad, but several years in a trailer. So we come from that. And then to double in my personal experience, I mean, farm family is what I actually come from, but white trash, trailers, all that stuff. Anyway, to double that perspective, the girl that I lived with that I talked about, that we had the pet room, she's originally from the fucking trailer park, right through the woods from my dad's house. That's how we knew each other. I knew her for 5 years before we started dating. Like, straight up, I wouldn't say raunchy necessarily, like city trailer stuff, but a lot of them were run down, not well kept, people that didn't really care, which I don't care about image, but I also don't want to live in a molded cesspool. So, you know what I mean? Little difference. And the one thing I will pride myself on to an extent, and if she ever sees this, she's engaged now. Happy for her. And I don't say that sarcastically. I mean, obviously, emotionally, it's slightly difficult, but I'm happy for her. I do truly want her to be happy. The one thing I can say that I'm happy about is, and she knows this already, I always got feedback. After I moved here, I knew a lot of the moves she was making. I knew where she was. I knew when she was getting her car fixed, because she would still go to the same mechanic that I set her up with, that was my good friend. Well, actually, my best friend's very good friend, which is how I developed a relationship with him. Anyway, feedback all the time. So I know that my lifestyle, my dad's business-mindedness and stuff like that rubbed off on her. And that's one thing I'm proud of, is a lot of the time, and I'm digressing to an extent for people who might struggle. This does have a point to you guys other than just relating. It does have somewhat of a lesson, I feel like, and I think church is a perfect example of this. You know, church talks about coming from the trailer and everything else, and clearly he's gotten a business mindset. He knows what the fuck he's doing now. If you're always open to learning, you're always pushing, and expanding your mindset and not staying set. I'm going to use a cliche that people are going to dog me for. And it's a perfect example. It's in the realm of dating. And rather than thinking of what the dogging is, what the hate is here, think about the comparison mindset of the picture that this is painting. And, well, I'll take it out of dating and I'll just say person instead of making it about girls. So you can take the person out of the trailer park, but you can't take the trailer park out of the person, is something that cliche you would hear in the country, at least where I grew up. And to an extent, what picture that paints is a lot of the reason why people that have less money or come from less money struggle is because they don't necessarily have the tools, because they weren't privileged growing up. They might not have had parents, or had their parents might not have even been in the picture, but they might not have had parents that had the knowledge to build up and improve and succeed and stuff. Trey's obviously got good mentors and stuff like that, you know, having church in his life and whoever else he's got in his life that can help him learn. Because I'm assuming a lot of what he talks about, it sounds like he came from living in a trailer, which there's not necessarily anything wrong with that. I've actually considered it myself to save on money and have a little bit of ownership. But I've avoided it because there's just such a stigma in my head, and that's my own bias and whatever. But there's just a different mindset, and a lot of people will always struggle at the bottom because they lack a certain mindset to succeed. And I'm not dogging them for that. I wish there was an easy way, and I personally, that's one of the things I want to work on due to my experience, due to spending a lot of time with Haley's parents and stuff like that. Sorry, I just name dropped, but you don't know who it is, so it's fine. The point is, her parents really just didn't have much of the mindset to get out of there, or they didn't care enough to get out of there. I'm not entirely sure which one it was, because obviously I didn't pick their brain that hard, but I knew them fairly well. And you get in the mindset of keeping yourself down, and I've been in that mindset before. So yeah, I sidetracked to a little bit of wanting to help people improve and wanting to help people get the tools to improve. And I don't necessarily agree with government provided to bring it to some of the political opinion. A lot of people think welfare and whatever else. And I know a lot of people that were on welfare. We were on it ourselves. We were on food stamps for a while. I never personally filed for it, but she did. And we benefited greatly from it. I appreciate programs like that. However, I would love to see a way that more people could learn from people like church. because I feel like that helps the white trash people, the lower class, succeed. I know white trash refers to just white people, but it couldn't be anybody. It helps them succeed. So, to bring this full circle back to relating on Wisco's music rant here, lifestyle rant, I can relate to an extent with the white trash stuff because when me and my girlfriend at the time moved out of the house, when she convinced me, she's the one that did it. Credit to her 100%. I probably would have continued to drag my feet still at 23 years old when she finally, like, we need to get the fuck out of the house, you know? Credit to her for that because she knew I had the drive. Similar to Trey in how we can relate. And once we moved out, it was very tough. The bills seemed like they were flooding me. Remember I said rent, $650. Like, struggling with a $650 rent. Boy, those are the days. My rent's like $2,300 now. When I first moved to Denver, it was only $950. I'm in a little nicer place, but to be fair, minimum I'm looking at probably over $1,600. Even if I were to move to more of the hoodish areas again. Point is, with the proper grind, I think anybody can achieve. Yes, there are certain setbacks. Yes, I had the motivation, the person in my life that had an MBA, 2 people, if you count the other person that created me, that I don't really count anymore. Give her credit on the accounting end. She's the reason why I can do my own taxes. Thankful for that. But mindset. And I've seen the white trash side of things. I've seen the lower side of things. When we moved out, that's what I felt I identified as. It was a struggle. Less than $40K a year, paying that rent, living paycheck to paycheck. I was a contractor, so contracting in the power industry, I've talked about the explosives things. That's how I started. Contracting meant until you prove yourself, and even after you prove yourself, depends on how many contracts the company has, but it wasn't 40 hours a week all the time. Sometimes it was 80, sometimes it was none. It's it flexes for those who aren't contractors that don't understand. It flexes. So when I was working and I was doing them 80-hour weeks in the spring, we're paid. We're doing good. I can say, honey, buy whatever the fuck you want. And that was part of the education. I knew better. We should save for the down times, but we were young, dumb, and I wanted to make her happy. I wanted to make her smile, so throw money at her. Fuck it. I'm on the road. I can't be with you, so the next best thing I can do is buy yourself whatever the fuck you want. Come home, buy her a fucking diamond necklace and shit like that, diamond earrings, like whatever the fuck shit. I got a good relationship with the jeweler back home. I still went back with these earrings. The post was too long, and I went back to shout out Robin. I've known her since I was a kid. She's known me since before I can remember, like when I was fucking born. My dad spent a bunch of money on my mom there, and I continued that relationship. So yeah, I'm all about the living white trash and spoiling your girl kind of thing. But that struggle's real, dude. I feel you. It's an entire fucking identity. And I'm sorry to anybody who's here just for Trey. See what I did there? But to Trey, if you want to relate to me more, and to any of the people who are here to also watch me react, this is another one of those instances, just like church has provided so many, where I can relate through sharing a story. Just like church had with his mom's situation and stuff, and how I related more to that because of my difficulties with my mom. So that's what this was here. A huge digress, a huge Wisco rant, but with the purpose of relating to you guys more and letting you kind of know where I come from, and me being fully honest that I didn't struggle necessarily growing up. I struggled in other traumatic ways, but I didn't struggle money-wise until after I moved out at 23. And then Sure, we could have leaned on my dad, but I'm stubborn as fuck. So I was taught to be self-sufficient. So my goal then was to take care of us, me and girlfriend, and 2 little chihuahuas that I didn't pick and I love to death. But yeah, I would get calls while I'm on the road. I got another dog. God damn it, woman. Or no, she called me with Lola. And we'll make this story quick. She called me with Lola when I'm on the road. I've been on the road for like a month. Hey, I came across this so-and-so. I think her name was Priscilla. I'll shout her out because you definitely ain't going to find her. I think her name was Priscilla, if I recall correctly, or maybe one of her cousins. But they had a litter, probably like 6 or 7, and we got the runt. But she calls me up and she says, there's such a cute little female chihuahua. I want to get Roscoe a friend. Roscoe was our male deerhead chihuahua. I want to get Roscoe a friend. No. We agreed. You got your pick, I get my pick. And right now, I don't know if I want to do a second dog because I don't know if we can afford it. So, yeah, I sound like asshole boyfriend, right? Well, she accepted it at first, and then she pushed back, and I said no again, and then she goes, I'm going to, I forget what it was called, whatever, payday lending, the 400% loan bullshit. Want to talk about mindset? There's a white trash mindset or a low-class mindset right there. And she's learned better. She knows better now. I helped build her credit to start with because she had no credit. Not bad credit, but no credit. She was going to get a fucking 400% loan to pick up a second dog. So, can you guess what I ended up doing? Here's the money. And I love Lola to death. She's such a little cutie. I still see pictures from time to time. Yeah, Haley, I still see shit. Believe me, I still see shit. But anyway, not the point. And no, I'm not watching shit all the time for what that sounds like. But sometimes you reminisce and you just want to see how somebody's doing. So, happy for you getting engaged. And I'm sure you didn't know that I knew that. But anyway, white trash is a whole thing, man. So let's jump up back in it.
Oh, long your hands bleed. My grip is getting stronger day to day. Blood on my black tee.
And then we're back to the grip getting stronger, Misty.
It's like to be a real motherfucker. Trailer trash, bag full of clothes, straight from the gutter. Wearing shirts with the holes having it ripped and changing color. From living from the bottom.
Yo, just really painting the picture of that white trash struggle, that struggling at the bottom, being in the gutter, ripped clothes, everything else. Like, I don't get no new clothes. Hell, I remember those days when I was working industry, dude. I couldn't afford, less than $40K a year, I couldn't afford new jeans, new shirts, or whatever for work. Fuck. Unless I got a uniform, guess you wearing what you got, bud. I'm pretty sure there were outages where I worked for at least a week with a hole in my ass. Because, you know, you work in confined spaces and everything else and shred your fucking pants and, oh well. Guess I'm going to make sure my underwear are good. Or, you know, wear whatever. I don't know. I can't. I think I wore sport shorts at one time under my fucking jeans to cover the hole.
Real motherfucker, trailer trash, bag full of clothes, straight from the gutter. Wearing shirts with the holes having it ripped and changing color. From living from the bottom of the dirt, motherfucker. I'ma get this bitch jumping like I do every day. Blood sucking motherfuckers, I will eat you for prey. Don't have a leash on my collar, but the one that did try to play and catch up, boy. 6 feet down in the grave.
Don't have a leash on my collar. I like the underdog reference with the leash on my... Oh! Why leash and collar were saying the same thing to me. For some reason, leash, I was thinking of a dog collar, and then collar, I was thinking of, what is he talking about, blue collar? No. The collar's the one that actually goes around your neck, dumbass. The leash is what you connect to it to control somebody. I like that. Like, there ain't no leash on this underdog's collar. You ain't controlling me.
Motherfuckers, I will eat you for prey. Don't have a leash on my collar, but the one that did try to play and catch up, boy. 6 feet.
I like how he says, I'll eat you for prey, and then he says, I don't have a leash on my collar, so you ain't controlling me. the same one you're trying to play, I think. Sorry, I was breaking down and I lost.
But like I do every day, blood sucking motherfuckers, I will eat you for prey. Don't have a leash on my collar, but the one that did try to play and catch up.
Don't have a leash on my collar, but the one they're trying to play.
Boy, 6 feet down in the grave, eat you for prey. Don't have a leash on my collar, but the one that did try to play and catch up. Boy,
But the one they're trying to play, you're playing catch up. Like, you ain't got this. You're not going to be able to control me. You can't hold... Better yet, you can't catch me because the leash isn't on me. It's not on my collar, so you can't hold me back. I like that. Sorry, different analysis, and I know this is taking me forever. Well, we're almost there.
feet down in the grave. I'm hearing why, got the dogs outside. Don't you leave it up to me, I'll make you cry through the night. Hearing why, got the dogs outside. Don't you leave it up to me, I'll make you cry through the night. I'ma get this bitch jumping like I do every day. Blood sucking motherfuckers, I will eat you for prey. Don't have a leash on my collar, but the one that did try to play and catch up, boy. 6 feet down in the grave. They never know what it's like to be a real motherfucker. Trailer trash, bag full of clothes, straight from the gutter. Wearing shirts with the holes having it ripped and changing color.
And then just taking the chorus with this fade out. I love it. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Alright, another bathroom break. We're going to listen through 6 feet. And I'm not 100% sure if this is going to be on the split up or not, because I can't remember if I did this one. I might have done this one live, I might not have.
Bitch, stay down, you facing big dogs now. It's the motherfucker with the country sound. I got a shovel, motherfucker, just to dig these motherfuckers round. Here we call it 6 feet down. Bitch, stay down, you facing big dogs now. It's the motherfucker with the country sound. I got a shovel, motherfucker, just to dig these motherfuckers round. Here we call it 6 feet down.
Legs popped and locked, what I deliver, call it dominoes. That's domino effect, what's in my scope, how I release and go. I'm out of control, I'm letting you know my application is impeccable. To cover what's inside these words, I spread my dogs like Lunchables.
And that's an audible, arguably hear the audio. You made the article, read it closer. It was an honor, bro, to introduce it and be translucent the way I ought to go. So tell me how to walk my lane in these woods where you never go.
Snap back into an animal, off the leash, how I handle them. No chain is chaining me, what I control channels to channel from that dirty bottom of drinking bottles to form a formula. To making all these motherfuckers jealous how I'm coming up and throw up the middle fingers, wave them high when driving by. Fuck the ones that's hating on me when they hiding in the skies. I'm limitless, I'm in my country shit kick. Salute them boys down south with the G59.
Bitch, stay down, you facing big dogs now. It's the motherfucker with the country sound. I got a shovel, motherfucker, just to dig these motherfuckers round. Here we call it 6 feet down. Bitch, stay down, you facing big dogs now. It's the motherfucker with the country sound. I got a shovel, motherfucker, just to dig these motherfuckers round. Here we call it 6 feet down. Cause I've been living what I speak. I'ma die what I bleed. I'm a real motherfucker with the style. Let these underdogs eat. Don't you tread around me. These underdogs will put you in the ground.
Cause every day has been a new day. Don't give a fuck about what you say. Applying your pressure inside your chest, how my air circulates. Everglades, how you forever late, not on my same page. This BPM, how I write and record through your airways. Scratch and lay, sorry that's my dog that just wants to play. Don't you try to pet him, I train him to get you out my way. Sunny side up, I like to flip you off to marinate. Let that soak in, I'm serving food in 50 different states. Season how I leather to wearing weather to cover rains. Not the rainfall, I'm talking thrones, I sit to hear your pain.
Bitch, stay down, you facing big dogs now. It's the motherfucker with the country sound. I got a shovel, motherfucker, just to dig these motherfuckers round. Here we call it 6 feet down. Bitch, stay down, you facing big dogs now. It's the motherfucker with the country sound. I got a shovel, motherfucker, just to dig these motherfuckers round. Here we call it 6 feet down.
Love it. Fucking love it, dude. I feel like I checked that one out, but I'm not 100% sure. And the reason why I say that is because I definitely at least caught a promo video on Instagram from him, or a short or something. But that's what's intrigued me about this album to begin with, is I felt like it was going to be the low style rap. One thing I want to add in a brief conclusion before we go back in it is I'm not 100% sure if I called it out when I heard it in Painter's Canvas, but in re-listening to Painter's Canvas, there's one, and I forget which one it is, where you can definitely tell Trey's Yellow Wolf influence, Yellow Wolf inspired style, where he gets like poetic. He breaks it down similar to Yellow Wolf. I don't know how to say it technicality wise to poetry or rap, but there's a poetic way that Yellow Wolf has like a signature of delivering. I don't know if it's solely his signature, but a poetic way of twisting words and stuff like that. And you can tell Trey has figured out that style to an extent. I'm not saying he does it as well as Yellow Wolf. I'm not saying he doesn't. He does it in his own way for sure. And I love it. By far, I think it's fucking fire. But I feel like to an extent his poeticness here, his lyricism here, had, again, kind of a between the flow, maybe some of the style lyricism, but I feel like to an extent there was some Yellow Wolf influence here as well, which obviously once an artist is influenced, or if an artist is influenced by something, it's going to show in quite a bit of their music anyway. So I definitely love the Yellow Wolf style, and we definitely know Trey has got that influence. Let's jump back into it. Love the dog bark. And I know somebody mentioned it, I think it was with Painter's Canvas or something somewhere. Somebody was mentioning, they either said I wonder or they said it is the same sound effect that I think ACAL used. I don't know if that one was. I'm not 100% sure. I doubt it. But, and I've heard people say that it's a soundbite. Maybe it is. But I could also see, like, say, a live performance. I could totally see Trey doing that exact bark. And it does kind of, to me, it kind of sounds like Trey's the one doing that bark. Whether it's on the mic or a soundbite of Trey doing it, I think it's him doing that bark. And I'm fucking with it, dude. Especially when you're calling yourself the underdog. It gets me fired up every time you go, oh! And I know I've said that before.
Bitch, stay down, you facing big dogs now. It's the motherfucker with the country sound. I got a shovel, motherfucker, just to dig these motherfuckers round. Here we call it 6 feet down. Bitch, stay down, you facing big dogs now. It's the motherfucker with the country sound. I got a shovel, motherfucker, just to dig these motherfuckers round. Here we call it 6 feet down.
Legs popped and locked, what I deliver, call it dominoes. That's domino effect, what's in my scope, how I release and go. I'm out of control, I'm letting you know my application is impeccable. To cover what's inside these words and spread my dogs like Lunchables.
And that's an audible, arguably hear the audio. You made the article, read it closer. It was an honor, bro, to introduce it and be translucent the way I ought to go. So tell me how to walk my lane in these woods where you never go.
Step back into an animal, off the leash, how I handle them. No chain is chaining me, what I control channels to channel from that dirty bottom of drinking bottles to form a formula to making all these motherfuckers jealous. How I'm coming up and throw up the middle fingers, wave them high when driving by. Fuck the ones that's hating on me when they hiding in.
I ain't gonna lie, I still get pumped every time a song does it. I know it's immature as shit, but I love the waving the middle fingers high, like kind of a fuck the world, fuck the haters, you know, like I got this shit. I love it. And yes, 100% a darker vibe, Misty, but to be honest, like a lot of the low rap, and this one more so than the rest that's been on the album so far, but a lot of the low rap, that's the feel I get from that. I don't know if that's the Suicide Boys style necessarily. It seems the low rap definitely seems to be that style, but the piano in the background and stuff might be some of their style too. I'm not 100% sure. It might be his own twist, but either way, if this is like the kind of style that comes from the Suicide Boys, I'm sure I'm probably gonna like them too, honestly, because I do love this low rap. I love the creepy Halloween vibes. You know, I love my we'll go with what Skits Craven calls it, horrorcore rap. You know, whatever. I fucking love it, dude.
To an animal, off the leash, how I handle them. No chain is chaining me, what I control channels is channel.
Off the leash is how I handle them. I missed that earlier. I like that.
Spread my dogs like Lunchables.
And that's an audible, arguably hear the audio.
This audible, arguably the audio. I love the flow on that.
Application is impeccable. To cover what's inside these woods and spread my dogs like Lunchables.
And that's an audible, arguably hear the audio.
Spread these dogs, or spread my dogs like Lunchables. I'm not 100% sure how he's trying to paint a picture there, but what I will say is I appreciate the callback. Like, throws me back to fucking high school with the Lunchables. Hell, my best friend still fucking eats them bitches, and she's like fucking 28 years old.
Audio, you made the article, read it closer. It was an honor, bro, to introduce it.
Read the article closer. It was an honor roll, I believe, to rhyme with the audible.
Made the article, read it closer. It was an honor, bro, to introduce it and be translucent the way our article goes.
To introduce and be translucent to like, basically what I'm getting in the complexity of this bar so far is like, it's an honor roll, bitch. They're introducing you to the next GOAT. That's me, boy.
Read it closer, it was an honor, bro, to introduce it and be translucent the way our article goes. So tell me how to walk my lane in these woods where you never go.
Step back into an animal, off the leash, how I handle them. No chain is chaining me, what I control channels is channel from.
You can't chain me down.
That dirty bottom of drinking bottles to form a formula. To making all these motherfuckers jealous how I'm coming.
Oh, don't say formula, bud. Come on. I mean, I'm just talking shit based on recent shit, but my formula. Let's be real, dude. You know what the fuck you're doing. But as we covered before with a bunch of the shit that's been going on, ain't no blueprint, bud. It's called being natural.
Lane in these woods where you never go.
Step back into an animal, off the leash, how I handle them. No chain is chaining me, what I control channels is channel from. That dirty bottom of drinking bottles to form a formula. To making all these motherfuckers jealous how I'm coming up and throw up.
And they are jealous as fuck, that's for real.
The middle fingers wave them high when driving by. Fuck the ones that's hating on me when they hiding in the skies. I'm limitless, I'm in my country shit kick. Salute them boys down south with the G59.
Bitch, stay down, you're facing big dogs now. It's the motherfucker with the country sound. I gotta shove a motherfucker just to dig these motherfuckers round. Here we call it 6 feet down. Bitch, stay down, you're facing big dogs now. It's the motherfucker with the country sound. I gotta shove a motherfucker just to dig these motherfuckers round. Here we call it 6 feet down. Cause I've been living what I speak. I'ma die what I bleed. I'm a real motherfucker with the style. Let these underdogs eat. Don't you tread around me. These underdogs will put you in the ground.
Cause every day has been a new day. Don't give a fuck about what you say. Applying your pressure inside your chest. How my air circulates. Everglades. How you forever late. Not on my same page. This BPM. How I write and record through your airways. Scratch and lay. Sorry, that's my dog that just wants to play. Don't you try to.
Scratch your leg. Sorry, that's just my dog that wants to play. I love it. I love it.
Pet them, I train them to get you out my way. Sunny side up, I like to flip you off to marinate. Let that
Sunny side up, I like to flip you off. I wonder if flip you off is a double, flipping you off. And because you don't flip a sunny side egg, you cook it on one side. So there's no flip you off. I don't know. Maybe that's a double play. That comes off as a double play to me, even if it wasn't intended.
them to get you out my way. Sunny side up, I like to flip you off to marinate. Let that soak in, I'm serving food in 50 different.
I like to flip you off to marinate. Like, let you sit in this fuck you, but marinate to do the cooking bar some more here. That, I mean, I guess I could almost say because your yolk's going to be loose, your egg white's going to be a little runny. from being sunny side up. That's typically how it goes. Some people do sunny side up where it's partially hard and then the white's basically all cooked, but I like it slightly runny. And then you can dip your toast in it, which I guess you could restate as a marinate, you know, like to soak.
Season how I leather to wearing weather to cover rains, not the rainfall. I'm talking thrones. I sit to hear your pain. To flip you off to marinate, let that soak in. I'm serving food.
Let that soak in to play off the marinate.
To flip you off to marinate, let that soak in. I'm serving food in 50 different states.
I'm serving food in 50 different states. Like, I'm schooling you in every state I go. And if I recall correctly, he's not even touring yet, so he's still schooling your ass, and he don't even tour.
And I'm serving food in 50 different states. Season how I leather to wearing weather to cover rains, not the
Seasoning leather. There's a little complexity there. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to break this part down, but the second part of it, I appreciate.
food in 50 different states. Season how I leather to wearing weather to
Seasoned how I leather to weather.
serving food in 50 different states. Season how I leather to wearing weather to cover rains, not the rainfall. I'm talking.
So then he goes from leather to the comparison or the next similarity of going from leather to reins, because your reins typically are made of leather on horse reins. But he goes leather and then
50 different states. Season how I leather to wearing weather to cover rains, not the rainfall. I'm talking thrones. I sit to hear your
to weather rain. The rains.
50 different states. Season how I leather to wearing weather to cover rains, not the rainfall. I'm talking.
How does he I hear it and then I fucking can't recite it. But to wear the weather, you know, weather the storm, going from leather, which you can also wear,
Leather to wearing weather to cover rains, not the
to cover reins, which double plays reins on a horse. Dude, this is so, like, there's doubles on doubles on doubles that stack because they're playing off each other. I don't even know what to call that in the entendre world. If that makes it, I don't know. If double on double playing on each other then starts to make it like quadruple and octuplet, I don't know. Either way, it sounds dope as fuck, it's complex as fuck, and it plays off each other, and pretty much every part of this bar is a double in its own self. Like, Jesus Christ.
food in 50 different states. Season how I leather to wearing weather to cover rains, not the rainfall. I'm
Because he transitions from seasoned it's seasoned like leather, basically. Yeah. Whether the red, no, I don't think so. It's okay. Hang on.
different states. Season how I leather to wearing weather to cover rains.
Whether how I wear the leather, or whether the leather to. Now you're confusing me, Misty. You're partly right, but you're not 100% right either.
How I leather to wearing weather to cover rains.
To cover rains. Seasoned how I weather to wearing leather to cover rains. So you can wear the leather, like old school Wild West leather jacket shit, to cover yourself from the rain in that weather that you're fighting. No. There's no reason to be. I understand it. I'm just trying to break it down to explain it. The part that I'm struggling at is explaining it. So, and I can explain it, but I can't recite everything he said. So you have to get the tongue twister right in order for it to make sense when I explain it. But seasoned how I weather. wear the leather to cover the rain. So he's covering himself by wearing, we'll say, leather jacket for imagery purposes. The leather jacket to cover himself from the rain, the weather that he's weathering the storm. And then also rains on a horse for control, which is what the storm is they're trying to control me. So this is why I say it stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks inside that fucking tongue twister. We finally got there. We finally fucking got there. And it's not even the full fucking bar. It's just the first, like, 3 parts. This is why Trey is fucking fire, dude. Legendary fucking GOAT status.
To flip you off to marinate, let that soak in. I'm serving food in 50 different states. Season how I leather to wearing weather to cover rains. Not the rainfall, I'm talking thrones. I sit to hear your.
Not the rain. Ooh, closed caption. We'll see if closed caption can even keep up with them. I doubt it.
To wearing weather to cover rain.
Season how I leather to wear and weather to cover rains, which makes even more sense when you actually put it in front of yourself.
Not the rainfall, I'm
Not the rainfall is what he said. I'm talking
thrones. I sit to hear your pain.
I'm talking thorns. I sit to hear your pain. And this is how I twisted the reins part, because it made me think of reins like on a horse. But then when he talks thorns, when he says, no, I'm not talking like the reins, I'm talking reins, horse, like horse and buggy shit, with thorns, kind of like maybe a Jesus reference or some sort of torture thing. Sit to hear your pain. The bitching, the drama, all your bullshit is like thorns of pain to me. Like, shut the fuck up. All that to say, shut the fuck up. I hope I got that right, Trey, but that's my interpretation, and I love it.
How I leather to wearing weather to cover rains. Not the rainfall, I'm talking thrones. I sit to hear your pain.
Bitch, stay down, you're facing big dogs now. It's the mother.
Yep, I'm pretty sure I read that 100%. Because then you go into a fucking hook that says, bitch, stay down. You're facing big dogs now. I got the motherfucking sound. Bitch, sit down. Stop bitching. Stop trying. You ain't got this. Fuck you.
Motherfucker with the country sound. I got a shovel, motherfucker, just to dig these motherfuckers round. Here we call it 6 feet down.
Okay, if I did check this out, I definitely don't remember breaking down that bar, so this is going to be the one time that if I already did a reaction like live or something, this is the one that's getting picked, because most of this I don't. This feels like a first time reaction to me, to be fair. I remember the hook and that's it.
Bitch, stay down, you facing big dogs now. It's the motherfucker with the country sound. I got a shovel, motherfucker, just to dig these motherfuckers round. Here we call it 6 feet down.
Yeah. Goddamn. I feel like memes or thumbnails or description or something's gotta take the weather, the leather. See? I can't even do the fucking tongue twister when I try to slow it down without seeing it the fuck in front of me. But either way, that bar is like legendary. Honestly, he ought to make a 6 feet shirt that has that fucking bar on there. Like, legit. That's how good that fucking bar is. Like, that shit needs to be break the fuck up right there. That shit is, like, plaque worthy. Like, fucking Christ. And that particular part is exactly what I was talking about with, yeah, similar to the repetitive twisting leading you down, yeah, the tongue twister shit. Like Misty says, church bar. I know bubbas that know bubbas that club a mofo, which I think is partly summarizing, but I could be wrong. It might be the exact bar. But either way, it's that Yellow Wolf influence, dude. that's the type of poetic breakdown. That's what I was talking about with Yellow Wolf Influence. That's what gave me the feel, was that exact bar. Like, slick as fuck, Trey. That is so far, and probably going to continue to be, unless you blow me away like you did Painter's Canvas. That's so far going to be maybe not my favorite song off the album, but it is my favorite bar off the album. It's a dope song, though. Dope fucking fire song. Next one up, Chest. Listen through and come back.
Got a whole lot of problems if you fucking with me. Riding round, windows down, ain't no service for free. Got the woods in the back, it provides for my family. Call it one shot, two shot, third I do it physically.
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
Say it with your chest,
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
say it with your chest,
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
say it with your chest.
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
La 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 la. Chevy motherfucker, how I blow off steam. Four wheels, for real, how I do it so clean. Turn the dirt into gold and salute the one that helped the dream. Take a shower in the gold and give everything to the creek. Cause I'm a real motherfucker, I'm not a rich motherfucker. You never catch me in a suit unless I drop those motherfuckers. Check the date, I'm original, 99 in this motherfucker. I'm independent, I'm the fucking boss of me, motherfucker.
That's the way that it goes, and that's the way I gotta hold. Once I get a big old bag, I'm paying off my mama's home. That's a comfortable motto, and being raised up from the bottom. I'm so hard working at it, like an addict that's got a problem. I'm addicted to this rapping, I had enough, you need practice. There's a whole lot who envy me, I'm the reason you're in brackets. That's a caption for your timeline when I blew out your matches. So far, my chauffeur just builds a fire when I stack them.
Got a whole lot of problems if you fucking with me. Riding round, windows down, ain't no service for free. Got the woods in the back, it provides for my family. Call it one shot, two shot, third I do it physically.
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
Say it with your chest,
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
say it with your chest,
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
say it with your chest.
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
La 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 la.
I do this shit daily, we plumbing noise like a straight pipe. Pissing off neighbors, don't got police, we burn the tires right. After we get it done, watch my middle fingers flying by. Bumping no the skies, go full throttle till the sun is rise. Tearing up the countryside, rolling in my country ride. Product of the avenue, it's bad for you to come outside. 3 bucks, 4 o'clock, sitting on them 35s. Fucking 9 to 5, do it for 24, steady gluing dogs in this bitch.
Coming out from the sticks,
Latching on like a tick,
pulling triggers to itch.
piss him off how we walking.
Without a reason to give,
Got the park to make him mark.
make him suffer to live. Got a whole lot of problems if you fucking with me. Riding round, windows down, ain't no service for free. Got the woods in the back, it provides for my family. Call it one shot, two shot, third I do it physically.
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
Say it with your chest,
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
say it with your chest,
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
say it with your chest.
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
La 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 la.
Okay. I don't know if you guys could tell. There was a couple times that that was really hard to allow the listen through. Within the first 30 seconds, I almost paused it. I was like, no, you promised. You said this is the way you're doing it. This is the way you're doing it. I'm going to say right now, Chest, we're 5 songs in. Yeah, Wisco's taken almost 3 hours to get 5 songs in. Holy fuck. Granted, the first 15, 20 minutes was like intro stuff, but still, holy fuck. Digressing enough. God damn, we're going to be at 5 fucking hours by the time we get this done. Sorry, guys, if you stuck through to this point. Thank you. If you don't want to, stick around for the split up. There will be split ups, and that might be easier to digest on something ridiculously long like this. But otherwise, it's a fucking event for y'all. Yeah. First 30 seconds, I already want to say something. The lyricism was insane. The beat was bumping. And then the say it with your chest, boy. Oh my God. Y'all might have heard me reference say it with your chest before. I never used to understand that shit. It's something I learned when I got older. I think it's a Southern thing. I'm not 100% sure. It might just be country ghetto shit. I don't know. But we didn't say it in Wisconsin very much, at least not when I was growing up. And when I started working around Texas boys and shit with that contract work, that's when I heard sometimes people would say that. Hell, even as a supervisor, I had one newer guy that claimed to be from Houston that tried to come up in my face and play that say it with your chest boy bullshit, like when I try to tell him to do something for work. I'm not an asshole supervisor unless you make me be one. I'm the kind of guy that says, okay, guys, we got to do this, 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 and this. And I just say it generally like that, not authoritative or nothing, just like, hey, we're friends, we got to work together, that kind of shit. And I asked him to do something, or kind of half-assed told him to do something, and he came at me like this say it with your chest boy shit, because I didn't say it so authoritatively and shit. And I looked at him and I said, man, we're at work. I ain't got nothing to prove to you. You either listen or you go home. He shut up after that, because that was our default. When you're a contract worker, you only get paid when you're on site working. So if I send your ass back to the hotel, you ain't getting paid, bitch. And you're probably going to lose your days per diem unless, you can fight that I made a bad decision. But good luck. So, yeah, there wasn't no more say it with your chest boy. But I did learn it from that, and I've heard other people joke. I had some of my boys joke about that shit afterwards. Because they did stick up for me. That was the cool thing with those guys, is I always knew how to be friends with the dudes. Anybody who's Southern knows the unk, cuz, all that shit that they throw around, right? I was always friends with the unks because I came up as a laborer working with those dudes, and they were still laborers, and now as their supervisor. But they liked working with explosives because, hey, it meant easier work and fun work with explosives. So there's this one dude, Trey. No joke, shout out Trey. I fucking love that dude. Not saying he would outwork the next guy. He might have when he was younger and stuff like that. But I'll tell you this, he kept my fucking crew together. And he actually said something to Mr. Say It With Your Chest, the specific one that used it against me. And he goes, you need to learn some respect, cuz. Or no, actually, it wasn't even cuz. It was, you need to learn some respect, nephew. For those of you who don't know, like, basically, if an older dude, one of your elders, calls you nephew and you're like 25, 28, your upper 20s, it's one thing to call 20-year-old nephew. They're still a little young. They're kind of college age. They're not quite adult yet, even though they're legally considered that. When he calls him nephew, and anybody who's listened to Snoop talk and shit, like if you listen to Snoop podcast, you probably understand this. He's basically disrespecting the fuck out of him and saying he's an immature little bitch. That's what that was saying. May not be the context every single time you use nephew, but that's what that particular situation was saying. Yeah, absolutely good man, dude. Good man, 100%. He's seen when I started out as a supervisor struggling here or there because I was never really the authoritative type in that position. At least definitely not at the start. And having a couple of the, like I said, unks, the elders of that particular shop, having the respect of those dudes got me a lot of respect. Yeah, bitch boy be crying, for real. There's one dude threatened to stab one of my supervisors. That was when I was a aspiring supervisor. I wasn't quite a soup yet, and he was trying to start a fight with him, and I stood in front of him, and then about 10 motherfuckers stood behind me that were all from his shop. Same concept, standing up with me. And my boy would have got his ass beat. But dude wasn't about to try 11 of us, so that was kind of cool. Say it with your chest, boy. Those are just some of the... they're fond memories as memories. It was not fun at the time. And, yeah, you can reminisce in some of that shit. Say it with your chest is generally those fighting words, but I love it. And I'll use that shit now. I don't use it too much, but if I'm fucking with somebody and I want to piss somebody off, say it with your chest, boy. That'd be some shit. Hey, Misty, that'd be some shit we hear out of Guala. Promise. And Guala would probably be like, hell yeah, boy. Oh, fucking love that dude. We're going to check out Guala's album when it comes out, too. Probably gonna do a drop like this, honestly. Hopefully, Dew sends it to me, or I might shoot him a message, see if I can do drop with a drop type shit, like drop it, 5 minutes after he does his drop, or if he does it live, then I'll do it right after his live's over. But anyway, I think there's some to break down here. That conclusion's probably longer than it's going to take to do this breakdown, because I covered a lot of it, but this is probably going to be my favorite. Oh, was he live while I was live? I seen him go live on Instagram, but I was there 2 minutes after, and he was already done with his live, so I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's jump back into this and break down. So first off the bat, just a couple notes. That high pitch, that, again, going with the electronic, fucking love it. Almost has another phaser feel, but it's not like sliding. It's actual notes, like staccato notes. And I like the echo reverb.
Got a whole lot of problems if you fucking with me. Riding round, windows down, ain't no service for free. Got the woods.
See, this just got that country gangster shit going on. Country fucking gangsta shit. Not only do we have a little electronic to make it unique and different, but right off the bat, the bass drop, he's hollering right off the bat, and then he's like, you got a whole lot of problem. The low, like the Suicide Boy style, I'm assuming. Like, I'm gonna stop saying I'm assuming and just assume without saying it. The low voice shit, the way he's rapping, like, yeah, just straight up fucking low voice shit is dope as fuck.
Got a whole lot of problems if you fucking with me. Riding round, windows down, ain't no service for free. Got the woods in the back, it provides for my family. Call it one shot, two.
And there we give you that redneck country boy feel, like riding around, windows down, could be city shit. And then he says, got the woods in the back. You know, that's where we tie it into what us country boys can relate to, where this makes it country rap relatable. This makes it talking about what we can relate to, real, not so fake way.
Got the woods in the back, it provides for my family. Call it one shot, two shots.
Yo, I felt that too. Sorry, I'm already breaking this down more than I thought I was going to. Improvise for my family. I've talked about it before. I'll say it again. And I think me and Trey are similar on this. Me personally, I don't give a fuck if it requires protecting my family, especially when I have kids and shit like that. You fucking with the wrong one, bud. You fucking with the wrong one. I've covered this 1,000 times. I covered it when we talked about certain individual threatening reactors and shit like that. Talking about showing up at houses. Other individuals asking for phone numbers to settle situations instead of settling it through an Instagram call and staying more anonymous. Those are all threats. You try that shit with me. Yeah, sure. I'll give you my phone number. Gladly. But if you make that next step that I know you can make once you have the phone number, castle law. That's how they say it in Florida. Stand your ground is how they say it in Colorado. You'll learn what the law is when you get here.
For my family, call it one shot, two shot.
I like that. Improvise, he calls it one shot, two shot. I like that. Like, just basically, you know what's up.
Service for free. Got the woods in the back, it provides for my family. Call it one shot, two shot. Come and say it with your chest, boy.
Third, I do what? Misty, did you catch that? Third, I do what?
One shot, two shot. Come and say it with your chest, boy. Say it with your chest. Come and say it with your chest, boy. Say it with your chest. Come and say it with.
And that hook. You already see me, like, as soon as I figured out what the hook was, like, pound your chest. Say it with your chest, boy.
Chest, boy. Say it with your chest. Come and say it with your chest, boy. La 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 la. Chevy motherfucker, how I blow off steam. 4 wheels, for real. How I do it so clean.
Let's go mudding, boy.
Turn the dirt into gold and salute the one that helped take a shower in the gold and give everything to the creek, 'cause I'm
Did he say from the dirt to the gold, or did he say... Yeah, I think he said from the dirt to the gold, like kind of mud to gold yet again. He called about dirt to gold, was dirt to gold the bottom? I think it was on the bottom.
a real motherfucker, I'm not a rich motherfucker. You never catch me in a suit unless I drop those motherfuckers. Check the
Okay, so that was the mouth drop on the initial reaction, and I was not faking. I didn't even hold it longer than I needed to. I held it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna stop and try to gather myself, and he just kept going. He kept going, like the bar just... I'm like, brain broken. He just said it. Holy shit, I love it.
creek, 'cause I'm a real motherfucker. I'm not a rich motherfucker. You never catch me in a suit unless I drop those motherfuckers.
You never catch me in a suit unless I drop them motherfuckers. Like everything else to that, the one or two statements before that was just leading up. You'll never catch me in a suit unless I drop a motherfucker. Like if I have to improvise and protect my family, the 1 shot, 2 shot, let's go get this shit. I don't wear a suit. I don't need to flex. I don't need to be the rich boy. Which, don't get me wrong, I have suit, I have dress clothes and stuff like that. It's rare, few and in between when I wear it, but especially when I used to drive Lyft, I'd wear it just for funsies. Yeah, suits are for courts and funerals. So it's a double on the double, actually. I didn't even think of it that way. I was thinking court. But that's a double on double. And that's a Wisco reference because I'm pretty sure you just call it a double. But since it's a double that could have either or meaning or both, I call that a double on double. It's not really a triple because it doesn't have 3 different meanings, but it could be either or both, and they're both similar situations. So it's like a 2.5, I guess, whatever. But you'll never catch me in a suit unless I drop a motherfucker. So if I drop a motherfucker, I'm probably going to have charges, so I'm going to have to go to court. So wear a suit for court. Or if I... Misty says if it's a double on double, then it's a quadruple. True. I mean, true, but technically it's not. Yeah. I don't know. Math is hard right now. I'm having a hard enough time keeping up with his goddamn lyrics, okay? Anyway, so, I mean, fuck, probably 20 minutes of this 3 hours has been Wisco trying to figure out what he's trying to say, besides the rants. So, court is a suit, but if you drop a motherfucker, you might also be going to a funeral if you give a shit to go to the funeral. So it could be a double-double because you wear a suit to a funeral. So, yeah, we're going to keep going before Wisco spends too much time breaking down the same fucking thing too much.
Fucker, I'm not a rich motherfucker. You never catch me in a suit unless I drop those motherfuckers. Check the date, I'm original, 99 in this motherfucker. I'm independent, I'm the fucking boss of me, motherfucker. Yes. 99 in this motherfucker. I'm not a rich motherfucker. You never catch me in a suit unless I drop those motherfuckers. Check the date, I'm original, 99 in this motherfucker.
That's right. Trey's younger than me. I don't know why. For some reason, I just mixed Trey with Church because I know Church is the same fucking age as me. Can't remember if Church is 91 too or if he's 90, but we're same class year, I believe. I think we're both 09, even though I'm pretty sure he dropped out, if I recall correctly. Not that that says anything. I mean, dude's still smarter than 99% of motherfuckers out there. But yeah. Thank you, Misty. I appreciate that. I'm glad somebody fucking appreciates it because otherwise there's no point in recording the fucking rants. So I do try to keep it on point enough so Wisco's rants at least make sense and don't just sound like babbling. Yeah, no, I couldn't recall. I was thinking he was probably like 24, but if he's 25, that's cool. I still got to interview him at some point to actually get to know more details on him specifically. Which, yes, Trey, I did send you a message a while back. I know you just figured the whole Instagram thing out because I could have sworn, just like you said, I could have sworn, and I won't share everything, but just this part, I could have sworn you added me like a year or two ago, because I know I started checking you out like, 2 years ago, and I think some of the first times you were commenting or being in live chats was probably at least a year and a half ago, if not almost the full 2 years ago. But either way, I could have sworn you added me on Instagram then, but it's not uncommon for that shit to disappear, just like subs disappear, like randomly. It's not even necessarily they're working against us. It's just weird shit that don't fucking work. Oh, for fuck's sake. I thought he already did it. Sorry, I guess Kurt just went live, guys. So I understand if I go to 0. But I do appreciate y'all being here. But yeah, no, it definitely go show Kurt love. You guys can always rewatch this. But yeah, I don't even... God damn it, now I kind of want to go there, but I'll... Missy, if you go over there to say Wisco says hi. I'm not going to distract from my live too much. Otherwise, I would love to go show my name in there, show support, but just, show love and support for me if you go over there. But anyway, so... Oh, age. Yeah, the Instagram drops subs and stuff like that sometimes, so maybe you were subbed up, because I really do feel like you were one of the early on first artists that actually subbed up to me. Like, that's a big reason why I've always checked out your stuff. I should have always shown you more love, not just because you're on fire now, but, like, I always thought you were fucking fire. I always liked your music. I'm just, you know me, ADHD, can't keep up with shit, and too many artists to keep fucking... Yeah, I'll check it out later. If we wrap up anytime before he's done, I'll go over there. But yeah, anyway, for those who want to show support for Kurt, definitely go show support for Kurt. Like I said, I'm plenty humble enough that I'd much rather Kurt get the live numbers, because Kurt's got a much bigger chance of blowing up. And my time will come. I'm not too worried about it. So if we're at the same time, I will always prioritize another creator, especially another creator that I have huge respect for, and another creator that's bigger than me. So, yeah, shout out to Kurt. Love you, dude. Keep doing your thing. So, anyway, so my point is, JustTrae, you're welcome on for an interview anytime. Of course, within our work schedules and whatnot. I'm busy season, but I'll tell you right now, no fucking joke. Do not care. I've got enough security in my job that and more than enough time off. I have 160 days. What is that? 5 weeks. So, and that's not counting my sick time. So I've got more than enough time. I will gladly, if we schedule it, say 2 weeks in advance even, because that even gives us time to promo it and get you more support, I will gladly take a day off to have you on. I do not care. Depending on the situation, I do work nights, so I wouldn't even mind waking up for a shift and doing the live instead and showing up halfway through shift or something, obviously with notifications and whatnot to my work. But yeah, the door's always open, dude. No matter how many times you want to come on, I get the feeling you and I would mesh really well, have a lot in common, and have a fucking blast talking. Similar to how me and Ambro are, except I think me and Ambro match better on the ranting and ADHD and just having a good old fucking time together. But I think you and I would still have a good old time together. I just don't think you're as ADHD as me, but maybe I don't know. Maybe you're as fucking scatterbrained as I am. I don't know. But I highly doubt it with that fucking lyricism. Of course, then again, I think Church has got a little touch of it too. So, I don't know. I'm just overtired right now, which is another reason why I'm sidetracking so much. Even though I've taken my stuff today, which I hesitate saying it. Misty knows what I'm talking about. But, yeah, I still, I took my Extendo and my Instant just to make sure that I was on it for this. And I'm better than I was, because I was dead to the fucking world when I woke up, but I still feel a touch of tired. But I am fucking loving this goddamn album, dude. Your lyricism is nuts. So back to it, but you're welcome on it absolutely anytime. We'll make it work.
Unless I drop those motherfuckers. Check the date, I'm original 99 in this motherfucker. I'm independent, I'm the fucking boss of me, motherfucker.
That's the way that it goes, and that's the way that gotta hold.
Okay, so what I was originally pausing for is the 99 in this motherfucker, which is his birth year. Misty, if I lose track, you can call back to it. I'll make a comment to the ADHD sign of a genius mind. Appreciate the hell out of that. And outside of myself, because I choose to stay humble, I don't like to be a bragger at all or be like that. I'm just not one of those people that likes to be like that. I get hype once in a while, but I don't like to brag myself up like that. That's just not me. But yes, I like in relation to church, 1,000%, dude, 1,000%. Like the way he accesses it for just fucking genius. But he's also entertaining as fuck. Like I think ADHD people in general are entertaining as fuck because they're just squirrel mind and fucking all over. Assuming they don't seem completely fucking crazy to the, like, you can't even track it, but a lot of them are funny as fuck. To add to that, in understanding my own situation, I've also found that that isn't something that well, I shouldn't say isn't. It isn't always something that you're born with. A lot of the time, you can develop it through traumas. So yet again, it can be a PTSD response. It can be other things, experiences in your life that causes you to develop it. In my case, I think it's a touch of both. Obviously, I've not been shy of disclosing things that I'm not going to continue to go into unless it relates to the song. But I think it's a touch of both. Because I do recall having issues in school, procrastination, not concentrating, various different things, third grade already, in order to continue on to fourth grade. And the reason why I went from private Catholic school to public school was because the principal basically told my parents that you either get him tested for ADHD, which she took her son to 3 different doctors till she got what she wanted. So there's that side note. Or he can't pass on to fourth grade. So we transferred schools. Fuck her. Matter of fact, I could put her on blast right now and say her name, but because I just recalled it, I couldn't recall it before. But anyway, so yeah, ADHD is a interesting thing. It's both a strength and a weakness, and I don't, some people try to say it's just a weakness, but I think it's also a strength too. But it's also not something that I try to glorify. I know I talk about it frequently for relatable purposes, but it's not something I'm glorifying by any means. It's definitely a struggle in a lot of ways. And I wouldn't change who I am, but I don't know how to explain it. It's tough. I wouldn't change who I am. It's just tough. Oh, damn. I haven't heard specifically on that scenario with ex-military or military vets, but it makes sense. I guess I just never really 2 and 2. I mean, obviously PTSD, we always think shell shock and go to the soldiers, but yeah. 99 in this motherfucker. That's what we pause for, though, to keep it on track, because we're long right now. To keep it on track, 99 in this motherfucker goes to his birth year, I do believe. And I love the way you take pride in your age, your generation, your whatever. I think that's super fucking dope. And not to throw too much hate, and hear me out fully before I say this, Trey, because it's not hate to you. But not to throw too much hate, but I will actually credit you, because I think you're probably aware of this as well. For your age, and not just because you're young, but Gen Z especially, taking after a lot of the shit that us millennials like me in church did. We pushed the boundaries on a lot of things that weren't accepted in younger generations. And I think a lot of generations do that, obviously. But in relation to Gen Z. They took what we, oh yeah, we pushed the boundary a little bit, and we just want to be free. We don't want to be told what to do, blah, 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 all this bullshit. And then Gen Z went, oh, you thought that was independence? We're gonna show you how to blow that shit the fuck out of the water and destroy the world. Because that's kind of what I feel has happened, is we've went from let's gain some freedoms and let's have independence and respect and equality and all this stuff, to now we're on the whole other end of burning the fucking world down. And hopefully that changes with this January 1st. But we'll see. Or January 1st or January 20th? For some reason, I feel like it's not exactly New Year's. Like the switchover, I think, is like the 20th or something. But I could be wrong. Either way, presidency is what I was referring to. So, shout out 99. I like how you repped yourself there.
Today I'm original, 99 in this motherfucker. I'm independent, I'm the fucking boss of me, motherfucker. That's the way that it goes, and that's the way I gotta hold. Once I get a big old bag, I'm paying off my mama's home. That's a comfortable motto, when being raised up from the bottom. I'm so hard working at it, like an addict that's got a problem. I'm addicted to this rapping, I had enough, you need practice. There's a whole lot who envy me, I'm the reason you're in brackets. That's a caption for your time.
Yo, Truth. That's the reason I'm you envy me. That's the reason why I'm in this bracket. Like, if you think of a tournament bracket, like, or even a income bracket, an achievement bracket, but if you think of a tournament bracket, I keep on moving to the next part of the bracket, thinking of it, I beat this motherfucker, now I'm on to the next level. I beat this motherfucker, now I'm on to the next level. When do I face the top boss, the big boss? When do I face the ultimate? Like I'm a beat the shit out of him too.
When I blew out your matches so far, my chauffeur just built a fire when I stack them.
Got a whole lot of problems if you fucking with me. Riding around, windows down, ain't no service for free. Got the woods in the back, it provides for my family. Call it one shot, two shot, third I do a physical.
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
Say it with your chest, boy.
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
Say it with your chest, boy.
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
Say it with your chest, boy.
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
La 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 la.
I do this shit daily, we plumbing.
I do like that part. Like, he knows how to make it catchy as fuck. He adds some of that, what we might talk shit on mainstream for, adding pointless stuff and whatnot. But some of it, like in this case, I'm actually going to paint a little picture with that sound effect or that la 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 shit. But a lot of the time, like when you look at mainstream, they're just making something catchy. It doesn't matter if it has any purpose. It just sounds catchy, and it's something people, they have a formula. But in this case, I think to an extent, Trey's being catchy, but also purposeful in what he's pointing at or what he's painting. This is my interpretation. Say it with your chest, boy. And he keeps on saying that, like the repeat for the hook, but it's say it with your chest, boy. And then you just a bunch of pussies kind of idea. So it's just la la la. Everything you say is bullshit. You ain't standing behind it. You ain't standing up. You ain't got nothing to back it up. La 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 la. Kind of like that kid plugging his ears. La 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 la. I'm not worried about you.
Chest, boy.
Say it with your chest, boy.
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
La 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 la.
I do this shit daily, we plumbing noise like a straight pipe. Pissing off neighbors, don't got police, we burn the tires right. After we get it done, watch my middle fingers flying by. Bumping no the skies, go full throttle till the sun is rise. Tearing up the countryside, rolling in my country ride. Product of the tires right. After we get it done, I do this shit daily, we plumbing noise like a straight pipe. Pissing off neighbors, don't got
I like the straight pipe reference. Redneck shit.
police, we burn the tires right. After we get it done, watch my middle fingers flying by. Bumping no the skies, go full throttle.
Shifting gears, going middle fingers to the... what was that? Oh, ludicrous. You only get one finger while I'm shifting gears. Blow this whole shit up to smithereens.
Till the sun is rise, tearing up the countryside.
Nope.
Rolling, at least we burn the tires right. After we get it done, watch my middle fingers flying by. Bumping no the skies, go full throttle till the sun is rise, tearing up.
Does he say Colorado? That's why I keep on replaying this.
We get it done, watch my middle fingers flying by. Bumping no the skies, go full throttle till the sun is rise, tearing.
Go for... No, I don't think it's Colorado, but it's go for something. maybe go for ride around, the way he twists it rod around. Is it rod around? No, I don't know.
No fingers flying by, bumping no disguise. Go for throttle till the sun is rise. Tearing up the countryside, rolling in my country ride. Product of
Yo, this part of the bar right here, this part.
guys, go for throttle till the sun is rise. Tearing up the countryside, rolling in my country ride.
Tearing up the countryside, going for a country ride. Right?
Sun is rise, tearing up the countryside, rolling in my country ride.
Tearing up the countryside, rolling in my country ride. But he's very close, and I think this is intentional, to yet again a callback to Painter's Canvas. Country slide, which by the way is a fucking jam, if you haven't checked it out. So it throws me back, and especially with the way he did that, country ride, countryside, like country slide is what I'm thinking, to fill in kind of the, I don't know what you call that, limerick or whatever I don't know what it's called poetically, but it's dope. I like it. It's almost like an indirect call to country slide.
Product of the avenue is bad for you to come outside. 3 bucks, 4 o'clock, sitting on them 35s. Fucking 9 to 5, do it for 24. Steady grind, dogs in this bitch.
Fuck a 9 to 5, doing it for 24, bro. Especially in the true crime days, I'm not fucking lying. No joke. Between Discord and lives, 24, bro. Like, didn't sleep for 3 fucking days sometimes, and that was before I was ever on any meds, any treatment. So it's not like I was wired on anything besides caffeine. Them were some fucking holy fucking drain you days. Like, dude, that's why that whole realm of friendships and shit fucking destroyed me. And, you know, the relationship thing that developed out of that and whatnot. It was a lot of time spent. It wasn't just normal life living. Like, when you're spending that much time with people 24/7, it's a different world. It's a different level of connection and attachment.
Coming out from the sticks,
Latching on like a tick.
pulling triggers to itch.
I like it.
On my side, 3 bucks, 4 o'clock, sitting on them 35. Fucking 9 to 5, do it for 24. Steady grind, dogs in this bitch.
Coming out from the sticks,
Latching on like a tick.
pulling triggers to itch.
I like the references. My dog's in this bitch. Latching on like a tick. Scratching chiggers to itch. All country boy shit, bro.
Piss him off how we walking.
Without a reason to give,
Got the park to make him mark.
make them suffer to live. Got a
Piss them off when we walk them, but they still won't say it with the chest.
whole lot of problems if you fucking with me. Riding around, windows down, ain't no service for free. Got the woods in the back, it provides for my
Misty, you remember them fucking days? Like, she said 3 days crazy. You remember them fucking days. Like, you were following me in those days. I went through a lot of fucking shit. A lot of fucking shit, but you know damn well I was live a lot. I was on other people. Well, you might not have caught the other people's channel shit, but other people's channels. Like, when we're talking about some other stuff you might have come across, like things being said in backstage StreamYard. We say backstage, all it is fucking StreamYard using it as a fucking call and not going live. But anyway, we've done that. I got fucked over one time when I told him flat out I didn't want to go live. I'm not coming in if we're going live. And the motherfuckers hit the live button after we were talking for like 5-10 minutes. I was like, dude, I lost my shit over that one. But anyway, yeah, sidetrack.
family. Call it 1 shot, 2 shot, 3rd I do it physically.
Come and say it with your chest, boy.
3rd, I do it physically. That time I heard it. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3rd, I do it physically. That's what he's saying. Holy fuck. 3rd, I do it physically. Trey, if you tell me I got it wrong, I'm going to be so mad. Not mad at you, mad at myself, because I feel like I finally figured it out. Because I couldn't figure it out at the start. Remember that, Misty?
Say it with your chest,
Come
boy.
and say it with your chest, boy.
Say it with your chest,
Come
boy.
and say it with your chest, boy.
Say it with your chest,
Come
boy.
and say it with your chest, boy.
La 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 la.
Say it with your chest, boy. All I'll say in conclusion is that is very well going to be my favorite off the album. Which I'm glad I ended up breaking it down as much as I did. Because comparably, if I'm going to rant as much as I did on the other shit, that deserves some time, being that it's my favorite to this point. But at the same time, good God, I need to stay on point here. I'm hoping I'm not digressing too far. Next one, we got FU2. We're going to jump up in it, do the playthrough.
Players never do.
Throw these middle fingers up, saying fuck you too. Hanging high out the window, what the fuck you gon' do? That's the motto that I'm living by. Fuck your truth, fuck your avenue, I'm after you. The fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. What the fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. Fuck your truth, you better move, better move. What the fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. Fuck your truth.
I'm ready to pop out of my morgue and drag your ass back to these woods. Never know where I'm at, cause I blend in black. My camel top is my hood. Saying motherfucker, what's good? What these motherfuckers would. Thinking they know about me, don't have a deep enough bark to get in these woods. Chevy all black when I roll right past. When I beat those brakes, you ain't got no gas. Fuck around physically, don't mean shit to me, cause I'm way ahead of my class. 50 motherfucker when I'm dragging the lines. When I'm rubbing ties, good yeah, motherfucker, that's a real thin line. Oh yeah, motherfucker, better watch and learn. Better duck on the cover. Nightmares, I don't have a fear, cause my middle finger sticking up in the mirror. Never lose, cause I've been the truth, that's blind side for what's in the rear. What's coming after me, never know half of these motherfuckers trying to breathe my air. Two different levels, I'm pulling levers, ain't talking rides, you right at the fair.
These middle fingers up, saying fuck you too. Hanging high out the window, what the fuck you gon' do? That's the motto that I'm living by. Fuck your truth, fuck your avenue, I'm after you. The fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. What the fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. Fuck your truth, you better move, better move. What the fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. Fuck your truth, you better move, better move. Better get up out my way. Hearing blah, 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 don't hear that shit you tryna say. So get the fuck up out my face before I make you levitate. I'll give your face a lift for looking down right at me. Fuck you, babe.
And that's all day, cause I hold weight with these cowbells, metal fit steak. Keep them all intact when I brand it and leave it. I plug in the freezer with stocking stakes. When I plow the field to get my point across, and I point at you from stepping on my estate. I hope you know that I've been talking about you. I got the rank to go and season my plate. Never know when I'm coming, never know where I'll be. I'm a D.I.E. right near this creek. I'm a full bloodhound from a one light town. Got 4 legs on me like apostrophe. Better move, bitch, I can shoot. You better know better to give me some room. They call me an underdog for a reason. Check on the resume, I've been the truth.
Throw these middle fingers up, saying fuck you too. Hanging high out the window, what the fuck you gon' do? That's the motto that I'm living by. Fuck your truth, fuck your avenue, I'm after you. The fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. What the fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. Fuck your truth, you better move, better move. What the fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. Fuck your truth.
Yeah, dude. Fucking dope. Fucking dope. I'm listening. I'm rocking out. Don't get me wrong, guys. I know I seem slightly distracted. Doing 2 things at once purposefully. Shout out Captain Kurt. I had to go show support. That's where I'm at. So I'm going to at least show support in the chat here. And obviously I'll be tuning in over there after this. Other than just being in the chat. Because... you know, I want to see what he's got to say and stuff like that. As long as it's not a reaction to something I need to react to. But, which it looks like it's going to be, who the fuck is just in time shit. But anyway, my point is, so I'm going to be in chat. If I seem distracted, I'm still listening, still doing things, and still feeding back. Fuck your truce. I like that, Misty. That's 100% what that was. At first, I thought it might have been fuck your troops or something. I couldn't quite tell because of the style that he's rapping. Yeah, Bulldog's over there. I just said hi to him a little bit ago. Matter of fact, sorry, I have to finish this message while I'm on it. And Dylan's finally in there too. So just give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, Trey. Okay. Had to respond to Dylan because it's been a minute. I have a lot of respect for that dude for like some of the stuff he was doing with true crime at the time before, you know, everything went more drama and shit. But anyway, so I'll be in that chat. But yeah, Bulldog's over there fucking doing his mod shit for sure. And there's so many people saying hi there. So if they happen to come over here and like, what the fuck, Wisco didn't say hi to me. I'm live right now, so I'm sorry my focus is here, but I still wanted to show support. So I'll be focused on that when I'm done with this. Fuck Your Truce is what we were on. And I thought it was Fuck Your Troops at first. I wasn't 100% sure. I couldn't tell. And I don't know if you heard me, but Chappelle, fuck your couch. And you guys know the rest. But anyway. Bloodhound Dog, Ryan Wilcock has done a video on that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Misty, if you do want to go show support, feel free. I have zero issues with that. Oh, yeah, I can. I can go over to my live panel to see who's... Why is it not... It's being dumb. I need to take the transitions thing out of here. But it won't let me... My YouTube live panel won't show. That's dumb. Maybe restart it. Fuck Your Truth. Yeah, that was another one I was debating, Misty. That was another one I was debating. Sorry, guys. I'm not trying to distract from this any more than I already have, but I'm just trying to get my live panel up so I can actually see if there's anybody in here besides just chat. It allows me to keep track now that I'm in another chat. So there's 3 people watching. Cool. Holy fuck. 95 people have rolled through here. I mean, obviously that's repeats too, but Jesus Christ. That's cool. I'm super fucking happy I'm getting support on a live this long. And I mean, it only makes sense that when you go this long, people are bound to finally find it. But nonetheless, that's cool that people are showing support. I appreciate that. FU2. So, yeah, man. Yeah. I like the waving the middle finger in the air and stuff. I don't want to distract too much. I've already done too long in between. Let's re-listen on FU2, and I'll just give you commentary, conclusion at the end, stuff like that.
Players never die.
First off the bat, reminds me of LBC shit. Like Snoop Dogg stuff, the old school beat, that kind of stuff. That was one of the first thoughts I had come to mind. I can't say for sure there's a specific Snoop Dogg song. I can't say for sure necessarily Biggie, Tupac, any of those dudes. Just I remember it's from that era. I remember stuff like this. Matter of fact, I want to say it kind of gives me the feel. The reason why I say LBC is because rolling around the streets, Gin and Juice, that's what it is. It almost gives me that feel from Gin and Juice, Snoop Dogg.
Throw these middle fingers up, saying fuck you too. Hanging high out the window, what the fuck you gon' do? That's a motto that I'm living by. Fuck your truth, fuck your avenue. I'm after you. The fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. What the fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. Fuck your truth. You better move, better move. What the fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. Fuck your truth.
I'm ready to pop out of my morgue and drag your ass back to these woods. Never know where I'm at cause I blend in black. My camel top is my hood. Saying motherfucker what's good. What these motherfuckers would. Thinking they know about me. Don't have a deep enough bark to get in these woods. Chevy all black when I roll right past. When I beat those brakes you ain't got no gas. Fuck around physically don't.
I like that. Chevy on black when I roll right past. Like just again, Peyton, that I told you I like the Chevy references. That's one thing. Not that it makes me like Trey more or any more than Church or any other artist, but it's something that's more relatable for me because I already do like Trey, that I can actually relate that we're both Chevy fans, both GM fans.
The fuck you gon' do?
Better move.
Fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. Fuck your genius. You better move, better move. Fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move. Fuck your truth.
I'm ready to pop out of my Morgan, drag your ass back to these woods. Never know where.
Pop out of my, does he say Morgan? Because for some reason, on the first listen through, I was thinking Captain Morgan. I don't know if that's what he said, but the way he twists that word, it sounds like Morgan.
Fuck your truth.
I'm ready to pop out of my Morgan, drag your ass back to these.
Or pop out of my mortgage, maybe? And it's just kind of slightly cut off.
Pop out of my Morgan, drag your ass back to these woods. Never know where I'm at, cause I blend in black, my camel top.
I'm thinking it might be a reference to hunting that I'm not 100% sure on. And maybe it's kind of like being in a blind or whatever. I'm gonna pop out of that bitch. Oh, pop out of the morgue and drag you back into the woods is what he's saying, but it's still dope. I like it. Sorry for the background. My AC kicked in, so it must be getting hot as fuck. I'll actually double check it because that does feel cold as fuck. I wonder if it switched temperatures. But I'm gonna keep on playing it for a second. I'll be right back.
I'm ready to pop out of my Morgan, drag your ass back to these woods. Never know where I'm at, cause I blend in black, my camel top is my hood. Say your motherfucker was good, what these motherfuckers would. Thinking they know about me, don't.
I like that. More gangster shit, like the say it with your chest, boy. Fuck. Now I lost it. Oh, motherfuckers, what's good? Like that's some more that gangster, that street talk. Like, what's good, motherfucker? Or my signature when I was hanging around those kind of people. Not necessarily the Texas boys. This was well before them, back when I was in college. But it used to be, what it do? That was one of my favorite ones because my best friend at the time I always would say that shit. He had like a certain swag about him, right? But he'd always, what it do? What it do, bro?
My Morgan, drag your ass back to these woods. Never know where I'm at, cause I blend in black, my camel top is my hood. Say your motherfucker was good, what these motherfuckers would. Thinking they know about me, don't have a deep enough bark to get in these woods. Chevy all black when I roll right past, when I beat those brakes, you ain't got no gas. Fuck around physically, don't mean shit to me, cause I'm way ahead of my class. 51, 50 motherfucker when I'm dragging the lines, when I'm rubbing ties, good.
I like that. I love that. I loved when MGK did it. I think I've heard Church do it. I'm not 100% sure. I can't call back to an exact reference. But the 5150 shit, which I had to look up with MGK. I remember that. I think I even looked it up. I either looked it up during the album review, or I looked it up prior because there was a song name on that album that was called 5150. And I was like, I've heard it 100 times. What the fuck does that mean? It's a psych word call. It's a psych hold. Yeah, what it do, baby boo? Yeah, that's what Tom used to say. What it do, baby boo?
Enough bark to get in these woods. Chevy all black when I roll right past, when I beat those brakes.
And I truly don't know where that came from. I'm sure it's a rapper or a show or something, like somebody specifically that they're calling back to that's like pop culture, but I don't know.
Ain't got no gas. Fuck around physically, don't mean shit to me, cause I'm way ahead of my class. 51, 50 motherfucker when I'm dragging the lines, when I'm rubbing ties. Good year, motherfucker, that's a real thin line.
When I'm dragging lines, when I'm repping the... does he say dragging lines, repping the ties?
In my class, 51, 50 motherfucker when I'm dragging the lines, when I'm rubbing ties. Good year, motherfucker.
Yeah, when I'm repping ties.
Fucker, that's a real thin line. Oh yeah, motherfucker, better watch and learn. Better duck on the cover. Nightmares, I don't...
I like the lines. Yeah, anyway. I like the way that puts together. I'm not going to try to break it down.
Have a fear cause my middle finger sticking up in the mirror. Never lose cause I've been the truth. That's blind side for what's in the rear. What's coming after me? Never know half of these motherfuckers trying to breathe my air. Two different levels, I'm pulling levers. Ain't talking rides, you right at the fair.
His middle fingers up, saying fuck you too. Hanging high out the window, what the fuck you gon' do? That's the motto that I'm living by. Fuck your truth, fuck your avenue. I'm after you, the fuck you gon' do? You better move, fuck you gon' do? You better move,
Love the bark as usual.
fuck your truth. You better move, fuck you gon' do? You better move,
sorry.
fuck your truth. You better move, better get up out my way. Hearing blah, 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 don't hear that shit.
And he moved to Britain, the UK? Or was it, did you live somewhere else at the time? I'm confused. Sorry. Misty said her ex used to say that, and then she said he was from Georgia, the Deep South. I had no idea. I mean, I guess that makes more sense with some of your country rap stuff. But I guess I just always assume you were born and raised UK, but I don't know. I don't know your full story. I just caught bits and pieces. I knew you're in UK now.
Shit you tryna say, so get the fuck up out my face before I make you levitate. I'll give your face a lift for looking down right at me. Fuck you, babe.
And that's all day, cause I hold weight with these cowbells, mental fit steak. Keep them all intact when I brand it and leave it. I plug in the freezer with stocking stacks. When I plow the field to get my point across, and I point at you from stepping on my estate. I hope you know that I've been talking about you. I got the rank to go and season my plate. Never know when I'm coming, never know where I'll be. I'm a D.
I got the, does he say rank to season my plate?
Cowbells, mental fit steak. Keep them all intact when I brand it and leave it. I plug in the freezer with stocking stacks. When I plow the field to get my point across.
I like a lot of the food references talking about loading the freezer up.
And I point at you from stepping on my estate. I hope you know that I've been talking about you. I got the rank to go and season my plate. Never know.
So obviously more diss stuff. And I know, sorry guys, I know this whole album's disses, and I've called out a few here or there, but I'm positive there's a lot of subliminals here that I am missing. So feel free to throw them in the comments if you catch them and I did not. That's awesome. I love hearing about it. I love catching it later on. But don't be mad at me. Your boy doesn't catch everything.
When I'm coming, never know where I'll be. I'm a DIE right near this creek. I'm a full bloodhound from a one.
Oh, and sorry, I sidetracked to defend myself or explain myself for a second. But what I was actually Trippy giving me the munchies, dude, for real. Ain't gotta be high. Ain't gotta be smoking nothing. Ain't gotta have the drunk munchies. None of that shit. Just straight up getting the munchies because this motherfucker is making mouth-watering fucking bars here. Not only in food reference, but also, like, they so fire, they make my mouth water. Like, I'm just gobbling this fucking music up here. But anyway, what I was getting at is, he said something along the lines of, motherfucker, you better know I'm talking about you. I love the confidence there. Like, hey, bitch, talk about you. Fuck you.
The freezer with stocking stacks. When I plow the field to get my point across, and I point at you from stepping on my estate. I hope you know that I've been talking about you. I got the rank to go and season my plate. Never know when I'm coming, never know.
I got the right to go and season my plate. I'm not sure exactly the metaphor or reference he's using there. Yeah, music munchies for real, Misty. But when he says season my plate, the way I take it is he's a goat. He's proved himself. He's climbing. He's better than you. So at this point, he might be newer in comparison, but he's earned his stripes. He's a seasoned vet at this shit at an early time. And I say early, I mean, dude's been around as long as I've been reacting, but still. I think, matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I discovered him right around the time I started reacting, earlier on. So that's been kind of cool. You guys have gotten to see my JustTrae journey from when I actually discovered him, whereas Church, I came in way late. I can't remember the first album. Was the first album Church's I reacted to People's Champ? I think, maybe. I can't recall. I'd have to look back at a time frame, but I think People's Champ might have been the first time reaction I did of Church.
I'm a DIE right near this creek. I'm a full bloodhound from a one light town. Got 4 legs on me like apostrophe. Better move, bitch, I can shoot. You better know better to give me some room. They call me an underdog for a reason. Check on the resume, I've been the truth.
Throw this middle fingers up, saying fuck you too. Hanging high out the window, what the fuck you gon' do? That's the motto that I'm living by. Fuck your truth, fuck your avenue. I'm after you, the fuck you gon' do? You better move.
Fuck your avenue, I'm after you, the fuck you gonna do? Wonder who he's talking about now, because I know who he's talking about. Do you? Like, there's the diss directed. And it's directed at the main player right now.
Fuck you gon' do? You better move, better move.
Fuck you gonna do?
You better move, better move.
Misty, did you put 2 and 2 together? Because I just discovered it. So I just said, obviously, I figured out who it was, right? Remember we said, fuck your truce, and that's what he just said? Okay, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Ah, fuck. She didn't say the name. She said something that made me know she knows. Anyway, because I'm doing my best not to be the one calling people out necessarily unless we're directly talking about the drama. When it's disses, I'll just respond based on the disses, you know? But anyway, fuck your truce refers to the situation. And, God damn it, Missy, stop trying to make me laugh. And, that's kind of, I think I referred to it earlier in this album review. I'm pretty sure I covered it earlier in this album review. There was a time where it was fine, and then now we're back to the same shit, more or less. Like now it's times 10. You know, the fires got turned up. We put in the fire on that ass. So fuck your truce kind of refers to the truce time. Like, hey, we settled the beef, and obviously you're still doing the same bullshit. So fuck your truce. I love it. I love it, dude. Trey, I'm sorry it took me so long to figure it out. I know I'm playing in Kurt's chat at the same time. I'm actually in the process of showing you guys something else in just a second here. But I'll wait until after the conclusion to show you. Better move. Fuck your truce. Oh, and people can hate me for all they want. They can say I'm dick riding church. They can say whatever the fuck they want, or dick riding Trey, any of this stuff. I'm with it. I'm not just saying I'm with it because Trey made a song and I like Trey. I'm with it because I see the same bullshit. So yes, fuck your truce. Come at me, bro. Come at me. That's the way I see it. Because you make it real, you're gonna find out what real is. That's not some internet boy shit like you said last time. Like, we're not gonna digress too far on this shit. I'm just gonna say this. Real life's real life. And I stand for what I believe in. I covered that earlier. And it wasn't even in relation to this, but I will say right now I'm pulling it to this and saying I stand on what I believe in. And I don't just go here talking shit. What I see is shady ass shit taking advantage of a fan base. I said it on a live with Vic. It was understood. They heard my side. I don't know that everybody agreed, but they heard my side, and that's what I'll leave it at. Now, to move on from the song, which I think that's probably my, I need to make another mention. Trey, I think that's my second favorite, honestly. Probably because it's saying fuck you, and for me, language is a thing, so you're going to get me a little bit with language, right? So, like, when it's no filter, I'm all about that, and it's not negativity, because obviously in this case you're using fuck you as a hate thing, but you have valid reason for it. I'm not always... Well, I'm most of the time not for hate, except in unique scenarios like this. But I love when people say it with the meaning, say it the way, use it properly, don't worry about filtering. So yes, that's probably a big reason why that's my second favorite. Now, to stop over-explaining myself and go to what I was doing with my head down the whole time, I'll show you and see if I can get it to show up on camera, but... As a creator and making friends, making connections, whatever you want to say, not making connections to use people, but making good relationships, even within creating, be it artists making friends with other artists, to collab and do various things that not only benefits both of them, but is awesome friendships. Like, you share shit in common. You can have an experience through life by being friends with various people that do similar stuff to you. Business networking, but also, to me, it's not just business networking, because I'm generally not going to develop relationships with people that I don't see some general bond with. Meaning, like, similar view sets and stuff like that, or similar basic values. Like me and Ambro, a big thing is, regardless of beliefs, even though we share mostly similar beliefs, we share a very exact, not Not only similar personalities too, by the way. Shout out Amber. Which, girl, I'm not kidding. I would have totally wore your shirt for this, honestly, because I know Trey would have loved that. But I don't know where I misplaced it in my move. I haven't found it since my move, so it's somewhere in my pile of clothes, somewhere. I have to dig for it. And if I don't find it pretty fucking quick, I hope you still got them up, because I'm going to buy another one. I don't give a shit. If it gets to the point where I got extra money and I still haven't found it, I'll probably just buy another one. But anyway, yeah, I can't, I'm an asshole, 100%. I'm a dick. But in reference to what you're talking about, yes. There's specific to other scenarios, friend that I was just talking about. There were some negative things that were mentioned, brought up, whatever, and I'm not going to dive down that thing, but I'm using it for a reference to what we're talking about now. I'm not going to network with people like that. Yes, I will be cordial with you. Fine. I'll call you on your bullshit and move on. I didn't become a complete asshole. I could have completely just been an asshole, but that's not going to get my point across. My point getting across, being respectful and saying, here's where I see differently. Here's where I see what's being misinterpreted. Because the information I've gotten is hearsay on both sides. There's no proof of either. Well, I shouldn't say no proof. There is proof on one side, but yeah. I'll leave it to that person to show proof. But anyway, tearing this apart way too much. The point is, I have issues with things that I have strong belief were said. And I have issues with, we'll just call it microaggressions. You can call me a woke motherfucker, but it's very, very, very accurate that it's very, sorry, I got sidetracked because I was looking at that because it's the next thing I want to show you. When I see that you have certain values that I can't fuck with, especially hate values that you might not see as hate, but I understand it to be hate, especially when you believe somebody is making choices and they're not choices, they're who you are, and you're invalidating who somebody is. Invalidating who somebody is, basically invalidating their entire existence when that who somebody is like their entire fucking life. They have a family in that aspect. Yeah, that's a level of hate I will never fuck with. And that's a level of hate that in this particular person's case is based on a belief. And that's why I don't fuck with religion. I believe in God. But even the people that say they don't fuck with religion and then say, I believe in Jesus Christ, I'm like, teach their own. But then what you just said was basically a lie. You don't fuck with the church, but you believe in religion because believing in Jesus Christ being the Lord and Savior is Christianity, period. That's the basis of non-denominational Christianity. But anyway, we're digressing too far. Point is, value systems, man. I don't fuck with it. So, yeah. I'm going to build relationships and all that kind of stuff. Oh, I was digressing on the thing that I was getting distracted by. Anyway, yeah, I did. I forgot that I already started. See, this is how Wisco's brain works when he gets overtired. Yeah, religion and politics can be a minefield, but here's the other thing. When I said sharing similar values, that's one of the things, like, specifically with me and Ambro. Dude, we could talk about, like, everything and not agree and be fine because we hold the value system of trying to see another person's side, understanding, accepting, and sure, speak your piece, and if they change their mind or agree with you, great. But if they don't, it doesn't offend my belief. It doesn't bother me. It's not my business. We can talk about it, we can discuss, we can BS. That's called debating, discussing. Cordial. But that doesn't mean I have to believe in exactly what you believe. Yes, respect for others, dude. Flat the fuck out. And these people that need some belief system outside of basic human values to treat another person with respect and kindness blows my fucking mind. I once had a person, and I've said this before, I once had a person I discussed with that was a strong believer in Christianity. And we drove all across the country. I have respect for this person, perfectly fine. I don't have respect for this particular view. I think it's fucked up. But we'll wrap this part up and go back to what I was actually sharing. When you need a belief system, a religion, we'll stick to Christianity, but it goes for anything. If you need Christianity to tell you shouldn't murder another person for no reason, that you shouldn't go rape an individual, yes, I'm saying very triggering words. I'm sorry, guys. This is my channel. You know how my channel is. I don't have a filter. I will not say something. If you will go do those things if you didn't believe in God, there's a bigger issue with you. You're really, truly a psychopath at that point, coming from somebody who diverges from general societal beliefs. I understand that style of thinking, but there's a difference between right and wrong, and you don't need religion to tell you that. Believe what you want to believe. Worship what you want to do. Pray to who you want to pray. Whatever helps you, great. But your basic principles, your basic values should be that of, because it's how you're a good person, period. Fear of God is not the reason to be a good person. My opinion, take it or leave it. So, point being, networking. I network with people because I have similar values. I have similar passions. I can see being friends with these people, and we can help each other. So the reason why I bring that up is, as I said, I'm in Kurt's chat, right? That's what I was slightly distracted with, and that's what I was trying to do when my head was down. I was doing this not just to show this. I wanted to do it anyway, but I'm going to share it with you guys on my channel to understand where my value system stands. Doesn't matter the dollar amount. Matter of fact, it's a day before payday, and I scraped by to do this. And I also, well, I'd have probably been just short of buying what I want to buy from Trey, because there's two things I want to buy from Trey that I'm holding off till tomorrow to buy when I have extra money, right? Because teaser and well, fuck. I'll buy this one too, probably, if Trey's got it up already. But primarily, before I heard this album, the teaser was going to be, I was going to buy the hard copy of A Painter's Canvas, mainly, and a t-shirt. There's a specific one that you guys will see in the videos eventually. I even told Trey that I was going to buy that album before it sells out, assuming it's not already sold out. He's promised to sign the copies for anybody. It's not a thing for me. It's because I'm buying it. And it's going to replace a certain album that is sitting directly above my head right now. The one that's been on Yellow Wolves is getting taken down. I kept it up for some time because I believe that, it's cool memorabilia, everything else, right? I have gotten to a point, and I've already said I respect the one individual a little more because, they started to understand that, not accepting reactions rights or not giving rights to reactions is whatever. They finally started granting it. But yes, I'm going to be replacing that album regardless of that fact because it's still the bigger picture, the faking and everything else. Nah, man. I'm not going to throw it in the garbage or nothing. I'll be honest with you guys. It's not getting thrown away. I'll probably never spin it, but I don't spin CDs, so. I'm just not with it. And there's a bigger, more important thing in my purview as far as reacting goes. To add to that, people like Jack Gaspard or whoever else, if I don't mention you, I only got so much wall space, guys. I'm sure I'll switch stuff around. Trey's not one I'm going to switch around. Sorry. He gets a permanent spot. That's what it is. Church is the same. He's going to... Do I have... Yeah. I had to think about it for a second. Yes, I have the signed picture album. That's right. Blue Jeans. Which, I wear my Blue Jeans hat. I like it. But one of these days, I'm going to get one that's specific to, like... Because a lot of people that don't know who Church is aren't going to know what Blue Jeans 2 is, right? But if I wear a shirt that says, or a hat that says Up Church or Creek Squad or any of that stuff, people who have no idea of either Up Church or country rap or stuff like that are going to see Up Church and go, what's that? And look it up. So that's what rapping's all about. So I'm going to eventually get another hat. But I do still wear my Blue Jeans hat, and I'll still rotate it even after I get another hat once I find something that I like from him. I might just get like a Creek Squad hat or something. I don't know. But anyway, to stop extending this damn thing on sidetrack so much, we're at 4 fucking hours. So sorry for anybody who expected this to be short. Misty, I know, you're down with it, as long as Millie's not live yet, which I know you got to go do your promo stuff with him. Point. This is what it's about in supporting other channels, other reactions. If you can't read that, that is Captain Kurt's 20 memberships. If you know what it costs, that's fine, but that's not why I'm sharing it. I made it tight for less than 24 hours. It'll be fine. Thinking about it, I'm probably not going to leave the house until tomorrow anyway, for the most part, other than walking outside my house. So I don't really need to spend any money at this second. I had the money, and I want to show respect. And that's what that's about. That's respect. That's helping other people get memberships. That's, I'm sure Kurt's probably trying to do something with his memberships, and I want him to have all the support he can have. I've seen him, and lately he's grown a little bit. Oh yeah, I'll, dude, I had no problem with Millie, none. I mean, stuff's different. Just like, Roland Church, I commented on, Ambrose album review of Roland Church and stuff, and I said something about interesting this or whatever, which I was specifically making an effort not to be negative. Wisco does not make an effort not to be negative, except to avoid not listening to certain artists or albums that I know I'm not going to like. Wisco, generally, when I have something negative to say, if I'm truly thinking it, I say it. No filter. We talked about this. I don't hold back. Sometimes I might choose to be more respectful about it, but I don't hold back. If I say something's interesting, that's probably saying it does intrigue me. It may not be my biggest thing right now, but it does intrigue me, and it makes me want to check out more. Millie was one of those ones that he's got varying things. It took me a second for you to clear up so I could understand that. So anyway, Trey, this is a live. I'm sorry. Live interactions, stuff like that. Obviously, yeah. I'll probably include all of this in, because I'm going to cut this a little bit shorter and repost this as a non-live, I think, or I haven't decided. It might just stay up as a live for the full album review, but I am going to split it up, and some of this will get cut out. But anyway, hey, look at that. One of the gifts went to Trey. Love it. Fucking love it. I seen him in there too. Glad he's showing support, especially around album drop. He needs to make his rounds with album drop stuff, especially on the bigger channels, because that dude needs so much more exposure. Like, for real. Sorry, I just happened to scroll through there. I'm gonna stop directly paying attention to that. Right this second, I can review it. Well, I guess I can't review later, but I guess it doesn't matter who got it. I just care that I did the support. But yeah, fuck you too. Dope. Love it. Next one, we are Number 7. Okay, we need to keep fucking moving here. Jesus Christ. I am just over halfway through and we're fucking 4 hours in. Jesus. This is the album to do it on, for real, but good Lord. Back to task. Why Be Shy? Number 7 off the album.
Hopped in my Chevrolet so I can keep a steady pace. Moving around, never know how much to keep the space. I multiply over time, never relocate. What's $1 to your time if you gon' die today? You wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why. If you wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why. Hopped in my Chevrolet so I can keep a steady pace. Moving around, never know how much to keep the space. I multiply over time, never relocate. What's $1 to your time if you gon' die today?
I wear my shit kickers for cold feet for trying to dethrone me. Fuck around, I land a kickflip like my first name was Tony. It's Trey, motherfucker, you cross the line, I press slowly. It's capital, I'm higher definition from my own seat. My own seed grow off trees, you cannot control me. Remotely from OGs, I pay dues, now grow wings. Not rubbing my tires when tired, when climbing. Curb stomping anybody for thinking they can come and try me. Got no waxes on your rack, so grab the wheel, then you go flying. Winding shield, you've been prone to finding gravity to paving. Falling flat right on your ass, road rash, steady gliding. Don't try to shrug it off, cause you ain't built, why are you hiding?
Hopped in my Chevrolet so I can keep a steady pace. Moving around, never know how much to keep the space. I multiply over time, never relocate. What's $1 to your time if you gon' die today? You wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why. If you wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why.
Look me in the eye so I can see the truth when lying. Go ahead, just lay on down, just keep in mind I've been deciding whether or not I'm digging up graves, making it comfortable when you're arriving. My practice makes perfect sense without even trying. Never fathom being jealous and they still in my rear view. No matter how hard I try, I still get comments how they hate you, but never met you in person. Let that sink in, no one's rescued enough to go get some help for themselves, and that's just my point of view. The point at you and laugh, cause you can't knock what I already moved. Clean up by idle, find how I define iOS to stock into no AI. How I rhyme, I got my third eye wide, it's never loose. I way by in my ride, cause you can't tell where I've been headed to.
Hopped in my Chevrolet so I can keep a steady pace. Moving around, never know how much to keep the space. I multiply over time, never relocate. What's $1 to your time if you gon' die today? You wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why. If you wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why. Hopped in my Chevrolet so I can keep a steady pace. Moving around, never know how much to keep the space. I multiply over time, never relocate. What's $1 to your time if you gon' die today? You wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why. If you wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why.
He's doing it again. He's doing it again. God damn it. This whole back half is going to be one of those, just shocker after shocker, bro. Shocker after fucking shocker. Misty, you seriously need to be a reactor. Like, goddamn. I know you love being in the comments, that you love showing support and throwing your comments out there, their thoughts out there and helping, and I love it, like, absolutely. But I'm just saying, like, especially with the amount of comments, and Bulldog, another one. But with your comments, like, a lot of your takes, dude, I'm telling you, you got some really, really, really good analyses. I already thought it a little bit. I knew it was familiar. It was like tip of the tongue, couldn't quite place it. Couple things to say in review, and I'll focus more. There's more than enough room in this lane, Misty. Sorry, I know I'm responding to chats that you guys are probably like, what the fuck? She says, no, that's your lane. I know my place. Misty, I'm telling you, I've constantly seen comments from you. I would not say that just to pump you up. Like, the comments, the feedback, I love it with you being in chat. It makes it, you know, like, you've been my biggest supporter, no lie. And your feedback often helps me stay on point or helps me call something that I can't think of off the top of my head. Even points out something where I'm like, son of a bitch, she's right. And that last part, that's why I say, like, no joke, you have a place in the reacting community for sure. There's probably hundreds of thousands of reactors, to be fair. But I'm going to tell you, all it is becoming natural in front of a camera. And not every day is my best day. Some days I'm overtired like this and I babble on. But it's also, I feel like a good album review. I know at least one person, the one that's been blowing up my chat, which is awesome, is enjoying it. But yeah, I'm just telling you, I know you like hanging out. I got you. But I'm just telling you, if you were to want to do it and you were want to show your personality and see who likes it, your observations and points of view are very valid, and I think you'd be good at it. But yes, so she pointed out this, and this is what I was going to say in analysis, because that's why I made that comment. She says James Bond is what the horns remind her of. And I think with that, obviously the beat switches it a little bit. I think the speed is switched up slightly, either sped up or slowed down, and maybe the notes changed just briefly, but it's the same similar chord, if that makes sense. Partial octaves, whatever, I'm not 100% sure without playing them side by side or analyzing or whatever. And then she adds Cypress Hill and Wu-Tang, which Cypress Hill I see a little bit, but I don't know them as well. Wu-Tang 1000%, that's what that boom bap really went with. That bass beat really went with like a Wu-Tang style for sure, and then the horns kind of being like a James Bond thing. That's dope. 100%. You are on point with that. I agree. I couldn't think of the James Bond thing, but it sticks out, and she calls it Chevy Horrorcore. Accurate as fuck. Let's jump back in it and give our thoughts. Even the fucking intro and the piano. My God. Like, I'm sure somebody came up with this beat and stuff, but it is so James Bond influenced. Because at first I'm thinking the ting, 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 it's kind of reminding me of like a 50s dance club, Vegas club, something like that. Maybe a speakeasy. But then as soon as the piano plays, we're not even to the horns yet, just the first piano notes already gave me, my God, this feels exactly like we're about to watch the intro of fucking James Bond. No joke. You'll see exactly what I mean when I hit play. And it helps that they have the Thriller sound effect, if that makes sense. The if you think of horror films and stuff, and this is where the Chevy Horrorcore kind of where this plays into it really well. I don't know what to call it. It's an effect of sorts, but after the piano, the sustaining of the note hold, that's the same type of sound when they're like trying to build suspense and scare you. And then it cuts off like that. Just staccato cuts off. And I guess I didn't notice that, but right at the start, the dude going, yo, what the fuck? I like that. And the triple hit or whatever, well, I guess that's quadruple, I think. But either way, I can't count, apparently. But the couple smash and then the drop, I like that.
So I can keep a steady pace.
that's accurate as fuck. What's it been? The first 15 seconds and the first couple words is hop in my Chevrolet. Chevrolet hardcore boy.
Space, I multiply over time, never relocate. What's a dollar to your time if you gon' die today? You wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Keep a steady pace, moving around, never know how much to keep the space. I multiply over time, never relocate. What's a dollar to your time if you gon' die today? You wanna
I was trying to connect the what's a dollar to your time, or was it what's a dollar? I think he's comparing money to time. What's a dollar amount to your time? Wait, whose? The ones I'm thinking of? Why? What? Anyway, you can respond in chat. I'm not gonna digress on that too much right this second. What's a dollar to the time if you die today? Oh, Chevy. Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, but they would never do a horrorcore theme unless it was like Halloween. That's too dark for general society. Fucking weird. Anyway, I think it all Halloween all the time, all horrorcore all the time. That's my way. But I also probably enjoy that more because of, adrenaline seeking and fucking traumas. But anyway, what's a dollar to your time if you die today? I think that's a solo statement on the bar. I don't think it was related to anything he said previous. But accurate as fuck. Motto right there. Like, your time is worth way more than any bit of money you can ever earn. 1,000%. And that's not just in relation to family. It's relation to experiences. It's relation to living life. You make the dollar to get by, to sustain, to be able to do things. But if all you're ever doing is focusing on the dollar, what the fuck's the point of life? 1,000% Trey.
Hopped in my Chevrolet so I can keep a steady pace. Moving around, never know how much to keep the space. I multiply over time, never relocate. What's a dollar to your time if you gon' die today? You wanna...
He multiplies over time, never relocate. I don't know about the never relocate part, but the part of multiplying over time describes exponential. So he's growing exponentially. What's a dollar to your time, or what's time to a dollar? Like, basically, going back to the motto of, the dollar's not worth your time. Don't focus on the money. I multiply exponentially, meaning I'm growing exponentially. The money's going to come. I've said this 1,000 times with how my YouTube channel works and what my strategy is. Yes, I do this side job as making money. That's why I'm monetized and stuff like that. But the in-between, what I'm doing when I'm on the screen and everything else, past that, once I'm already on YouTube, what I'm doing in my videos and stuff like that is to share my passions with you guys and relate with you guys. I'm not focused on the money. I do try to make sure that I check back, like, oh, do I need to tag something differently? Do I need to do something different with my thumbnail? Do I need to do more lives versus long form videos versus shorts versus whatever? Like, if I can modify certain things and still be genuine and be Wisco, fine. But I'm not sitting here picking specific topics because it's what you guys like. The most I do that, and I'm 100% honest on this, I was interested in MC Abdul. I still am. I need to go back and check him out. I had so many artists, so little time. I was interested in the particular topic he was presenting, especially from his point of view, because it's a kid's point of view in suffering. However, the biggest reason why I pushed back at it so quickly instead of over time like I normally do is because it got a ton of views that I did not expect. And I believe that one is thanks to Misty again. I think that was one of your recommendations, is to check out MC Abdul. I could be wrong, though. It might have been Bubba. Or not Bubba. BB is what I was thinking, but Bulldog. So my point is, it blew up out of fucking nowhere. I couldn't have possibly predicted what was going on unless I was actually paying attention to the area, which I was not, outside of checking out a song. When it blew up, I said, well, fuck, I guess if I'm going to help this kid out at all, I really feel his plight. I really want him to soar, just like I say I want to promote JustTrae. And yeah, I think you both did. Matter of fact, I think together on the same live. But I seen one blew up. Fuck it, let's see if another one will blow up. It helps me. It helps this kid. It gets some more screen time. Absolutely. I'll give him more screen time. Take the chance on no views, which never happens. But take the chance on no views, just for the hopes that something could go quote unquote viral, I guess, as far as my views are concerned. And now the main one, I think, is sitting at well over 50,000 views. Hopefully it got him 1 or 2 more subs. I'm a small channel. I never think I have any more effect than a couple subs for somebody. That's me being humble. That's me, I'm just me. Whatever help I do, I'm happy about. And that's why I did it. I figured it'd help my channel grow, which helps all artists grow. And, if it gets somebody 1 or 2 more subs, that's what I'm here for. So the money, it comes with the other successes. That's just it. So anyway, yeah. Focus on being able to do things with your time. The money will come.
Multiply over time, never relocate. What's a dollar to your time if you gon' die today? You wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why. Everyone.
Why be shy? If you want to fuck around, don't be shy. Come on. Let's see what you got. I'm right here. Bring it. Let's do this. That's the theme of this whole album. We said it was going to be full of disses. Every fucking song's been like, come at me, bro.
Wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why. I hopped in my Chevrolet so I can keep a steady pace. Moving around, never know how much to keep the space. I multiply over time, never relocate. What's a dollar to your time if you gon' die today?
I wear my shit kickers for cold feet, for trying to dethrone me. Fuck around and land a kickflip like my first name was Tony. It's Trey, motherfucker.
Fuck around and land a kick flip, which I'm assuming is like fucking somebody up. Also a kick flip in skateboarding. I think he's kind of doing a double there. But like Tony. Let's see who Tony is in relation to a kick flip. It's not a martial artist, so it's not talking about the actual kick. The kick flip in skateboarding, Tony Hawk. The most iconic skateboarder in history. And if anybody argues with that, how many video games did he have through the early stages of video games before video games were about putting some specific athlete on? He was the king of skateboarding. Period.
Relocate. What's a dollar to your time if you gon' die today?
I wear my shit kickers for cold feet, for trying to dethrone me. Fuck around and land a kickflip like my first name was Tony. It's Trey, motherfucker, you crossed the line, I press.
I like that. So he takes the bar like my name was Tony. And he doesn't say but it's basically, but my name is Trey, boy.
Cold feet for trying to dethrone me. Fuck around and land a kickflip like my first name was Tony. It's Trey, motherfucker, you crossed the line, I press slowly. It's capital, I'm higher definition from my own seat. My own seed grow off trees, you cannot control me remotely from OGs.
Does he say my own seed grow off no tree? I'm not sure.
First name was Tony. It's Trey, motherfucker, you crossed the line, I press slowly. It's capital, I'm higher definition from my own seed. My own seed grow off trees, you cannot control.
My own seed grow off trees. Interesting. Not sure the reference. It's obviously a play. I just don't. I can't. I'm not putting it together.
seed, my own seed grow off trees. You cannot control me remotely from OGs.
But he says you cannot control me is the next part.
I pay dues, now grow wings, not rubbing my tires. When tired, when climbing, curb stomping anybody for thinking they can come and
Not rubbing my tires when I'm tired. I'm assuming that talking about the friction, like if your tires rubbing, like when you turn and shit like that, it slows you down. I don't know. I'm guessing. That's my own inference.
now grow wings, not rubbing my tires. When tired, when climbing, curb stomping anybody for thinking they can come and try me. Got no waxes on your rack, so grab dues, now grow wings, not rubbing my tires. When tired, when climbing, curb stomping anybody. Jeez, I pay dues, now grow wings, not rubbing my tires. When tired, when climbing, curb stomping anybody for thinking they can come and try me. Got no waxes on your rack, so grab the wheel, then you go fly.
I don't know exactly how he put it together. It came off a few different ways there, but talking about the tires rubbing, friction slowing when climbing, I'm not rubbing my tires, and stopping motherfuckers from trying me or something like that. But I mean, all the concepts are valid. Like, I fuck with it. Lyrically, I don't really have much of a breakdown of doubles or anything else.
Me got no waxes on your rack, so grab the wheel, then you go flying. Winding shield, you've been prone to finding gravity to paving. Falling flat right on your ass, road rash, steady gliding. Don't try to shrug it off, cause you ain't built, why are you hiding?
You ain't built, why you hiding? Damn.
My Chevrolet, so I can keep a steady pace. Moving around, never know how much to keep the space. I multiply over time, never relocate. What's $1 to your time if you gon' die today? You wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why. If you wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why.
Look me in the eye so I can see the truth when lying. Go ahead, just lay on.
There we go, talking about it again, dude. See, I think this dude's like studying some shit with church or has similar fascinations to different spiritual stuff, different historical stuff. You know, all these wonderment vlogs that I've done, reactions to, you know, talking about Egyptian history and Roman influence on Tennessee and various things, right? To me, I'm hearing things in Trey's lyrics that says he's influenced by that says he's interested in that. Maybe he's just playing with lyrics. But this is the second time we talked about being able to see people's true intentions through their eyes. I talked about putting myself in other people's shoes and understanding them better from that. Not just in understanding them, but I can read people. I can understand who somebody is because I'm trying to see it through their eyes. Now, that's a double in the case of what Trey's talking about because, like I said, I can see it through their eyes, and maybe Trey's not talking about what I'm talking about, but I think he is. I think he is, especially knowing that he's pretty buddy-buddy with church now. Or pretty much always has been since he's done Deer Up Church for the most part, but I'm making assumptions. Anyway, so what I'm getting at here is assuming he's on the same point as me. You can read people. You can understand people. You can see through their bullshit when you're looking them in the eyes. You just tell. There's body language, the way they're looking, everything else. There's peering into their soul almost, their intentions. It's a different energy level, dude. I don't even know how to describe it. It's something I've understood the more I've become open to energies, the more I've understood that the reason why I can read people is because I can read fucking energies. The reason why I can't describe it is because it's not necessarily an exact body language. It's not necessarily looking left, looking right. You know, the common things that people know about reading people, the stuff they teach you in psychology. Some of it's just talking to somebody face to face and sensing an energy. And what I've started to understand, and I've never explained it this way to my friends, but I've told them, like, I can tell when you're tired. I can tell when you're this. I can tell when you're that. You know, the tired, obviously, it's pretty easy to hear just in the voice. But regardless, as much time as I spend on the phone with friends, because that's most of the time that I spend with friends now. I've gotten to a point where when all you know on a day-to-day basis is their voice, it's almost like I'm sensing an energy. I can read them through the fucking phone. Yeah, like The Mentalist. Yeah, but less mysterious. It's hard to explain, but it's more... I feel like it's lost art or lost culture or lost spirituality. This, again, I mean, it comes back to... Well, all three of these, actually. This is Viking rune shit, too. But Thor's hammer, which I'm not huge on, but it was still Viking themed. I liked it, and it's got like Celtic knots and shit in there, which is kind of cool. This is my favorite one, though. The Celtic wolf. Or not Celtic, the Viking wolf, the Nordic wolf. Yeah, aura driven and stuff like that. But the more I've learned about the Vikings, the more I've learned about the old ways and stuff like that. They, you know, Christians refer to them as pagans. All the term pagan means, and I learned this as I learned more about Viking history. The term pagan was just used by the Christians to describe people who don't believe in Christianity. People who don't believe what we believe. They're the outsiders. That's basically what pagan was. Because religion's the only thing that matters in our life at that time. So if you don't follow the church, you're a heathen. You're an outsider. So that's what pagan was. Pagan, Vikings never called themselves pagans. That's not a religion. I used to think it was until I found out otherwise. But now I know that basically what they called it was the old way. What your Nordic people call it now. Yeah, my team is different to your team. Exactly. They're all praising the same fucking gods. They just have different stories. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say it? The only true difference in religions, other than like some value stuff and whatnot, and ritual stuff, the only true difference on base belief, the only thing that can say that you believe in different gods, is whether you're monotheistic or multi-theistic. Whether you believe in one god or multiple gods. And I'm non-whatever. I don't decide. I believe there's a higher power. I don't know how many. But anyway. Point being. Energies, the whole 9 yards, going off of what Trey's talking about. We got to bring it back because we're at 4.5 hours. Jesus Christ. I know it's going to be over 5 hours at this point, but still, I'm trying not to make it 8. Because at a certain point, people are never going to listen. So, I needed to at least make this reaction for something that Trey doesn't just completely say, fuck it, why would I listen to this album review? It's going to take me all day. Because that's, at a bare minimum, that's what I do this for. If an artist checks it out, it's feedback so they understand from yet another listeners' eyes what they're seeing, what they're hearing. And dude, I relate 1,000%. This is why I say, like, dude, I think it would be fun to play games with you, talk to you, different things, because I feel like we have some similar view sets, and I feel like I can learn things from you just like I learn things from church. We can have interesting discussions, various things like that. So that's kind of why I say that stuff, is I feel like there's a commonality there. So there's more than just body languages. There's something about communicating with a person and being able to reading them through the eyes is probably the best way I've ever heard it put. But it's reading what's not visible, if that makes sense. So, no worries, Misty. Have fun. Appreciate you supporting me for the first 4.5 hours. Thank you. You can always come back. So if you need to know the timestamp, it'll be right around like 4.5 hours-ish. Remember, why be shy? Because I'm sure you'll come back and listen to the rest, or at least watch the split up. So we're going to keep going.
A steady pace, moving around, never know how much to keep the space. I multiply over time, never relocate. What's $1 to your time if you gon' die today? You wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why. If you wanna fuck,
You'll never see me coming. I think he says there's a reason to why. I'm not sure though.
if you wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see
reason to why, I think. Because the only other option I have is too wide. But I don't think it's wide. I think it's why. There's a reason to why. You'll never see me coming. There's a reason to why. Like he's kind of being mysterious. Scary almost. It's like a better watch over your shoulder. Better watch yourself. You never know how or why or when. Well, you know why, but you never know how or when, where.
Around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why.
Look me in the eye so I can see the
Yeah, there's a reason to why. The second time he said it, I heard it.
truth when lying. Go ahead, just lay on down.
Never see me coming, there's a reason to why.
Look me in the eye so I can see the truth when lying. Go ahead, just lay on down. Just keep in mind I've been deciding whether or not I'm digging up graves, making it comfortable when you're arriving. My practice makes.
Look me in the eyes when you're telling me lies. And then I'm sitting here deciding whether or not I'm digging these graves to bury you in. Damn. Straight up horrorcore shit, dude. There ain't no joke. Straight up horrorcore shit and lyrical lyrical horrorcore shit at that.
So I can see the truth when lying. Go ahead, just lay on down. Just keep in mind I've been deciding whether or not I'm digging up graves, making it comfortable when you're arriving. My practice makes perfect sense without even trying. Never fathom being jealous and they still in my rear view. No matter how hard I try, I still get comments how they hate you, but never met you in person. Let that sink in. No one's rescued enough to go get.
Dude, that is straight up fucked up. Just straight up fucked up. People, number one, don't hear all sides of the story. You don't know any of these artists. You really don't know any of these artists. I don't even believe the other side, and I choose to go into Instagram lives. I choose to go into other YouTube lives and stuff like that, or watch videos that are not from church, that are not from Trey, that are not from that side of things, to see the opposing side, to see what they're saying. That's why I watched Broadneck stuff. It pissed me off, but I watched it and I tried to understand it from his point of view. But I heard many tells in his video that said somebody's coaching him and he's being dishonest right now. It wasn't the Broadnecks I had seen previous that I had gotten to know. I feel like I had gotten to know Broadnecks as well as I got to know Trey up to that point. Now I've done way more album reviews for Trey, but there's just, I listen to all sides of things. So it got to a point where I just really felt there was a lot of deception going on. You know?
Keep in mind I've been deciding whether or not I'm digging up graves, making it comfortable when you're arriving. My practice makes perfect sense without even trying. Never fathom being jealous and they still in my rear view. No matter how hard I try, I still get comments how they hate you, but never met you in person. Let that sink in. No one's rescued enough to go get some help for themselves, and that's just my point of view. To point at you and laugh, cause you can't knock what I already moved. Clean up by idle, find how I define iOS to stock into no AI. How I rhyme, I got my third eye wide, it's never loose. I wait by in my right, cause you can't tell where I've been headed to.
Hopped in my Chevrolet so I can keep a steady pace. Moving around, never know how much to keep the space. I multiply over time, never relocate.
You can't knock what I already moved. Clean up by idle, find how I define iOS to stock into no thinking. No one's rescued enough to go get a fathom being jealous and they still in my rear view. No matter how hard I lay on down, just keep in mind I've been deciding whether or not I'm digging up graves, making it comfortable when you're arriving. My practice makes perfect sense without even trying. Never fathom being jealous and they still in my rear view. No matter how hard I try, I still.
He said, I think he says, I can never fathom being jealous. And still they are in my rear view. Like, I just don't understand why these dudes is jealous. Like, do your thing. Focus on you, boo. Like, it's kind of like we'll call back again, and it's Trey's following the same themes here as Church. Like I discussed in that video, and Church kind of agreed, commenting back, like, dude, they just don't see it like us, and they'll never understand. We don't care what haters think. We don't care about your judgment. If you ride with us, fucking great. but I'm going to be me regardless. Your opinion does not matter outside of that. Again, if you ride with us, great. Thank you. Appreciate your support. If you don't, if you're hating, I don't care, man. I'm on some other shit. I ain't worried about that. I ain't got time for hate.
My practice makes perfect sense without even trying. Never fathom being jealous and they still in my rear view. No matter how hard I try, I still get comments how they hate you, but never met you in.
Yeah, the never met you in person shit. I kind of lost that. I think I was reviewing on that, and I lost the main focus on that. Because your boy, this has been a long reaction. I'm loving the album, and I'm still rocking the fuck out. I'm still fully in it. But my commentary, I feel kind of like my commentary is fading a little bit, or I'm not keeping track as well. I'm getting more and more spacey because, like I said, I mean, switching back to days and whatever else. So I'm working on it, but I'm still absolutely into this shit. Oh, and then obviously we talked about earlier with Misty, like the James Bond stuff is really dope too. Like it really does have like that James Bond feel with its own twist. So, almost like he's on the hunt, dude. Dude, I didn't even think of that as the beat being James Bond kind of playing at like he's the spy who's going to track you down. Whoa. The beat has more meaning. That's fucked. Wow. I wish Misty would have been here for that revelation. She'd have loved that. Wow. Your fucking beat is a play to the point. It's a diss in itself almost. Like, I'm gonna track you down and murder you. I don't know if that's how it was intended, but that's how I took it. Holy fuck. That's the other joy of being overtired. Sometimes I let my mind wander and then I'm like, oh wait, that's actually a good one. Wow. Dude, if you actually plan that out, that is so fucking deep, it's not even funny. I think that's the first time I've ever noticed a song using a beat to have another meaning to what you're trying to say. Wow. Nuts, man. Even if you didn't mean that, it's still nuts to have that possibility of theme. Like, wow. That's deep on a whole nother fucking level, dude. I don't know if you're fully like, this is all you. I'm not saying ghostwriter. I'm saying, like, if you've only taught yourself watching videos, studying the passion, whatever, or if church has mentored you to some of this type of shit that he does. But, dude, this is why I said, bro, church is always evolving, so I'm not saying you stop him, but you're that fucking close to passing him. You are on that ass. And I know it's not about that. That's not what you're trying to do. You're just trying to prove yourself. You're trying to excel at your craft. But the complexity here, man, your lyricism's already so complex. And then to add to complex lyricism with deep meaning even into your fucking beat.
Let that sink in, no one's rescued enough to go get some help for themselves, and that's just my point of view. The point at you and laugh, cause you can't knock what I review. No matter how hard I try, I still get comments how they hate you, but never met you in person. Let that sink in, no one's rescued enough to.
Oh, I don't think I still finished that bar. Comments and hate. You're giving opinions. You're commenting hate on somebody. You're spending time feeding like that person gives a shit what you comment. You're hating. Why are you wasting your energy? You don't even fucking know these people. That's why concepts of celebrity just are so foreign to me. I feel like I understood it growing up for some reason, but the older I've gotten, the more I'm like, they're the same people as we are. They're their own people, but I mean, they're no higher or lower than me. They're just doing their own thing. They're their own. There's no rank for me, other than haters. Haters are at the bottom. But outside of that, to be fair, even for the haters, I wish them well. I wish them the best, and I wish them to figure out a way not to have that negativity in their life. But if they choose to hate, they're down here. But yeah, dude, what the wow.
Go get some help for themselves, and that's just my point of view. The point at you and laugh, cause you can't burst and let that sink in. No one's rescued enough to go get some help for themselves, and that's just my point of view. The point at you.
Go get some help for themselves, yeah. That's deep, bro. That's a hard diss, but it's like a double type, because I do feel like you heartfelt mean that. Like, dude, you need some fucking help. Like, you can only hope they go get, yeah. I feel you, dude. And I second and third that, dude. For anybody who wants to be a hater, for anybody who wants to go nutso to spread that negativity into the world, I truly hope you go get help, because there's clearly a problem with you. I'm getting help. Not only from the talk aspect, but from the medical aspect as well. So I work on myself. I recommend you do the same, because I'm always working to improve.
Enough to go get some help for themselves, and that's just my point of view. The point at you and laugh, cause you can't knock what I already moved. Clean up by idle, find how I define IOS to stock into no AI, how I rhyme, I got my.
He says they point at you and laugh. Like, you're sitting here hating. People are pointing at you and laughing because it's just pathetic.
Clean up by idle, find how I define IOS to stock into no AI, how I rhyme, I got my third eye wide, it's never loose, I wait.
Wow. And now he's getting into spiritual, talking about the third eye stuff, which, looking into your eyes, that's actually a triple, because you can bring in third eye, and not just because it's the third, but it has a number, meaning you're not just looking into somebody's eyes, but you're looking into their third eye as well, which I think is, I don't know the full, I need to study the spiritual beliefs behind that, but I would be curious on the various spiritual beliefs, you know, be it the old ways, be it Buddhism, Hinduism, whatever. I don't know who all believes in the third eye stuff. But welcome back, Jamie. Appreciate you being here. But I'd be curious to see if the third eye plays into like somebody else reading you through your third eye, if that's kind of some of the aura shit that I'm talking about, reading energies. Maybe that's something I just don't fully understand, my connective abilities with others, or my ability to read others fully, and maybe it plays more into that spiritual stuff that I don't know the full details on. But I am the older I get, the more I'm interested in like tribal traditions and different cultures and spirituality, and yeah, it's all very interesting to me. Not that I'm looking for a belief, but I'm interested in learning more.
Themself, and that's just my point of view. The point at you and laugh, cause you can't knock what I already moved. Clean up by idle, find how I define IOS to stock into no AI.
I idle find the way I define aisles to put stock into. I idle find the way I put stock into aisles. I'm thinking where he's investing his time is what I'm thinking it's a play on, but I'm not sure.
Point of view, the point at you and laugh, cause you can't knock what I already moved. Clean up by idle, find how I define.
Clean up, I idle fine.
IOS to stock into no AI.
Clean up, I idle. Fuck, now I feel like I gotta type this out, because I want to see it in front of me, because I have a theory on how this one goes. I'm trying to pay attention to lyrics more, and I don't know if I've ever seen somebody put together a bar like this. I feel like Church probably has, but I can't recall. Clean up.
Rescued enough to go get some help for themselves, and that's just my point of view. The point at you and laugh, cause you can't knock what I already moved. Clean up, I don't.
Clean up. I idle.
Find how I define IOs.
I idle fine. How I define.
Stock into no AI. And you and laugh, cause you can't knock what I already moved. Clean up, I don't find how I define IOs. Stock into no AI. How I rhyme, I got my third eye wide, it's never.
I'll say things once I have this all put together. There's a lot to this, I think.
Loose, I wait by in my ride, cause you no AI. How I rhyme, I got my third eye wide, it's never loose. I wait by.
I think that's.
AI, how I rhyme, I got my third eye wide, it's never loose. I wait by in my ride, cause
Okay, that one's slightly different than I thought.
clean up, I don't find how I define IOs to stock into no AI. How I rhyme, I got my third eye wide, it's never loose. I wait by in my ride, cause you can't tell where I've been headed to.
Okay, so there was a whole nother part of that bar.
Find how I define IOs to stock into no AI. How I rhyme, I got my third eye wide, it's never loose. I wait by in my ride, cause you can't tell where I.
See, this is the problem with lyrics not being written out yet.
How I rhyme, I got my third eye wide, it's never loose. I wait by in my ride, cause you can't tell where I've been headed to.
Okay, so the last part I don't think is anything. Okay, clean up, I idle fine, how I define aisles, to put stock into. No AI, how I rhyme, I got my third eye wide, it's never loose. I wait by in my ride, cause you can't see where I'm headed to. The question I had there was C, could be sit, but I think it's C because we're already talking on the theme of eyes. And the reason why I typed all this out is because I felt a pattern here that's like a switch up. Clean up, I idle fine. So clean up, I idle fine, how I define aisles, to put stock into. Okay, how I define aisles. We'll stop there. Clean up, I idle fine, how I define aisles. Clean up aisles. I idle fine, how I defined is just a rhyme in between, but clean up aisles. To put stock into, no AI, but aisles to put stock into. Aisles is AI, which then goes to AI. How I rhyme. I got my third eye. It's never loose. I'm assuming that's like a stray of path or a loss of energy or wavering or you're lying too much, which would make your third eye loose. You know, you got problems with your spirituality or your energy or whatever. I wait by in my ride, so you can't see where I'm headed to. His third eye's never loose. He can see where he's going. But he's implying that yours is. so you can't see where he's headed to. Interesting. I might be off, but the way I analyzed it feels very poetic to me. It's poetic, like, cryptically. I love it. I fucking love it. Take it for what it's worth. If you type it out the way I said it, and I'll just read it off to you again if you want to type it in a notepad or something, if you're curious. Because seeing it in words to me is what stuck out more to me. It kind of heard it, and I was like, wait. But writing it in a notes app kind of helped me visualize what I was trying to figure out with the switching around, like the cleanup on aisle 3 kind of thing. And then the aisles put stock into no AI, you know, the aisles, AI, you know, all that place. So anyway, cleanup, I idle, fine. How I define aisles, stock, I put stock into no AI, how I rhyme. I got my third eye wide open, or what? I got my third eye wide is never loose. Sorry, you guys are trying to write that. You know what I'm correcting. I got my third eye wide, it's never loose. I wait by in my ride because you can't see where I'm headed to. I need to study poetry more, I really do, because I could speak more to the kind of poetry this stuff is, because I'm sure, like, limericks and fuck, I can't think of the other one I'm trying to think of. There's different style of poetry. That's all I'm getting at. It doesn't matter. There's different style of poetry, and then there's different amount of lines in particular styles too.
In my Chevrolet, so I can keep a steady pace. Moving around, never know how much to keep your space. I multiply over time, never relocate. What's $1 to your time if you gon' die today? You wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why. If you wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why. Hopped in my Chevrolet, so I can keep a steady pace. Moving around, never know how much to keep your space. I multiply over time, never relocate. What's $1 to your time if you gon' die today? You wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why. If you wanna fuck around, don't you ever be shy. Never see me coming, there's a reason to why.
So obviously there wasn't much comment to have on that hook because I've already broken that down, but pretty tight, dude. I like it. I mean, the double up with the James Bond thing, that's, I wonder if that's actually intentional or if that's just a random thing that I've came up with, because that's awesome. I love bigger meanings, man. Alright, we're going to jump into this. I'm going to take a piss break, and we're going to try to wrap up because, holy fuck, 5 hours. I hope you guys are enjoying it and aren't mad that it takes me so long. I'm loving it, honestly. At this point, I'm giving you commentary and I'm giving you my thoughts and analysis and stuff, but at this point I'm literally only doing all this because it's truly a passion of mine. I am loving this. So, I'll be right back. Woosah, by the way. Woosah.
Of how I wave by, throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say woosah. I'm saying blah blah to these other boys sitting and watching up on the sidelines. That's the effect of how I wave by, throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say bye.
This is how I hip hop to get across the cliff drop, from kick rocks to playing in the field with the big blocks, blocking up my fence top. Bully kicked over what I got. I grabbed my middle lunchbox and swung it to his tippy top. Dirty hands, what I service, straight face, never nervous. Some don't got the nerves to go word for word. What's the purpose? Cause my purpose in the game is to unchain all my burdens, but the weight is too heavy. No collar big enough for perfect. Paw prints around the fence, make you think twice to burn it. Learn a lesson to give a blessing, no watercolored Sherwin. What you earned is in an urn, I will use it to pay my service. Bow your head and clean my boots from the mess from turning my thermos. Static with the radio, don't touch my radio. I turn the volume up if I wanna, and knock out how you treat me low. That's a wind blow, how my get to his tippy towny hands, what I service. Straight face, never nervous. Some don't got the nerves to go word for word. What's the purpose? Cause my purpose in the game is to unchain all my burdens. But the weight is too heavy, no collar big enough for perfect. Tall prints around the fence, make you think twice to burn it. Learn a lesson to give a blessing, no watercolored Sherwin. What you earned is in an urn, I will use it to pay my service. Bow your head and clean my boots from the mess from turning my thermos. Static with the radio, don't touch my radio. I turn the volume up if I wanna, and knock out how you treat me low. That's a wind blow, how my winds go. Wind slow, out the window, up in smoke. Don't you grab the coat.
I'm saying blah blah to these other boys sitting and watching up on the sidelines. That's the effect of how I wave by. Throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say I'm saying blah blah to these other boys sitting and watching up on the sidelines. That's the effect of how I wave by. Throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say
that's a whole lot of weight if you come and approaching me. I'm 24 and all these underdogs have never ate for free. Line them up, light them up, but never lighten up the greed. Little salt, little pepper, on my stalks have a seed. Corn fed and planting all year round, I'm planting without seeds. Take a hold and grip the paper with the grit of rugged trees. Chop it down, sand away, make a microphone with ease. That's a subject to a predicate, I'm homegrown to leave. Like Trey with the 3, stepping over, think I'm AI. Not comprehending lyrics overhead, I never peeped high. Give me space like the bars, never set to decline. Hit another 3 on that keyboard to remind. 6 years in this motherfucker, now it's time to shine. Can't equate what I value, equation longer if you find. Waistline 34, Chevrolet on 35s. Not in my prime, optimistic when my wings glide.
I'm saying blah blah to these other boys sitting and watching up on the sidelines. That's the effect of how I wave by. Throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say I'm saying blah blah to these other boys sitting and watching up on the sidelines. That's the effect of how I wave by. Throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say bye.
My bad, guys. I was just muted. Fuck me. What I was saying is, I don't know if you guys caught the point of why I rewinded it there. Dope song, though. I love the flow, the woo-saw. That's pretty fucking dope, dude. But I don't know if you guys caught why I rewinded it. But that look, if you did, was a mild version of the expression on my fucking face when I was filling up my water and I heard that the first time. It was like, did he just... was that the kind of bar I just think it was? So, I'm not sure. Form your own opinion. I will give you my for sure opinion, or try to anyways, on the re-listen here, because I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to take that, but I believe it was referencing someone, and I believe it was referencing in support, because that's my knowledge of the relationship as well. But I could be completely fucking off base, and it might not even be referencing the person. So let's go back and listen. saying woosah, bye-bye, these boys just watching from the sidelines. Obviously, that's not the exact lyrics, but that's what I'm switching it to, because basically saying these motherfuckers is talking their shit on the sidelines, and I'm just like, woosah, bye-bye, don't care, roll off my shoulder, get back, dirt off my shoulder. Anyway, Trey, you know how to make a catchy ass hook. That's what I combined it in my head. I'm overtired. You know how to make a catchy ass hook, dude. Multiples. I vibe with all of them. They got me bobbing heads.
Yeah, I'm hearing woosah, I'm saying blah blah to these other boys sitting and watching up on the sidelines. That's the effect of how I wave by. Throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say I'm hearing woosah, I'm saying blah blah to these other boys sitting and watching up on the sidelines. That's the effect of how I wave by. Throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say bye.
This is how I hip hop the kid across the cliff, drop from kick rocks to playing in the field.
I like that. This is how I hip hop to get across the cliff, drop the beat, the struggles, the cliff they tried to push me off, the end my career, however you want to take it. Poetically, I love it. Hip hop, the genre, hip hop over the cliff drop. That's a dope double.
That's the effect of how I wave by. Throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say bye.
This is how I hip hop the kid across the cliff, drop.
Hang on, maybe it's not hip hop.
Fingers real high, forgot to say bye.
This is how I hip hop the kid across the.
This is how I hip hopped, but still same. He's talking past tense, how I hopped over the cliff drop, but it's still hip hopped, but hip hop. Action of performing the genre, I suppose, but still, I think the same intended double.
Cliff drop from kick rocks to playing in the field with the big blocks blocking them.
Kicked rocks from playing in the field with the big blocks. I wonder if he's talking about not so much. I first pictured it as being a kid playing in the field with blocks like kids' toys. But if you actually think about it, a big block, like big block Chevy, I assume, is kind of what he's going on, because Chevy boy. In a field, mudding, tearing it up, fucking around, off-road. Could be a double. I'm not sure if it was a double. But at least it was a double in my head, because I went from thinking one thing to going, oh, that's what he's saying.
How I wave by, throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say bye.
This is how I hip hop the kid across the cliff, drop from kick rocks to playing in the field with the big blocks blocking on my fence top. Only kicked over what I got.
He says the kid. There's an added part there. The kid. Hip hopped the kid over the cliff drop. Or was it cliff drop the kid?
Across the cliff, drop from kick rocks to playing in the field.
Wave by, throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say bye.
This is how I hip hop the kid across the cliff, drop from kick.
This is how I hip hopped the kid across the cliff drop. At first, I thought he was talking about himself. Well, he is talking about himself, but I thought he was talking about hopping over like a cliff drop, like a difficulty. Now I think he's talking about jumping over somebody. Like, I passed your ass up. You dropped off the cliff. I kept soaring. Interesting. Could be either or, but interesting. By the way, guys, if you didn't catch it, and I mean, at this point it says 0, so I'm assuming nobody's here. But if you didn't catch it, the Jake Paul Mike Tyson thing is tonight, apparently. I just realized that when I was looking, because all of a sudden Kurt wasn't live when I checked back at my phone. But the going, so don't miss that. It's just currently says coming up, but I'm gonna try to, if they actually do put it on YouTube or whatever, I'm going to try to share a link to an unlisted live, because I can't do a public live. If I do a public live with that, Netflix is for sure gonna get my ass taken down. But I'll share a link to an unlisted, and we could do like a watch party, so we could have our own personal live chat. That would be kind of dope. But just a thought. What up, Trey? Appreciate you tuning in. I seen you over in Kurt's. I don't know if you seen me. I was doing it while I was here, by the way. I had to, though, dude. I seen him go live, and I was like, I'm going to show some more support. There's a whole thing about it, but you can go back and watch later. Yeah, my live's entirely too long. If you try to rewind, you'll figure out I'm at like 5 hours and 10 minutes right now. But I've been switching back today, so I'm a little overtired. But also, there were a lot of things I digressed on. Misty was here. We were going back and forth for a little bit, but I think there's a lot of good review on your album itself. So appreciate you tuning in, bud. It'll definitely take you a while with how much you got to review. I'm sure you won't finish this review for a long time, but I think you'll enjoy it nonetheless, because like I said, there's quite a few. Yeah, dude, I'm trying to make sure that I get done before 6 hours. Because we're only on uicide, which is number 8. But to be fair, I think me and Misty went off on some things that your songs brought up for like 20 minutes. So, dope. And it might be easier for you to digest this once I split it up, to be fair. Because I will be reviewing the whole fucking thing. And if there's anything that sidetracks too much in between that doesn't have to do with it, I'm going to cut it out. So it won't be in the split ups. This live will stay up, but the split ups won't have too much extra BS besides the BS that has to do with the song or my digressing off the song. But anyway, back to this. I was actually listening to the part right now, because we're on Wusa, and you start out. Yeah, no, I know you do. You're actually one of the people that first motivated me as far as artists to reacting and me understanding my feedback being important. Not that I personally think that way, but you gave me the sight to understand that, hey, I can. Matter of fact, that's probably why I started like talking to the artists like I do in Church's videos and stuff, and I do in your videos now. This is actually a digression. I do appreciate, so this makes it longer, but it's still important to share. That's why I talk to the artist, because I feel like if it's of any value, now you can know what's going through my head when I hear this line, this bar, what I liked about this, what I liked about that, and that allows you to develop in whatever way based on that stuff and feedback. I think it not only makes it more entertaining for the music that I get to check out from you, but I think it also allows you to put your own twists and your own creativity to it, because you're getting literal instantaneous feedback instead of somebody listen to an album and they write a review, So, back to this bar though. You said, this is how I hip-hopped the kid over the cliff drop. And then it goes on to the kick rocks part. But I'm curious, if you're still here, you can feedback on this, Trey. I'm curious if you were talking about like passing somebody up in general, or passing a bunch of people up in like growth in your artistry and your career, or if you're talking about you overcoming difficulties in the industry. Because the adding the kid is what made me think you were possibly talking about jumping over someone or multiple people, passing them up, talent-wise.
To these other boys sitting and watching up on the sidelines. That's the effect of how I wave by. Throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say bye.
This is how I hip-hop the kid across the cliff drop. From kick rocks to playing in the field with the big blocks. Blocking on my fence top, only kicked over what I got. I grabbed my middle lunchbox and swung it to his tippy top. 30 hands, what I served.
Yo, this is what I love about your lyricism, man. like the metal lunchbox. Outside of blue collar, when is the last time somebody seen a metal lunchbox except back in the day, like when we was in school and shit, maybe like middle school, high school, like that was the old school like metal lunchbox. People have them nowadays in blue collar. I got you. Okay. So it's not as musically careered as I was taking it as. Got you. The metal lunchbox though, that's like a back in the day thing. Maybe even more so to like you and I who come from Midwest, you know, smaller towns. So at least Wisconsin, in my experience, we were always kind of, I guess, behind the times, I would say. I got you. Got you. But the metal lunchbox shit, dude, like in the city, ask somebody when the last time they've seen that if they don't work in blue collar. Probably never, maybe in a movie. But for most of the big cities, you'd probably say metal lunchbox was pretty common in the 60s, 70s. You know, that was, you know, durability. But nowadays, they're plastic fucking lunchboxes. Ain't nobody got the metal ones. They do in blue collar because they're durable. But something you just don't see all the time. You know, that's why I'm just saying it kind of throws me back a little bit.
And I'm watching up on the sidelines. That's the effect of how I wave by. Throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say bye.
This is how I hip hop the kid across the cliff, drop from kick rocks.
Playing more off the disses that you were talking about, this album was going to be all on, which we've already covered a lot of that. There's a whole bunch of stuff. I kept it as indirect as I could until you say names, you know, because I don't want to make I want to review your lyricism and your disses, and if you mention names, fine, but I don't want to bring names in if people don't know who you're talking about. That's how I try to do my diss reactions. Is if you left it mostly anonymous, I'm not going to say it. But if you refer to things, like you'll see the one that you referred to, the yams, we'll put it that way. Misty said that in chat cryptically, and I was like, oh yeah, you know exactly who I'm talking about then. So that was kind of fun to play around because I knew she knew who it was.
The playing in the field with the big blocks, blocking on my fence top, only kicked over what I got. I grabbed my middle lunchbox and swung it to his tippy top. Dirty hands, what I served.
I don't know why I didn't get that when you typed it, but I just got it when I re-listened to it. You beat him with your fucking lunchbox. That's awesome. I didn't catch his tippy top. I was thinking the kids whipping your lunchbox, but you picked up your lunchbox and fucking beat the shit out of the bully. That's awesome.
Straight face, never nervous. Some don't got the nerves to go word for word. What's the purpose? Cause my purpose in the
Yo, and that actually, digress just a little bit more on that topic. This is a good lesson for, I think, kids as well. Normally, I don't say my advice is for kids because my personal advice usually would only go to my own kids because I don't want to teach other people's kids. But in this case, I think it's very important for anybody who's ever bullied, especially kids. I don't care what trouble it gets you in. I mean, obviously, don't kill anybody. But if somebody's pushing you around and bullying you, you know, fighting back a little bit, you sock them in the mouth or whatever your level of things. Don't put anybody in hospitals. That's bad choice. But defend yourself, man. Absolutely. It's something I was raised by, and he's not afraid to admit this. I was raised by somebody who the easiest way to describe is a little more beta male. And I'm not saying I'm a super alpha male and nothing like somebody that we give shit for. But it took me a long time to stand on my own 2 feet because I was raised a very nonviolent, you know, not standing up for myself type thing. Turn the other cheek. And I'll tell you, the older I've gotten, and this is probably why I was roped in by that particular artist, because it felt like an example of somebody who stands up for themselves, somebody who don't take shit, and I admired that until I seen some of the other problems with him. But the point is, for anybody in these kind of scenarios, I think what Trey's describing here is a perfect response. May have knocked a tooth out. I'm not entirely sure, because I'm at a lunchbox and whipping it, even if it's by a kid. That's some damage. But I mean, the kid learned his lesson, I'll tell you that. He probably didn't go around bullying too many people, or he picked a lot weaker victim. But if you fight back, dude, they stop. Plain and simple. It might take more than once, because bullies usually are pretty slow in learning, but definitely follow this example. Maybe not every parent's going to agree with me, but I'm going to tell you from the other side of things, it don't work the other way. Not in any way, shape, or form. You end up being the ostracized kid through all of school. Trust me.
Swung it to his tippy towny hands when I service. Straight face, never nervous. Some don't got the nerves to go word for word. What's the purpose? Cause my purpose in the game is to unchain all my burdens, but the weight is too heavy.
Taking a drink at the part that I made big eyes at. And I need to listen to the full part. Now that I know a little more of the story, I'm going to bet that the reference that I thought it was is probably not a reference.
Blocking on my fence top, bully kicked over what I got. I grabbed my middle lunchbox and swung it to his tippy towny hands when I service. Straight face, never nervous. Some don't got the nerves to go word for word. What's the purpose? Cause my purpose in the game is to unchain all my burdens, but the weight is too heavy. No collar big enough for perfect.
I don't think that's a double intention. I don't think he's calling that person out there, or even calling for support in that case, but it was an interesting thought that I did have. I originally thought he was calling out another artist, and kind of, because that other artist is actually another person that kind of sticks to his own, keeps out of the bullshit, keeps out of the drama, and just does his own thing. And he's a really good artist, so. But I don't know that that was the intention behind that line by any means. I'm kind of thinking not now.
Prints around the fence make you think twice to burn it. Learn a lesson to give a blessing. No watercolored Sherwin. What you earned is in an urn. Enough for perfect. Paw prints around the fence make you think twice to burn it. Learn a lesson to give a blessing. No watercolored Sherwin. What you
more underdog references. I mean, it's a dog reference, but I think he's still referring to him being the underdog, the paw print.
heavy, no collar big enough for perfect. Paw prints around the fence make you think twice to burn it. Learn a lesson to give a blessing. No watercolored Sherwin. What you earned.
Watercolored Sherwin. No, I'm not gonna go back on it, because I'm not that reference. I'm not 100% on. It's something that he's obviously referencing, but I can't recall anything I know.
In an urn, I will use it to pay my service. Bow your head and clean my boots from the mess from turning my thermos. Static with the radio, don't touch my radio.
I like that transition. Thermos, and he holds the S to go to static. That's dope.
Yo, I turn the volume up if I wanna and knock out how you treat me low. That's a wind blow.
Actually, Got you. There's no collars to hold you back is kind of the point. Huh. Nice. I like that. Dude, you're so poetic with this shit. By the way, since you're here, I'm going to ask you, because it's going to be a while before you watch it. Why be shy? Me and Misty both. Misty's the one that put the name to it. I was already thinking, like, it was on the tip of my tongue, but she referred to the James Bond trumpets or whatever. The beat reminded us of kind of a James Bond thing, right? Is your beat in that song, is that part of the meaning? If you get what I mean. Because James Bond is a spy and stuff like that. Is that beat specifically picked to have more meaning than just being a good beat? Because if so, that is insanely fucking deep. I can't say that I can recall one single time an artist has ever picked a beat to have a meaning, other than just sounding dope.
How my winds go, wind slow, out the window. Up with the radio, don't touch my radio. I turn the volume up if I wanna and knock out how you treat me low. That's a wind blow, how my winds go. Winslow, out the window, up in smoke.
God, your windows rhyme, Winslow and all that. Jesus Christ. You're showing that you clearly loved Eminem like I did, and you're showing that, you know, kind of following in footsteps from church too. You're like thesaurus ability here, twisting words and shit. I mean, obviously that's rap, but the way you do it is, to me, shows that caliber.
My boots from the mess from turning my thermos static with the radio, don't touch my radio. I turn the volume up if I wanna and knock out how you treat me low. That's a wind blow, how my winds go. Winslow, out the window, up in smoke, don't you grab the coat.
I'm saying blah blah to these other boys sitting and watching up on the sidelines. That's the effect of how I wave by. Throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say I'm saying.
Oh, and I almost forgot, Trey. That pinned comment, Underdog Posse. Ah, okay. I wasn't sure, because I was going to say that would be the first time I've ever seen like a double meaning, but that I can recall. The pinned comment that I pinned from Misty, Underdog Posse, the context on that is I forget what in your music brought it up, but we were thinking about, like, you got Creek Squad, and obviously dude comes up with a copy and just does Goon Squad. So original. But people come up with various things, you know, the gangs and the squads and the whatever. Misty's the one that came up with Underdog Posse, and I think that is pretty fucking dope. I don't know if that's the exact one, but that's an idea for you to put your own twist on, as far as, you know, I know what it was. You always shout Creek Squad, and I'm down with that. You've been shouting Creek Squad, tagging Upchurch and being with it, and Upchurch got behind you. You know, super proud of you for that. And you know Creek Squad's got your back. Most of us anyways. Obviously there's trouble ones within the group, but anyway. Shouting Creek Squad because, you know, it's the fan base you relate to. You also are big enough, you have your own fan base. Like, don't get me wrong, Creek Squad, you know, just like I would shout it, you know, you're Creek Squad fan too, part of the family. But you have your own family now. You have your own fan base. Yeah, the underdogs. That's why you're barking it. Yeah. No, I knew you I knew you did the underdog thing. That's a big theme of yours, especially since I checked out Confederate Underdog. Like, I got that, calling yourself, you know, identifying as the underdog, which is 100% correct. A lot of people talking down on you and stuff like that. Like, when church gets hate, obviously it's like, you know, look at his fucking proof. When you get hate, a lot of it is people trying to act like, oh, you're just a small artist. You haven't proven yourself. You haven't done this. You haven't done that. And those people really aren't looking at your catalog. I mean, at this point, this is the 5th one that I've checked out. But you've got so many, and I've already seen, I'm at this point, I'm far enough in this album, I would say this one's right up here with Painter's Canvas. A big part of it is, I've already said it, I like your Suicide Boys style. I love the influence. You're the reason why I'm going to eventually check out Suicide Boys live, because I have yet to listen to them. And I'd heard a bunch about them, wasn't really considering reacting to them, but now with your showing the style, dude, I'm intrigued. I'm curious. But when people throw shade at you, they're not looking at your fucking catalog, dude. At a bare minimum, 2 albums being this caliber is already more than most artists get. Period. Like, there's no fucking question. Like, most artists don't create albums that are jaw-dropping, like, just mind-blowing fucking lyrics and this level of talent. So, underdog-wise, yeah, absolutely. People try to keep you down. They try to look down on you, but 1,000%, you're you're proving them wrong. You're the underdog that's gonna win.
And blah blah to these other boys sitting and watching up on the sidelines. That's the effect of how I wave by. Throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say
That's a whole lot of weight if you come and approaching me. I'm 24 and all these underdogs have never ate for free. Line them up, light them up, but never lighten up the greed. Little salt, little pepper, all my stalks have a seed. Corn fed and planting all year round.
Yo, for real. And sorry, I'm pausing again, guys who are watching the replay. That's the truth. That's something I mean, don't get me wrong, I caught some of your lyricism early on. I liked your style. I definitely liked how hard you went. But it's gotten much deeper than that. And what really opened me up to your lyricism was Painter's Canvas. I'm glad that was the first rap album that I fully checked out, because that made me so much more motivated to get through your whole catalog. That and, you know, Kurt Daring vibes to get through that he basically told Ray that there's no way in hell he'll ever catch up. He won't do all the album reviews before you keep making more than he can review. So it was never intended to be a dare towards me, but at this point, fuck it, I'm already 5 down. I'm gonna catch up, and I'm gonna beat Ray to it. But anyway, yeah. Painter's Canvas was the first example that I personally reviewed, but it was always there. And then once I reviewed Painter's Canvas and I went back and I checked out the bottom, like, dude, you've been storytelling the whole fucking time. You've been storytelling the whole fucking time, and there's so much, like Church said, painting pictures with spoken word. Your lyricism paints a fucking picture in my head as I listen to it. I'm not saying everything does, but more often than not, the way you write your bars has me visualizing just like reading a storybook. And I fucking love it.
But never lighten up the greed. Little salt, little pepper, all my stalks have a seed. Corn fed and planting all year round. I'm planting without for, and all these underdogs have never ate for free. Line them up, light them up, but never lighten up the greed. Little salt, little pepper, all my stalks have a seed. Corn fed and planting all year round. I'm planting without seeds. Take a hold and grip the paper with the.
I like the metaphor of planting seeds. Obviously, anybody who has studied business or has heard motivational stuff, right, has heard about planting seeds to grow and earn things, right? So I appreciate the hell out of that being put into there. You put a lot of motivational stuff in your lyrics, and I love that too. You know, not everybody does that kind of stuff.
Up, light them up, but never lighten up the greed. Little salt, little pepper, all my stalks have a seed. Corn fed and planting all year round. I'm planting without seeds. Take a hold and grip the paper with the grit of rugged trees. Chop it down, sand away, make a microphone with ease. That's a subject to a predicate. I'm homegrown to leave. Like Trey with the 3, stepping over, think I'm AI. Not comprehending lyrics overhead. I never peaked high. Give me space like the bars, never set to decline.
Dude, I love your fucking spacebar lines. That's the second time I made sure that I've caught the fucking spacebar line. That's fucking dope. Just like the space bars go over your head. You got me with that one the first time. But yeah, no, and you're not new to me. Obviously, we've known of each other for probably almost 2 years at this point. I've definitely known of you for at least 2 years. And I think shortly after I started checking your stuff out, you were commenting. So I appreciate the hell out of your support, man. I really do. But yeah, you're newer for people, I think, at least from what I was paying attention to when I started getting into checking out your albums, specifically when I went back to the bottom. Because when I went back to the bottom, I guess I didn't fucking realize that, at least as far as Spotify is concerned, your first album's from 2023. Bro, you got to. I mean, I've already had jaw-dropping moments with your lyrics anyway, so you're already doing mind-blowing shit in your lyrics. But you always gotta throw little things in there. I think Church does it too. I forget who. God, there was one I remember I was watching live and the artist goes, "Oh, hey, you caught it." I was like, "Damn, that's pretty slick." But anyway, yeah, I get it not being about the views, because I'm on a little bit of a similar motivation here. Sure, I started the act of YouTube to make a side income, but the passions, what I do in the videos and stuff like that, and I shared this earlier, is to share my passion in music, and now that this has become more like to help promote in any way I can. Yeah. Okay. That's remixes and singles. And I can't even remember. Matter of fact, now that you say it, was the first... I don't know if Dear Upchurch was the first one I checked out from you. It might have been. But I feel like a remix might have been the first one I checked out from you now. Because I remember that was your thing too. And I was fucking with that shit. I was fucking... Oh, because you had a YZ one, I think. And I think you did at least one of Yellow Wolf's, if not multiples. But yeah. That was how I originally fell in love with you. But then we got Painter's Canvas, which is just a whole nother fucking ball game, dude. Just a whole nother... Jesus Christ. I said in that album review, because I'm sure you haven't watched it all yet, but I said in that album review that by halfway through I was like, I'm not off my game right now, but I'm so mind blown, I feel like I'm a little stunned. So like my reaction is just a little milder, a little dialed back, because I'm just still trying to process everything. So the point was, I chose Painter's Canvas as the latest one, and then I was going to go back to the beginning and catch up, but I wanted to cover like the last two newest ones. And when I went into Painter's Canvas, I was like, bro, I wasn't sure if I made the right choice, because I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get through reacting to it in the proper energy, because I was just so mind blown from Trey I had seen here and there, especially in singles, to song after song after song after song with artistry, lyricism, and all that. It was just like, dude, how much shit can you pack into one album? Holy fuck. But anyway, I'm digressing way too much. Back into it.
Microphone with ease, that's a subject to a predicate. I'm homegrown to leave. Like Trey with the 3, stepping over, think I'm AI. Not comprehending lyrics overhead, I never peeped high. Give me...
Second time you called back to the AI shit too, after the spacebar line, obviously. But yeah, the other one that I tried to break down with the AI play, but I love that you're mentioning that, because, you know, people saying, oh, he's using AI to write his bars or ghostwriters or whatever. Yeah, like, come on, dude. Come on. Like, you can tell a style, and if somebody's using AI, I don't care how custom AI is supposed to be, like, you're not going to have the variety yet similar in styles. Like, you can tell personality. AI is never going to be able to have a personality, period. It just can't. It's an organic organism thing. That's the best way I can put it. Oh God, I need to open this chat back on my phone, because it's, well, wait, I can expand this. Never mind. I can expand this, I think. Ha! Way easier to see now. Why? Okay, that's one of my favorite albums of me so far. Painter's Canvas, Faded Headlights, and this new country album are my favorites. Thank you. Yeah, dude, Painter's Canvas was dope. Faded Headlights was where I really realized your versatility. Like, I had heard you do a little bit of singing here and there, but never to the extent of an entire country album. I was impressed, very impressed with that. Like, play that country album just like I'd play anything else. Some people, some rappers try to do other stuff, other lanes, you know, get into country like you did, and obviously a vast majority of the time it's not the same caliber as, say, somebody who's a country artist. To me, Faded Headlights was the same caliber as any other country artist. Or I shouldn't say same, just as good is what I would put. You know, if I were to put it, haven't listened to it recently because I've been binge listening on repeat Painter's Canvas and Confederate Underdog, all that shit. But Faded Headlights is at least as good as anything else normal country artist would make. So I think, a matter of fact, there were some that really were touching to the extent that probably better than what some country artists do, to be fair. The next rap album, yeah. Dude, I've already heard some of your experimentation. I've commented on it. Was it this? I can't remember if it's this bar that I typed out or not. But you had this bar. I literally spent the time to write it in my notes because I was trying to analyze how you put the syllables together and how you were playing with the poetry, with the rhyme. Clean up, I idle fine, how I define aisles to put stock into, no AI, how I rhyme. I got my third eye wide, it's never loose. I wait by in my ride because you can't see where I'm headed to. Yeah. Dude, that one, I kind of seen like this. I was curious if you were switching up things when I was hearing it. I'm like, I wonder if he's like putting hidden meanings within what he's saying. But then I typed it out, and I feel like there's a little bit of I guess I call it word switching. It's not what it's called. But then also how you play with the rhymes of aisles versus AI, which is, I just noticed the similarity of being AI is the start of aisles. But yeah, just various things that I find interesting in words. I'm kind of thinking you've been talking to church a lot about wordplay and word meaning, language. That's my theory, but that or it's something you were just interested before church ever said anything publicly about that stuff. But I love that fucking wordplay shit. I don't know if you've caught any of my Up Church vlogs, but yeah, I fucking love when he does that shit. And absolutely no problem, dude. I'm just being honest, 100%. Like, I feel like if I see something that I like, or I hear something that I like, or I see talent or whatever, like 100%, I want to embellish and I want to put you on, like 100%. I was looking at it from, I think it was Painter's Canvas. I was even saying it on, like, dude, how the fuck are you only like 33, 34K, whatever the fuck it is? Like, you're almost at Church's caliber. And I say almost. I haven't checked out all your albums yet, so Church is always going to be my favorite artist, but you're right up there with him. You're right up there with him and Ren, honestly. And Ren's got a special place in my heart for the particular topics that he chooses, or the particular stuff that he chooses. But all you guys, the similarity between you is you all care about your fan base. Not in the aspect of numbers, not in the aspect of money, but you guys care about your fan base, as you were saying, like sharing your message. And that's huge to me. That's so much bigger than any job, money, success. It's about what you're putting into the world. It's about connecting with other people, and I appreciate the hell out of that. So, anyway, But yeah, your Yellow Wolf style's fucking dope, dude. Fucking dope. Like, probably one of the best remakes of the style of lyricism that he has. I don't even know what to call it. Like, the way he's poetic about it. I'm sure there's probably the only poetry term I can think of today apparently is limerick or limerick. But I know there's several different types and different, number of bars or number of lines and stuff like that. I kind of briefly remember some poetry shit from English class. But I feel like maybe Yellow Wolf's rapping style might actually be a specific type of poetry. But I could be wrong. It might just be how he flows. Yeah, dude, that's real shit. I can only imagine from what I know of church, like, he's behind you. I know when he gets behind people, that's no doing it for promo. That's no doing it for public view. He's doing it because him as a person to person, the connection with you, he truly believes in you. He's a real motherfucker, and there's no question about that. Like, he is backing you 1,000%, and I fucking love seeing it. Because I remember finding you from, I think, Kurt and church. I can't remember who was first, but dude, I've loved your music ever since. I've been following you ever since. I mean, I told you how long. I was like, I'm going to check your albums out. And I always get lost in the ADD of fucking 3,000 artists to check out. And, ooh, I want to try this. Ooh, I want to see this. Ooh, I want to see that. Like, so now I've kind of gotten to the point. I even said in one of the album reviews or maybe in a post or something, I was like, dude, if you guys get annoyed of me this winter that I have nothing but JustTrae album split ups posting, sorry, but it might be a binge for a minute because I'm getting through this shit. And by that, I just mean the putting in the work portion. Obviously, it's full enjoyment the whole fucking way. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing 2 album reviews in one fucking night. Or 3 in a matter of 2 days. But yeah, I'm fucking loving it, dude.
Bass like the bars, never set to decline. Hit another 3 on that keyboard to remind. 6 years in this motherfucker, now it's time to shine. Can't equate what I value equation longer if you find. Waistline 34, Chevrolet on 35s.
I like that wordplay too. You go can't equate and then go to equation. I like that. Just how it sounds.
In this motherfucker, now it's time to shine. Can't equate what I value equation longer if you find. Waistline 34, Chevrolet on 35s. Not in my prime, optimistic when my wings glide.
Not in my prime, optimist. Dude, I've always loved the whatever backwards way. Like you're saying Optimus Prime, but not in my prime, Optimus. Yeah, that's dope. Hell yeah, bro. Appreciate you checking in. Appreciate you going back and forth with me for a little bit. I'll catch you later. Have fun writing. I look forward to hearing it when you finally post some more.
Can't equate what I value equation longer if you find. Waistline 34, Chevrolet on 35s. Not in my prime, optimistic when my wings glide.
God, I love that. Fucking nerd ass line. Transformers. Love it. Like, I used to love the fucking Transformer movies. People say what they want about Michael Bay. I was addicted to that shit. Jealous of fucking MGK in like a proud of him way. Like, Megan Fox, come on, dude. She's a Transformer girl. Wow, and Jennifer's Body. She was hot as fuck in that too, but I got a dark sense of enjoyment, I guess.
Not in my prime, optimistic when my wings glide.
I'm saying blah blah to these other boys sitting and watching up on the sidelines. That's the effect of how I wave. I throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say bye. I'm saying blah blah effect of how I wave by. Throw my middle fingers real high, forgot to say bye.
I like the sound effects in the whatever that electronic is. I'm not even going to try to categorize that. It just sounds like sci-fi sounds to me. Next one we got up, Bloodstain. Dude, the horror themes I fucking love.
Motherfucker! Hey! From the jump, never stuck, always stuck to my own ways.
Never gave a fuck of what you been saying, you bitch made.
Blood, sweat, and tears, you have no fear to go and do the same.
Never lose it all, cause I'm official with my blood
From
stain.
the jump, never stuck, always stuck to my own ways.
Never gave a fuck of what you been saying, you bitch made.
Blood, sweat, and tears, you have no fear to go and do the same.
Never lose it all, cause I'm official with my blood stain.
Spending all of your money, you never had the taste to chase the grind. Don't put all my eggs in one basket, I never spill with time. Time is always on my hands, clock works when dropping dimes. Diamond in the rough, wipe the dirt, I still shine with time. Never losing focus, I'm in tune with the finer things. Do it by myself, I've been a pro with two, that's irony. Turning knobs like I turn riches, nobody would hire me. I learned it on my own, so I guess I said I just hired me. I never found music, music found me, and that's just honesty. It never turned its back, been talking to me when I was hard to reach. It's arguably love for this passion, that's just the art of me. I'm grinding every day, painting pictures they call it artistry. Full palette when I dove at it, tiptoeing through the whole bracket. Brush it off, don't let them know your next move with the whole package. I'm an addict, no schematic, no blueprint for you to match it. Keep your head down, the time is on your favor now to go and grab it. Jump, never stuck, always stuck to my own ways.
Never gave a fuck of what you been saying, you bitch made.
Blood, sweat, and tears, you have no fear to go and do the same.
Never lose it all, cause I'm official with my blood
From the
stain.
jump, never stuck, always stuck to my own ways.
Never gave a fuck of what you been saying, you bitch made.
Blood, sweat, and tears, you have no fear to go and do the same.
Never lose it all, cause I'm official with my blood stain.
Blood stain on each frame, cause I live what I paint. No AI, no chip inside my brain when I relocate. I'm calculated to articulate my thoughts to make waves. So artificial lines, what I'm writing down on the same page. You're not on the same page, you ride just to change lanes. You switching gears, ain't no manual to my whole page. I clock with the whole plate, you not built the whole way. My palette has the strength to hold its colors when you throw shade. No way we are built the same, cause you can't hang without the string. Don't worry about the numbers, been the same without the streams. I'm talking about my watercolors when I brush down the screen. Piss them off for climbing higher when they stuck down the stream. That's everyone who's out of me, so fuck them all, I'm proud to be one of the hardest working artists, no one's drowning me. So go ahead and paint the pictures, no one else can bottle me. My catalog ain't waterlogged, my paint's injected bodily. On the jump, never stuck, always stuck to my own ways.
Never gave a fuck of what you been saying, you bitch made.
Blood, sweat, and tears, you have no fear to go and do the same.
Never lose it all, cause I'm official with my blood stain.
So, right out the bat, what I'll say is my phone's giving me alerts for JustTrae song dropped. Yeah, you're a day late, bud. I'm already checking this shit out. Anyway, matter of fact, the funny thing is the one that popped up is the next one that we're playing. Anyway, so what was I saying before I got distracted by stupid shit? No, stop it. Oh, the sound effect, the choir voices, but the choir voices in such a way like reminds you of like chapel hall singing, like cathedral stuff. That's what I'm kind of calling to, and it reminds me of Holy Water from the game. I've mentioned that song maybe once before, maybe even on a Trey song. But you're going to get me with that kind of stuff. Like, we already talked about choir voices in general, but that specific style of choir voice, that's I don't know. There's just something about how that shit makes you feel. But I think that's a little bit of acoustic study, kind of like Church has talked about, understanding sound and various things and how energy works and whatever. That being said, the choir voices is just a beautiful touch, man. Sorry, brain processing. Long album review. Still loving it, but still trying to keep coherent enough to give you guys the feedback of what I'm feeling, what I'm thinking. If I can think at this point. I'll make it through, though, and it's not just because it's long. The day switch thing's a big part for me, so apologize for not being completely on it, but this is, I mean, I'll tell you right now, if this album wasn't as dope as it is, and if it wasn't JustTrae or even Church, I probably wouldn't put this effort in. And the reason's because he doesn't need any help. Church is his own machine at this point. I mean, he could stop producing and the fucker would still grow at this point. But anyway, the point being is I see somebody who deserves so much more, who is not getting the recognition they should. Church isn't fully getting the recognition he should either. I mean, this lane in general doesn't. But Trey is tenfold, 100-fold not getting the recognition. Like, there's no reason. Like I've said, he's right up there with Ren and Church for me. There's no fucking reason he isn't doing higher numbers. Other than fuck the algorithm and for whatever reason the shit's just not going out there. I don't fucking know. Or people just aren't looking at his catalog. Like, I know it took me a minute. It did. But I was well aware that Trey was talented. Just not of how talented he was. To this point, like, dude, listen to this fucking shit. Like, I'm gonna tell everybody the same thing. And when Ambro gets back from vacation, I know she's been backed up on work shit that she wanted to do, and I know she was getting ready for a vacation, so I didn't bother telling her yet because I was like, nope, not gonna put more food on your plate when you haven't finished your last shit. I'm gonna let you get back from vacation so you can finish some shit, and then I'll go, hey. And that's, like, when she's back at it, I'm gonna tell her flat out, like, hey, no joke, you need to check out Painter's Canvas. Like, period. There's, like, I know she tends to avoid what we consider bigger artists, which, yes, Trey is probably bigger than most of the stuff she checks out. But stuff she'll love, and it's stuff her fan base should definitely see. So, let's go to this breakdown.
From the jump, never stuck, always stuck to my own ways.
Never gave a fuck of what you been saying, you bitch made.
Blood, sweat, and tears, you have no fear to go and do the same.
Never lose it all, cause I'm official with my blood
From the
stained.
jump, never stuck, always stuck to my own ways.
Never gave a fuck of what you been saying, you bitch made.
Blood, sweat, and tears, you have no fear to go and do the same.
Never lose it all, cause I'm official with my blood stained.
Spending all of your money, you never had the taste to chase the grind. Don't put all my eggs in one basket, I never spill with time. Time is always on my hands, clock works when dropping dimes. Diamond in the same.
Never lose it all, cause I'm official with my blood
From the
stained.
jump, never stuck, always stuck to my own ways.
Never gave a fuck of what you been saying, you bitch made.
Blood, sweat, and
I'm sorry, every time he says bitch made, I fucking love it. I fucking love it. That is like probably one of my favorite simple disses ever. Calling somebody bitch made. I love it.
tears, you have no fear to go and do the same.
Never lose it all, cause I'm official with my blood stained.
Spending all of your money, you never had the taste to chase the grind. Don't put all my eggs in one basket, I never spill with time. Time is
I never what with time?
money, you never had the taste to chase the grind. Don't put all my eggs in one basket, I never spill with time. Time is always...
I never spill with time, spoil with time, maybe? Either way. So not putting your eggs all in one basket, like, that's the thing. Now, on top of lyricism, dude, like, just the constant motivational shit, and then add the fact that he goes hard as fuck, like, dude, he's a perfect fucking artist to listen to. Like, if you want to make your life better listening to this dude, not only are you going to hear some good stories, but you're going to constantly be motivated as fuck.
Always on my hands, clockworks when dropping dimes. Diamond in the rough, wipe the dirt, I still shine with time. Never losing focus, I'm in tune with the finer things. Do it by myself, I've been a pro with two, that's irony. Turning knobs like I turn riches, nobody would hire me. I learned it on my own, so I guess I said I just hired me. I never found music, music found me, and that's just honesty. It never turned its back, been talking to me when I was hard to reach. That's arguably, love for this passion, that's just the art of me. I'm grinding every day, painting pictures, they call it artistry. Full palette when I don't...
Call back to painting pictures, like talking about church, painting pictures, like I paint pictures with spoken word, like facts, bro. Facts. Love. I still love that. That's probably one of the... That bar, painting pictures with spoken word, is probably still the most beautiful picture of it all, because it just describes it fucking perfectly. That's exactly what these dudes are doing. That's exactly what a master lyricist does.
Me, and that's just honesty. It never turned its back, been talking to me when I was hard to reach. That's arguably, love for this passion, that's just the art of me. I'm grinding every day, painting pictures, they call it artistry. Full palette when I dove at it, tiptoeing through the whole bracket. Brush it off, don't let them know your next move with the whole package. I'm an addict, no schematic, no blueprint for you to match it. Keep your head down, the time is on your favor now, so go and grab it. Trump never stuck, always stuck to my own ways.
Never gave a fuck of what you been saying, you bitch made.
Blood, sweat, and tears, you have no fear to go and do the same.
Never lose it all, cause I'm official with my blood
From
stain.
the jump, never stuck, always stuck to my own ways.
Never gave a fuck of what you been saying, you bitch made.
Blood, sweat, and tears, you have no fear to go and do the same.
Never lose it all, cause I'm official with my blood stain.
Blood stain on each frame, cause I live what I paint. No AI, no chip inside my brain when I...
Calling out the AI shit. What is this, third time in the album? Dude, who hurt you on that? I just asked because it's like, damn, I don't... Maybe it's just a bar that he's liked the reference because people try to claim ghostwriter shit and everything else. By the way, shout out Sky. What up, Sky? Appreciate you being here. Misty, welcome back. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I was trying to highlight Trey's comment there, so... because I thought it was pretty relevant and a good main theme comment from the artist for the album review. But I'm joking about the who hurt you thing. Like, I'm curious if a bunch of people are trying to claim that shit. But, like, I'm just telling you right now, AI is impressive, sure. Sure, I mean, I'm impressed by what it's able to do, period. But no personality, dude. Just telling you, it can't write like a human. It just won't. It's not going to have the complexities like this. Computers think mathematically in binary. Period. Code is binary, ultimately. There's various code GUIs, but it's ultimately ones and zeros. That's all it is. It's math. It's calculations. There is no calculation to language. They're just not in the artistry way like this. Harmonics, yes, Misty. Calling back to your comment. Harmonics is what I was talking about with the conclusion, the first conclusion, when I was talking about the singing and matching certain stuff. Yeah, there's something how it makes you feel.
Blood stain on each frame, cause I live what I paint. No AI, no chip inside my brain when I relocate. I'm calculated to articulate my thoughts to make waves. So artificial lines, what I'm writing down on the same page. You're not on the same page, you ride just to change lanes. You switching gears, ain't no manual to my whole page. I clock with the whole plate, you not built the whole way. My palette has the strength to hold its colors when you throw shade. No way we without the string. Don't worry about the numbers, been the same without the strings. I'm talking about my water.
No, we are not the same, because you can't hang without the string. So the string attached, I'm assuming kind of a... I know the point of it. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it exactly, but when he says you can't hang without the string, I'm guessing the attachment to a label. You're not independent.
Page, you're not on the same page. You ride just to change lanes. You're switching gears.
You ride just to change lanes. That's a fucking problem too. Constantly switching up. It's one thing if you're switching up and showing us different sides of you, but if you're switching up because you want to figure out what you can fake to make money, that's the other problem.
Ain't no manual to my whole page. I clock with the whole plate. You not built the whole way. My palette has the strength to hold its colors when you throw shade. No way we are built the same, cause you can't hang with the...
My palette, color palette.
You not built the whole way. My palette has the strength to hold its colors when you throw shade.
My palette has the strength. Palette as in your taste palette. Palette as in the color palette. Hang on. Can you tell I'm getting tired? I can't fucking finish my thought.
Oh wait, my palette has the strength to hold its colors when you throw shade.
My palette has the strength to hold the colors when you throw shade. Throwing shade, throwing hate, but my palette, the painter's palette, yes, painter's reference again, I love it. But the palette is where you put your colors to paint, like Bob Ross. It can hold it, you know? Like, you can throw all the shade you want, but it can fucking hold it. I got this. Throw all the shade you want. It ain't bothering me. I can carry the weight.
No way we are built the same, cause you can't hang without the string. Don't worry about the...
You can't hang without the string. So I'm assuming that's kind of a attachment to a label. You're not independent, whatever.
Cause you can't hang without the string. Don't worry about the numbers, been the same without the strings. I'm talking...
Now, I'll verbally highlight the comment that I already pinned that I thought was totally relevant to this album review. Well, we'll read that comment off in just a second. I want to review the bar one more time.
You're built the same, cause you can't hang without the string. Don't worry about the numbers, been the same without the...
Don't worry about the numbers, been the same without the string. So he finishes that. So he's definitely talking about being tied to a label, being independent or not. And Trey put this in here, which is perfect sentiment to let you know who he is. We were talking back and forth if you guys weren't here. Misty, I think you were gone at this point. And he says, I get it. I'm new to some, quote unquote new, but I've been doing this since 2018. He's been doing it a minute, dude. I definitely won't say I found him in 2018. I have songs storytelling with 700 views. It just never gets viewed. Understood. I get it. Especially the first couple of years. You almost never get views on YouTube. You get some here or there, but you don't really blow up until 3 to 5 years, usually. Those people that post one video and it gets like 10 million views, that ain't normal. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're playing some SEO shit or something, but yeah. I mean, that ain't normal. So, yeah, Misty, I can't recall exactly when, but I'm pretty sure I found him while I was reacting. I'm not guaranteed though. At this point, everything starts to blend, so I have a hard time recalling what happened when. But he says, it's not about the views, it's about the message, which calls back to the bar that we were talking about. And that's what I think is important to understand about an artist's character. Like, don't get me wrong, I respect the grind. I respect that we all got to get money, right? We got bills. We got families to take care of. Respectable, fine. But I covered this 100 times. I've covered again. Your focus should be on more holistic stuff. The money will come. If you care about the people, if you care about the world, the money will come. Put your action into the world of taking care of people, paying it forward. It'll come. I truly believe that. Don't come from doing nothing. But if your interest is always helping people, it'll come from somewhere.
Pella has the strength to hold his colors when you throw shade. No way we are built the same, cause you can't hang without the string. Don't worry about the numbers, been the same without the streams. I'm talking about my watercolors when I brush down the screen. Piss them off from climbing higher when they stuck down the stream. That's everyone who's out of me, so fuck them all. I'm proud to be one of the...
Trey, I'm not even gonna break it down anymore. You guys heard the watercolors and stuff. Just the more painting bars. I fucking love it. Yes. And yes, Misty, absolutely. It's a manifest thing, speaking into existence. We talked about this with his other album too. I think on the bottom I was talking about basically I didn't use the word manifest, but he was manifesting. That was what I was describing.
Hardest working artist, no one's drowning me. So go ahead and paint the pictures, no one else can bottle me. My catalog ain't waterlogged, my paint's injected bodily. Solid Trump, never stuck.
He ain't lying, dude. Every song's fucking fire. His catalog ain't waterlogged. It ain't got fillers. It's all passion. It's all full effort.
We stuck to my own ways.
Never gave a fuck of what you been saying, you bitch made.
Blood, sweat, and tears, you have no fear to go and do the same.
Never lose it all, cause I'm official with my blood stain.
Bro, I feel like I'm gonna have to add an extra text, or I might just do hidden text inside the record for that album cover on that particular split up song. Bloodstain's gonna have in the album, instead of putting JustTrae like I do on most of his stuff, right? or Slums of the trailer. In this case, I think Bitch Made's gonna have to be the fucking I'm gonna put Bitch Made as the fucking record I guess record label, like actual label. Because I fucking love that shit. That's just the best simple diss name ever. I love it. All right, next one we got. I don't even know where we're at. Where are we at? Number 10. We're almost there. We're getting there. Wisco made it over 6 hours. Jesus Christ. Fuck me. All right. We need to get this done before I make it 10 hours, because the more tired I get, the longer this is going to get. Because Wisco's going to start repeating himself like, I didn't say that thought yet. Oh, wait. Yes, you did. Anyway. Full Metal Jacket. Let's jump up in it.
Never know what I'd be doing if it wasn't for the countryside. No tax, daily driver, riding in my country.
Never know what I'd be doing if it wasn't for the countryside. No tax, daily driver, riding in my country. Gas, don't ever break. I call it Full Metal Jacket, the way I'm swinging with my Chevy. Give it gas, don't ever break. I call it Full Metal Jacket, the way I'm swinging with my Chevy. I wake up any minute, I go to sleep with one eye open. I'm just hoping they would notice my work is never going unnoticed. For rolling opponents and swinging through, everyone knows it. Trying to catch up for lines you cross and leave you bloody to blow it like a gasket. Transmission slipping, smoke is blowing. Inhaling something potent, that's been your clutch. You can't clutch any moment. I've been a starter without the battery. I've been component. Jump in my career when you in the rear when I'm steady growing.
Already rolling inside these woods where my skin is glowing. Got UV rays from the sunlight where my neck is showing.
It's turning red from what you read inside my book you open. Don't be surprised, every chapter has a Guinness
Never
holding.
know what I'd be doing if it wasn't for the countryside. No tax, daily driver, riding in my country.
Never know what I'd be doing if it wasn't for the countryside. No tax, daily driver, riding in my country. Gas, these letters, and that's the medicine for anyone listening. How I'm settling from paper routes to letterman. I got the back and leather thick, not paper thin. I write and record for people for evidence.
Never know what I'd be doing if it wasn't for the countryside. No tax, daily driver, riding in my country ride.
Never know what I'd be doing if it wasn't for the countryside. No tax, daily driver, riding in my country ride. Gas, don't ever break. I call it full metal jacket, the way I'm swinging with my Chevrolet. Gas, don't ever break. I call it full metal jacket, the way I'm swinging with my
Chevrolet.
I love it. I love it. I'm starting to wonder if he's taken after Church and throwing Chevrolet in there as much as Church put forward into his music as kind of his own little personal, like, fun between friends, like, jab back. I'm sure it's probably not, but that'd be some blue collar ass shit that I'd do. Like, oh, we want to talk shit? All right, I got you. Oh, it's always a friendly competition. Some people take it more personally, but honestly, I'm not hardcore about it. I personally, like, I almost considered a Ford when I got my Dodge. And the only reason was because the more I fucking found, because I was looking on roller auction, right? Because they have government auctions and stuff. And the more I looked, the more I could find F-150s galore for like half the price of what I was going to pay otherwise. And man, it just got to the point where I was like, you know, if I have to, maybe. But like, I really don't fucking want to, because I've had way too much experience with Fords, and I'm like, I can't afford mechanical issues right now. I could need something I could depend on. Guess what? My Dodge has made it 3 months straight driving, I think. 2 months straight driving. Over 1,000 miles. No issues. And I know that doesn't sound like much, but especially with having a VW right now, yeah, that's better than the Audi's doing. By far. The Audi can't make it 10 miles before I gotta do this now. All right. Fix this thing. Oh, now I got this thing. All right. But anyway. So, yeah, dude, that was a fucking vibe. What I will speak to on this Full Metal Jacket is the fact that, like I said earlier, I was worried about getting tired and rambling on too much, right? Or repeating. For where I'm at, to be able to pump me up, I'm rocking to the whole thing. But that was just the right upbeat rockin' vibe to go with. It gives you some energy, for real. For real, for real. And then we got the Faded Out again. That has like somewhat of an echo on it that makes you feel like, again, you're entering the club. Like when you first walk through the doors of a club and you're not quite in the dance hall yet. So there's like walls muffling the bass and shit. But then you walk through into the dance hall and it's like, oh, full bass. I love those. I love those audio plays, the mix plays.
Never know what I'd be doing if it wasn't for the countryside. No tax, daily driver, riding in my country ride.
Never know what I'd be doing if it wasn't for the countryside. No tax.
Still, dude, you created I don't know, something catchy. That's the best way I could put it. I can't think of what I'm trying to call to, but you made a mark on my brain with Country Slide. Every single time you rock out and you say countryside, that's all I can think. Every time doing it, how'd that bar go? Going through the countryside in my country slide or something. I forget. Anyway, the Country Slide bar every single time. That's what I flash back to.
Daily driver riding in my country ride. Gas, don't ever break. I call it Full Metal Jacket, the way I'm swinging with my Chevrolet. Gas, don't ever break. I call it Full Metal Jacket, the way I'm swinging with my.
I wonder. He's like, he hits the gas, he don't have a brake. Calls it Full Metal Jacket, the way he's swinging his Chevrolet. So the way he's... No, Audi's just trash. That's all. It's fine, Misty. My VW is trash. I have had two, and I can say they're fucking trash. And my parents had one, and they had nothing but problems. Beautiful cars. My Audi's fast as fuck if I trusted it to go 100. But with my mechanical issues between the brakes I had issues with, which now I have sport brakes on it, so I mean EBCs, they're badass. But then you add the suspension sway issue right now that I have to do a few minor things. I ain't trying to... Yeah, maybe older ones. I won't disagree with that. Just nowadays, between computerized and quality control, deteriorating parts, you know. Chevys, I'll tell you right now, go to around 200,000 miles, you could still trust that thing, you know, especially the trucks. You still trust that thing. You can, you know, replace a part here or there. They're not super expensive parts. VW, they're expensive as parts, which thankfully I have a way of getting them somewhat cheaper. But they just don't last. You know, the lasting is the issue for me. But then again, if you look at brand new, everybody's following that fucking business model now. Let's create the cheapest bullshit, fucking breakdown, expensive ass shit that we can come up with. Yeah. But anyway, Full Metal Jacket, he's whipping around, or swinging around in the Chevrolet. I almost wonder if he's kind of, that's like a metaphor for calling it a bullet, or another way of calling it his truck a bullet, like it's fast as fuck, it's fast like bullet.
Swinging with my Chevrolet gas, don't ever break. I call it Full Metal Jacket, the way I'm swinging with my Chevrolet. I wake up any minute, I go to sleep with one eye open. I'm just hoping they would notice my work is never going unnoticed. For rolling opponents and swinging through, everyone knows it. Trying to catch up for lines you cross and leave you bloody. Don't blow it like a gasket, transmission slipping, smoke is blowing. Inhaling something potent, that's been your clutch, you can't clutch any moment. I've been a star.
Inhaling something that's potent, that clutch. Oh, bro, don't smoke the clutch. That's my first thought if I heard that right. Bro, don't smoke the clutch. God damn it.
Flipping smoke is blowing, inhaling something potent. That's been your clutch, you can't clutch any moment. I've been a starter without the battery.
I like the twist though. You can't clutch. You can't clutch any moment, going off of the clutch line he just said.
Been component, jumping my career when you in the rear when I'm steady growing.
Already rolling inside these woods where my skin is glowing. Got UV rays from the sunlight where my neck is showing.
It's turning red from what you read inside my book you open. Don't be surprised, every chapter has a Guinness
Never
holding.
know what I'd be doing if it wasn't for
Every chapter, like every album I create, is gonna be a record. It's gonna chart, boy. Like, every chapter is gonna be in the Guinness book. The Guinness book is a records book. Every chapter is his album. Every album he creates is going platinum, baby.
the countryside. No tags, daily driver, riding in my country.
Never know what I'd be doing if it wasn't for the countryside. No tags, daily driver, riding in my country. Gas.
I'll tell you right now, living in a metro area, metropolis, Denver, sure, there's some country-ish, conservative-ish influences, but we're very liberal now because, you know, California took over. But the point is, I wouldn't trade having been raised in the country for nothing, because I see here the way a lot of people are, the way a lot of big city people tend to be. Not saying everybody's like that. I'm not saying you can't be different. But values-wise, bro, I wouldn't trade my value system for nothing. No, sir, I stand on that.
Never know what I'd be doing if it wasn't for the countryside. No tags, daily driver, riding in my country. Gas.
Aw, bro, don't be driving without the tags. I know how bad that shit is. My tags were expired for a minute. My buddy went 5 years. I was waiting to have to get a call from prison that I had to go pick his ass up because he's been doing it so long.
And if it wasn't for the countryside, no tags, daily driver, riding in my country. Gas. Don't ever break. jacket, the way I'm swinging with my Chevrolet gas. Don't ever break. I call it full metal jacket, the way I'm swinging with my Chevrolet. I can roll into your town and give it a better sound. Bumping 50 D, young Jeezy, boozy, better, shiny, cashing out these duplicated copies.
Like we got better music. I'll go bump my sub. Give you some better music. Kind of like me, downtown Denver with an X3 and a subwoofer. My HCCA that's loud as fuck. Rattling windows. Downtown, going past 16th Street and shit. You can't go down 16th Street, but bumping Hillbilly. Church. Straight up. 2016. No lie. Turning heads every fucking time. Don't give a fuck.
I'm swinging with my Chevrolet. I can roll into your town and give it a better sound. Bumping 50 D, young Jeezy, boozy, better, shiny, cashing out these duplicated copies. Don't make anybody proud. They just try to make a country song without a tune. What the hell? Bring it back to the basics.
Bring it back to the cadence.
Bring it back to the country folks that work hard in the mazes, providing food on the plates, from farming through the occasions of other people living lavishly and don't ever thank them. Cause I'm a highly trained veteran, how I'm writing these letters, and that's the medicine for it.
Facts. Even if this was the very first album I had ever heard and didn't know anything about Trey, had never heard anything else, you cannot listen to this and not say, oh, this dude's been doing this shit a minute. He's clearly been practicing. He's not brand new.
Anyone listening how I'm settling from paper routes to letterman. I got the bag and leather thick, not paper thin. I write and record for people for evidence.
Never know what I'd be doing if it wasn't for the countryside. No tax, daily driver, ride it in my country.
Never know what I'd be doing if it wasn't for the countryside. No tax, daily driver, ride it in my country. Gas, don't ever break. I call it full metal jacket, the way I'm swinging with my Chevrolet gas. Don't ever break. I call it full metal jacket, the way I'm swinging with my
Chevrolet.
Chevy Core. You right. You right, Misty. You right. Chevy Core. Love it. Definitely more relatable for me. But I still love church. Still love church. Just like to give them shit. Gotta give the Fort Boy shit. Always. Anyway. Yeah. Dope fucking track, man. Dope track. It was a vibe. Pump me up. Next one we got. Second to last one. Pretty sure. Camouflage. Let's jump up in it.
I'm a country boy, sitting camouflage with the sticks. Put that on my gravestone. I'm a legend where I live. I'ma die what I bleed. Motherfucker, plead the fifth. For the record, I'm a underdog. Ain't never been a bitch.
For the record, I'm an underdog, ain't never been a bitch. I'ma die what I bleed, motherfucker, plead the fifth. Put that on my gravestone, I'm a legend where I live. I'm a country boy sitting camouflage with the sticks. You ain't never heard a country boy do it like this.
Just mad I've been elevated. These woods got my six.
Altitude's the way I move, my plane don't ever sit.
Ducking down for cover in a ditch like a bitch.
Head to the chopper like Schwarzenegger, hibachi with the tricks. Guillotine, I sharpen blades, head gone if you flinch. Tornadoes around these haters like the bit can do your boot the flavor. Every time I spit, air circulates, twisting
All
flavors.
it wanna done, have you relaxing up on a dime. Check the time, I put in more, you steadily decline. Waistline 34, Chevrolet on 35s. Hard to face your reality when you tread upon these lines.
Tires stuck in rotation, glitching like an animation. You got no tread and you tired from climbing high elevation. But what I build is never falling down, can't take elevators. Gonna take 2 years to step on me, cause I'm a highly trained veteran. Let 'em in, I put letters up on the back of my leather. Just like the jacket I'm wearing to cover up any weather.
Whether or not I'm certified, don't give a fuck, still pull the lever. No umbrellas, I make it rain and make it
Say your blessings.
I'm a country boy, sitting camouflage with the sticks. Put that on my gravestone. I'm a legend where I live. I'ma die what I bleed. Motherfucker, plead the fifth. For the record, I'm a underdog. Ain't never been a bitch.
For the record, I'm an underdog, ain't never been a bitch. I'ma die what I bleed, motherfucker, plead the fifth. Put that on my gravestone, I'm a legend where I live.
I'm a Country boys,
Sitting camouflage.
the sticks.
Tight. Tight. I like it. That was a good little vibe too. I feel like both those, I mean, obviously Full Metal Jacket, like, definitely had even more speed to it, or more upbeat, I feel like. But Camouflage was a pretty upbeat as well, I think. Pretty upbeat as well. But I love how dude just flat out, he don't even give a fuck. He said this was going to be a diss album, and I'd say at least 90% of it's basically calling him a bitch. I fucking love it, because I'm going to tell you right now, you want to talk about one of the most ballsy things to call a dude, is you look somebody in the face and call him a bitch. Like, because, not going to lie, there's a lot of people out here acting like bitches. Just saying.
I'm a country boy sitting camouflage with the sticks. Put that on my gravestone. I'm a legend where I live. I'm a die.
I don't know how I didn't catch that the first time. It's not a bar, but just the description. Bro. I want a camouflage. Fucking. No, better yet, not even just camouflage. I think I might have mentioned to you guys that I got Typhoon Cryptic for my seat covers. So it's the one, it's not full blue, it's like a darker blue, so it's blue and black mix instead of full black or full or no, it's not Typhoon. Typhoon's the full black one. Typhoon's like black and gray. But Neptune is the darker blue one that's black and blue. I want my gravestone to be in cryptic. That'd be so baller. Even though I'm not going to have a fucking gravestone because I ain't get buried. But, you know, I'd get cremated and thrown off a fucking mountain or some shit. But anyway, regardless, my urn can be fucking cryptic camo. I don't give a shit.
Camouflage with the sticks, put that on my gravestone. I'm a legend where I live. I'ma die what I bleed. Motherfucker, plead the fifth. For the record, I'm a underdog, ain't never been a bitch.
For the record, I'm an underdog, ain't never been a bitch. I'ma die what I bleed, motherfucker, plead the fifth. Put that on my gravestone. I'm a legend where I live. I'm a country boy sitting camouflage with the sticks. You ain't never heard a country boy do it like this.
Just mad I've been elevated. These woods got my six.
Altitude, the way I move, my brain don't ever sit.
Why you ducking down for cover in a ditch like a bitch?
Head through the chopper like Schwarzenegger, hibachi with the tricks. Guillotine, a sharpened blades, head gone if you flinch. Tornadoes around these haters like the pick until you boot the flavor. Every time I spit, air circulates, twisting
All
flavors.
that wine and dine, have you relaxing up on a dime? Check the time, I put in more, you steadily decline. Waistline 34, Chevrolet on 35s. Hard to face your reality when you tread upon these lines.
Tire stuck in rotation, glitching like.
I like his artificial references. Sorry, guys, I was taking notes here because Misty made a good point, and this is going to be a point where I change the thumbnail. That's for sure. I'm gonna change the thumbnail for this, and I might tie it into some of the other thumbnails. Hey, Art, appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, roll me up and smoke me when I die. Yeah, right. No, that's so nasty. I love the concept, you know, the peaceful shit, but no. maybe roll me up and smoke me like I could be the fertilizer for the weed. That'd be fine. I could deal with that. That's not so nasty. But you know, that's just fertilizer. But actually smoking the no, icky. But anyway, no, Misty made a great point, and this is gonna get added. We already talked about the bitch made shit, right? That I thought that was pretty slick, right? but she said Prince of the diss tracks, and I'm like, oh, that is a perfect thumbnail tagline. Prince of the diss tracks. You fucking right, dude. Oh my god. My god, that is perfect.
It's like a bitch.
Head to the chopper like Schwarzenegger. Hibachi with the
Head to the chopper.
tricks, guillotine, a sharpened blade. Take on if you flinch. Tornadoes around these.
Hey, the chopper would be like a goddamn guillotine if you hit them goddamn blades. Holy shit, that's like, good god, the imagery.
You with the tricks, guillotine, a sharpened blade. Take on if you flinch. Tornadoes.
Ditch like a
Head
bitch.
to the chopper like Schwarzenegger. Hibachi with the tricks, guillotine, a sharpened blade. Take on.
Hibachi with the tricks. Skis. I think it was trick skis, yeah?
Schwarzenegger. Hibachi with the tricks, guillotine, a
Oh, no. Hibachi with the tricks. It had nothing to do with skis. He just slurred into the next one. That was the tie. But he's talking about a chopper. Then he goes hibachi, which is a play on chopping. You know, hibachi. And then guillotine, which is another cutting. Like, bro. I'm sure he was just trying to do cut, 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 but my brain went head to the chopper. So I'm thinking, oh yeah, you know, airplane, chopper. And then he goes hibachi, and then he goes guillotine, which is cutting somebody's head off. And then I went back to chopper, but not thinking chop, 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 thinking chopper like helicopter. That's an ouch. That's a quick decapitation, and probably punt your fucking head like 1,000 yards. Like, Jesus Christ, Trey. I know you were probably just trying to play with different forms of cut, but the way my brain went, that's one hell of a visual.
sharpened blade. Take on if you flinch. Tornadoes around these haters like the pick and do your boot the flavor. Every
And to be fair, sir, you're the one that made an entire album that's basically horrorcore.
time I spit, air circulates, twisting
All
flavors.
it wanna done, have you relaxing up on a dime. Check the time, I put in more, you steadily decline. Waistline 34, Chevrolet on 35s. Artificial reality when you tread upon these lines.
Tire stuck.
Yo, I love that he keeps on pulling the artificial shit. Like, in this case, it's not AI this time, it's artificial reality, but still.
Chevrolet on 35s. Artificial reality when you tread upon these lines.
Tire stuck in rotation, glitching like an animation. You got no tread and you tire.
Artificial reality when you tread up on these lines. Like, you're living in a dream world if you think you're gonna fuck with me. Damn, dude. I think that's what he meant. That's pretty dope. I love the way he put that together. You know, you could say fuck around and find out, or you could say what he did.
Artificial reality when you tread upon these lines.
Artificial reality when you tread up on these lines. Some people say fuck around and find out. Other people are more cryptic than that. See if you can decipher, bud.
You're stuck in rotation, glitching like an animation. You got no tread and you tired from climbing high elevation. But what I built is never.
I fucking love that. Like, he's so good with the fucking car analogies or car words to rhyme. No tread on your tires. Or no tread and you're tired. So you're running out of tread on your tires. But you're tired. Double. And if you run out of tread, your car's going to act like it's tired because it's not going to perform as well.
Glitching like an animation. You got no tread and you tired from climbing high elevation. But what I built is never falling.
From climbing high elevation. So when he says from climbing high elevation, now we probably know which person he's talking about because there's only one person that climbed high elevation out of this drama crew. And he's tired because he's old. That's basically where it's going.
From climbing high elevation. But what I built is never falling down. Can't take elevators. Gonna take 2 years to step on me.
I like how he keeps on comparing like the GOAT status, the climbing, achieving, to like elevation and climbing higher, and I love it. I love the visual. He's like, I'm building the tower.
Never falling down, can take elevators. Gonna take 2 years to step on me, cause I'm a highly trained veteran.
You need an elevator to get to my level. Which, I mean, to be fair, I think that was kind of the double that M was talking about in the song Elevator when he's saying, I got an elevator in my house. Like, bro, I've gotten so high on the charts. Not only am I rich and have an elevator in my house, which is a flex, but I've gotten so high on the charts, I need an elevator in my house to get to the height I'm at.
Letterman, I put letters up on the back of my leather, just like the jacket I'm wearing to cover up any weather.
Wait.
On the back of my leather, just like the jacket I'm wearing. It's gonna take 2 years to step on me, cause I'm a highly trained veteran. Letterman, I put letters up on the back of my leather, just like the jacket I'm wearing to cover up any weather.
It's a Letterman jacket, veteran, varsity. He doesn't say varsity, but veteran will go with varsity. Think of it as a varsity Letterman jacket. This split up. I'm not even going to try to we're going long enough the way it is. So for the purposes, just listen, but you'll see what I'm talking about. That's pretty dope. Oh, and she mentions, Misty says Outlaws. So you could also think of it as a cut, too. There's that, which is pretty dope in itself as well.
For me, cause I'm a highly trained veteran. Letterman, I put letters up on the back of my leather, just like the jacket I'm wearing.
Maybe it's a double. That might be a double in what you're talking about, too, because he is inferring Letterman jacket. But when he says my leather, that's like the cut, the leather, you know, a lot of the time. So I'm not sure if that was the intention, but I could see it being a double where he's talking about a Letterman jacket and a cut at the same time.
To cover up any weather.
Whether or not I'm certified, don't give a fucks to pull the lever. No umbrellas, I'm making rain and making
Say your blessings.
I'm a country boy sitting camouflage with the sticks. Put that on my gravestone.
And maybe he's gotten to hang out with Church's friends too. That's possible if he's talking about cuts.
Legend where I live. I'ma die what I bleed. Motherfucker, plead the fifth. For the record, I'm a underdog. I'm making rain and making
Say your blessings.
I'm a country boy sitting camouflage with the sticks. Put that on my gravestone. I'm a legend where I live. I'ma die what I bleed. Motherfucker, plead the fifth. For the record, I'm
gonna die for what I believe in. And if I have to protect my family or stand for what I believe in, I'm gonna plead the fifth.
underdog, ain't never been a bitch.
For the record, I'm an underdog, ain't never been a bitch. I'ma die what I bleed, motherfucker, plead the fifth. Put that on my gravestone, I'm a legend where I live.
I'm a country boy
Sitting camouflage.
with the sticks.
Dope, dude. Dope, dude. That one had like a little more of a rebel vibe, a little more of an outlaw vibe, and I like that. I like that, and standing for what we believe in, plead the fifth, like the way you wrapped it up. I thought that was fucking perfect, dude. That was fucking perfect. So, I believe we are at the end here. Yes, this is 12 of 12. So we're going to do the listen through. We're going to jump up in it. FDYM, fuck do you mean, is what I'm assuming that means. And we're going to try to wrap this up in the next 16 minutes. That's the 7-hour mark. So I'm going to try to keep it short of 7 hours because it's already insanely long, which is all my fault. But I still enjoyed it. Actually, no, it's Misty's fault. It's all her fault.
I've been that real motherfucker for as long as it seems. Never folding under pressure, taking showers and sinks. From the bottom of dirty piles, it's been underneath. Blue collar with an attitude, the fuck do you mean? Still the same motherfucker you suckers have never seen. The same motherfucker with the boots and ripped jeans. Don't count me out, I can run circles around your dream. I'm still the same motherfucker.
write on your gravestone? What's set in stone is the aftermath of shade that's always thrown. Set the throne on fire, no one rises when I get it home. My alliance multiplying, that's appliance with the rugged home. Rusty edges, but never rusty when I touch microphones. Maybe so conceited, tired of your life with no wings to go. Go out to eat, I'm homegrown, walking on soil that's under me. My feet don't ever get tired, remind you I don't touch your feet. The dirt I'm feeling with is my 10 toes, it's my service fee. To stay connected, what's been brought up to me in the coldest heats. Coldest winter, springing through my summer, fall, still growing leaves. Try to break my branches, hearing barking six within the tree. Lines like a small thread, don't tread around, I hear you breathe. Sorry about the fire sound that crackles when you walk with ease.
That real motherfucker for as long as it seems. Never folding under pressure, taking showers and sinks. From the bottom of dirty piles, it's been underneath. Blue collar with an attitude, the fuck do you mean? Still the same motherfucker you suckers have never seen. The same motherfucker with the boots and ripped jeans. Don't count me out, I can run circles around your dream. I'm still the same motherfucker, better know what I bring.
Optimistic, had no point to prove, I had no pot to piss in. You take a sip and it leaves the world crazy, apocalyptic. Hard to make sense of my sense, my nose is clogging through the rinse. And cover up by any means, but never cover up the lenses.
Seeing impossible for the impossible, fruit forbidden. Take a chunk and never lose myself, bet on myself when given. Take everything, anything, don't need materials for living. Mind is full of power, let it shower envy ones who did it.
To make me think I've been crazy with everything I've written. I rose to the top with no ceilings, think I'm married limits. This ain't no limit, what you limit me was barely finished. This is my afterlife, working hard so you have to
Been
pick it.
that real motherfucker for as long as it seems. Never folding under pressure, taking showers and sinks. From the bottom of dirty piles, it's been underneath. Blue collar with an attitude, the fuck do you mean? He's still the same motherfucker you suckers have never seen. The same motherfucker with the boots and ripped jeans. Don't count me out, I can run circles around your dream. I'm still the same motherfucker, better know what I bring.
I mean, it was pretty chill. My favorite part with the horrorcore of the whole deal is how we wrap it up with that piano riff that was kind of the back end of it, the flipping through the notes like that. I don't almost, it gave me like a cascading feel, like falling down, you know. That was a pretty, I liked it. And then obviously the surrounding bass and stuff like that to keep the theme of horrorcore. But the piano was an interesting twist like that. I liked it.
I've been that real motherfucker for as long as it seems. Never folding under pressure, taking showers and sinks. From the
I feel you on that, dude. I mean, as long as I've been watching you, like I said, I think it's been 2 years. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing a whole bunch of time. But I guess I could look back when I did my first reaction to you, too. If I did my first reaction to you, like, within the first couple months of me reacting, then chances are I probably knew you before I ever started reacting. But I don't know. I feel like it was after I started reacting in that Kurt and Church were the ones that kind of sharing you and reacting to you helped me find you, but I could be wrong. Either way, point is, for the couple of years for sure that I've been following you, you stood on your word. You've always been true, like pretty much the same as Church, you know. But the only difference is at this point, maybe I haven't been following you close enough, but you also haven't had as many opportunities or the sheer amount of money that Church does to do a lot of the, I guess, altruistic stuff or pay it forward stuff. But I do see that in you. And I do see, as far as your presence on the internet and comment sections and chats and stuff like that, you're a very supportive person. So that in itself is paying it forward, you know. But yeah. So 100% facts, dude. 100% facts. You've been a real motherfucker.
The bottom of dirty piles, it's been underneath. Blue collar with an attitude, the fuck do you mean? He's still the same motherfucker you suckers have never seen. The same motherfucker with the boots and ripped jeans. Don't count me out, I can run circles around your dream. I'm still the same motherfucker.
He doesn't say I can run circles around you. I can run circles around your dream. God damn, bro. You gonna hurt somebody's feelings. Whew.
Don't count me out. I can run circles around your dream. I'm still the same motherfucker. Better know what I bring.
Don't need no vatos to blindfold your high road. I bounce out to download your up highs and down lows. Catch up the speed to what I left, what I write on your gravestone. What's set in stone is the aftermath of.
He says, I'm gonna kill you and write on your gravestone. That's pretty much what it was.
What I bring.
Don't need no vatos to blindfold your high road. I bounce.
He's like, I don't need no homies. I don't need no vatos. I don't need no cartel members, no whatevers. I don't need no help. I'm gonna bury you myself.
Out to download your up highs and down lows. Catch up the speed to what I left, what I write on your gravestone. What's set in stone is the aftermath of shade that's always thrown. Set the throne on fire, no one rises when I get it home. My alliance multiplying, that's appliance with the rugged home. Rusty edges.
Facts, dude. People be recognizing and appreciating what you have to offer, dude. That's why your alliances are growing. There's just more and more people discovering you, more and more people supporting you.
Set the throne on fire, no one rises when I get it home. My alliance multiplying, that's appliance with the rugged home. Rusty edges, but never rusty when I touch microphones. Maybe so conceited, tired of your life with no wings to go.
Rusty edges, but no rust when I touch the microphone. So I wonder if the rusty edges, like, you know, I might be a little, I might have some sharp edges. I might be a little abrasive. You know, kind of an asshole. You know, I'll describe myself in this case. Like, I like to call myself an asshole. I'm proud of it. I don't care. I'm a little abrasive. But, you know, I'm not rusty when I touch that mic, motherfucker.
Go out to eat, I'm homegrown, walking on soil that's under me. My feet don't ever get tired, remind ya I don't touch the feet. The dirt I'm feeling with is my 10 toes, it's my service feed. To stay connected, what's been brought up to me in the coldest heats. Coldest winter, springing through my summer. Never get tired, remind ya I don't touch the feet. The dirt I'm feeling with is my 10 toes, it's my service feed. To stay connected.
I don't touch my feet. The dirt I'm feeling is my 10 toes. I wonder if that's like a I'm grounded thing. Or I stay grounded. That's what I took out of it.
What's been brought up to me in the coldest heats. Coldest winter, springing through my summer, fall, so growing leaves. Try to break my branches, hearing barking six within the tree. Lines like a small thread, don't tread around.
Yeah, you heard the aftermath thing too. But I think he was using the aftermath to, like, yeah, 10 toes down, yeah. That's exactly what I was going with. Misty is 10 toes down. That's what I got out of it. But the aftermath, the shady aftermath stuff, I kind of figured it was like a twist that he was saying, you know, the dude's aftermath, like, you know, you want to talk shit, I'll be here in your aftermath.
I hear you breathe. Sorry about the fire sound that crackles when you walk with
Been
ease.
that real motherfucker for as long as it seems. Never folding under pressure, taking showers and sinks. From the bottom of dirty piles, it's been underneath. Blue collar with an attitude, the fuck do you mean? Still the same motherfucker, you suckers have never seen. The same motherfucker with the boot.
I just realized this. That's something that I just kind of let pass by me without making comment, but in the hook, he says, I've been the same motherfucker that you suckers never seen. How often nowadays, I'm not saying it never happens, but how often do you hear somebody use something like suckers or suck a motherfucker or something like, you know, that's some like old school Ice Cube, like 80s rap shit. Ain't nobody calling another person a sucker like that way. That is so fucking old school. I love it. Not saying it doesn't happen, but that's just so fucking old school.
Who the fuck do you mean? Still the same motherfucker, you suckers have never seen. The same motherfucker with the boots and ripped jeans. Don't count me out, I can run circles around your dream. I'm still the same motherfucker, better know what I bring.
Optimistic, had no point to prove. I had no pot to piss in. You take a sip and it leaves.
I like his constant reference to optimism. Like being optimistic. Kind of shout back to the last reference that I recall him speaking optimism, and I've said he's very motivational in his music. He definitely keeps it positive even when he's fucking dissing. dissing. Like, these are all fucking diss tracks. And he's still talking about optimism, like, bragging it up and being like, see, I'm over here optimistic, you over here fucking hating. But anyway, the last bar that I remember catching with the optimism reference was when he did the prime optimism. That was pretty dope when he did that nerdy ass fucking Transformer bar. I love it. Optimus Prime.
Optimistic, had no point to prove, I had no pot to piss in. You take a sip and it leaves the world crazy, apocalyptic. Hard to make sense of my sense, my nose is clogging through the rinse. And cover up by any means, but never cover up the lenses.
Seeing impossible for the impossible, fruit forbidden, take a chunk and never lose myself in.
That almost sounded like I was gonna say originally with the way he was rapping, he's doing a good job of chopping. Not the first chop we've heard in this album. He's been chopping quite consistently. I was thinking in my head, oh, this is a good chop. And then you hear the part when I think it was a P syllable that he was using. But it's now I can't recall the name. Busta Rhymes, that's who it was. Remember, if you call back to one of Busta's most popular verses, he does that W stutter. Like, he's struggling to say the W, but it's on purpose. It almost sounded like Trey was going with a little bit of that there. I heard a little bit in the pronunciation, in the breathing, that almost sounded like he went with a slight Busta influence there.
Impossible for the impossible, fruit forbidden, take a chunk and never lose myself, bet on myself when given, take everything, anything, don't need materials for living, mind is full of power, let it shower, envy ones who did it.
To make me think I've been crazy with everything I've written. I rose to the top with no ceilings, think I married limits. This ain't no limit, what you limit me was barely finished. This is my afterlife, working hard so you have to pick
Been that real motherfucker for as long as it seems, never folding under pressure.
See, now re-listening there, I don't know where I heard it. I felt like I heard the Busta, like, for some reason that's what came into my head when I heard that, but maybe it wasn't that bar. I don't know how far back I went. I might have went back too far.
everything I've written. I rose to the top with no ceilings, think I married limits. This ain't no limit, what you limit me was barely finished. This is my afterlife, working hard so you have to pick
Been
it.
that real motherfucker for as long as it seems, never folding under pressure, taking showers and sinks from the bottom of dirty pile.
We also said, we referred he was talking aftermath, like shady aftermath, and now he's talking afterlife. This is my afterlife. Like, there is no aftermath of me. I'll have another life. I wonder if he was playing on that or not. That's kind of how I took it.
It's been underneath, blue collar with an attitude, the fuck do you mean? He's still the same motherfucker you suckers have never seen. The same motherfucker with the boots and ripped jeans. Don't count me out, I can run circles around your dream. I'm still the same motherfucker, better know what I bring.
Yeah, I don't know what I was hearing. I didn't hear, on the listen through the second time, like when I pulled it back, I didn't hear anything Busta. I don't know what I was pulling. I thought I heard the way he was chopping in maybe a breath that kind of sounded like it, but nah. I was reaching, I guess. That or I didn't rewind fire enough, I'm not sure. But either way, dude, dope way to fucking end it. The piano was a dope touch. Like, still talking his shit, man. Still talking his shit straight to the end. And I'd expect no less from the dude that said it was going to be an entire diss track album. He didn't deny that at all. Did not deny that at all. An entire diss track album. And if you ask me, she's right up there with Painter's Canvas. I can't say I would say it's better, but I'm not gonna say that Painter's Canvas was better either. I would say they're unique in their own value. I think that's my overall. And Trey, if you continue to do songs or even another Suicide Boys album influenced, I fully support it, dude. This style, you were in your bag on this one. This style was dope. And for those who didn't catch it in the live chat, Trey did say he's working on a whole Trunk Music influenced album as well. So, that being said, we just hit the 7-hour mark. I couldn't quite conclude fast enough in 30 seconds, but we're concluding now. I really do appreciate y'all being here. If you guys liked this extended Wisco Rant album review, longest album review I've ever done, promise, without question, not even fucking close, but probably one of my favorite album reviews that I've ever done, please, please, please smash that like button, guys. Show Trey as much support as you can. As of live stats, I mean, we're looking at 147 views at the close. That's also one of the better reaction review videos that I've ever had, lives especially. I do appreciate your guys' support. I know Trey appreciates all the support. You know damn well, if he hasn't already, I haven't checked the website, but you bet your boy's going to buy that bitch before you. But you know damn well Trey's going to do another signed album release on this for every album that's bought. Your boy's going to go double check, probably right after I get off here, and buy it tomorrow when I get paid. Painter's canvas and a JustTrae shirt, not to mention snagging this album too, because I think this album, you know, I was planning on buying one, which Painter's Canvas before listening to this was my favorite. Now I kind of have two favorites, and now I need both. Thank you, Trey. Really, really fucking love it. Go check out his website. Go check out his YouTube channel down in the description below. Show as much support as you possibly can. Bump this fucking album as much as you can. You can't tell me you don't love this shit. I mean, if you love Trey, if you love rap, if you like the Suicide Boys, any of that, like, this was a perfect example, an amazing example of all that, and especially lyricism, dude. He never disappoints with the lyricism at this point in his career. He never really did, but at this point, it's... I never know when the time's going to come that he stops impressing me, because it seems endless. It seems fucking endless, if I can put my words together right. If that makes sense. But, like I said, closing out, really do appreciate you guys being here. Check out Trey's channel in the description below. I don't think I hit this yet. Yeah, if you drive a Chevy, you need this album. Chevy Core. Straight up. Straight up. Like I said, smash that like button, guys. Thank you guys for commenting, sharing, and subscribing. I had to do the insert at some point here. And, yeah, we'll catch you all in the next one.